Good morning, everybody.
Hey, we're back.
Hey, hi. How you doing?
What's up, Christian? What's up, Tio Chino? What's up, Mrs. Macro? I'm going bottom to top today. Pause. What's up, Filthy?
Shout out to all the
What's
McNasties.
up, Norm? Yeah, shout out to the whole McNasty family.
Yeah.
What's up, Warren? West Sac, hello.
Dad in here.
J Mark,
Jason.
what's good, baby?
Warren, of course. West Dog.
Mr. Tapia, good morning. Yeah, no, they're not making the playoffs. They stink. Good morning, by the way. Russ got the belt.
Nice. What's
90
up,
seconds.
Spencer?
What's up, Spencer? Good morning. Jackson Rancheria.
What's up, Zebra?
Sorry, talking business, guys.
Yes. Big business things.
I'll fill you guys in as soon as I can.
Because we're business
up, Zebra?
people.
All right, so we have 5 seconds to the legal identification.
Everybody, please get in your seats. Lock in. Fasten your seatbelts.
Oh yeah, we've never been more back.
Yes. That's what they say. That's what they say.
That's Jesse. He's here today.
Yeah, I am. Was gone Friday.
About
here
damn
on
time.
Monday. Yeah, I get it. I
One
get
day
it.
off?
Yeah, I take one day. I get it. No, my mistake.
I take a week and a half. You take one day.
No, if I'm gonna do
hey,
it, do
yeah.
it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't take no little one day off.
So
Go.
I legitimately
Mhm.
got to work today, and I'm like, all right, because I have a little routine when I park at the Chargers, which are way down there. I have a routine like, okay, I gotta unplug my phone, I gotta unplug my headphones, gotta put my headphones in.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the whole thing right.
Of course.
And as I'm going through my routine, I stopped because I went, is Jesse out again today? Did I just miss? And all of a sudden I had this, like, not a panic attack. I don't want to call it a panic attack. I don't want to diminish an actual panic attack. But I had this brief I panicked up for a moment, like, oh no, I did not prepare a solo show at all.
Yeah.
Because when I do a solo show, the difference is I'm basically planning out, because you and I have a list of things in general, like, okay, we're going to kind of do them in this order, but we have a list of things we're going to talk about, and we kind of have a direction for the show. When I do a show by myself, because it's not a thing I've done a lot, I have it planned out, not by the minute, but by the 10 minutes or so. So I know exactly, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. If this runs a little long, cool, I can push this. Like, it's just all set up. So I spent quite a while on Thursday night and then Friday morning making sure I was all set for Friday morning. So all of a sudden I'm like, oh no, oh God, that's my biggest fear, is opening the mic and not having a plan. So shout out to you for being here today.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Thank
you. Also, like, if you ever have any like ideas, whatever, check the rundown. If I throw some ideas in there, like, okay, he's gonna be here. If I don't, like, I won't touch
That's
the
a
rundown.
good point.
I won't
That's a
touch.
good
I will
point.
not touch the rundown if I'm not gonna be there the next time. I will not even look at it. I won't.
No, that's smart. That's the
Yeah.
right thing to do.
Yeah,
That's
no,
the right
I
thing to do.
kind of just shut off everything. But yeah, no, if I got ideas in there, that's kind of the bat signal. Like, okay,
All right, he's going to be here.
Exactly.
All right, very good. That's good to know. While you were away, FYI, LeBron James signed.
I noticed that. I was at 8:30. I was on my way. Yeah, on my way to going to see the Odyssey. No, I was on my way to Modesto at first. Happy birthday to my brother.
Hey,
His
shout
birthday
out.
on Friday. Yeah, shout out to my brother Marco.
Oh yeah, Marco.
He's driving the Modesto or whatever. That broke, and I was like, oh, nice. Like, that broke for Kyle. He's going to have something to talk about to finish up this last segment, because I wasn't sure if you had guests on or what was going on either.
Yeah, so I had a big football plan on
Mhm.
Friday. Because there's not, I had a Kings thing that I wanted to hit up top, knock that out. Cool. Niners open camp this weekend. Raiders open camp next week. We'll do some Niners. We'll do some Raiders. Kind of big picture stuff. Had Sam Warren from the Athletic on at 8:00. He was great. And then Nick Wagner scheduled for 8:30. And so I went into Studio One. I'm peeling the curtain way back. I went into Studio One, which is the studio with the window between our studio. Called Nick, put Nick on hold, came back in here, sat down, checked to see how much time I had left, looked at the chatty house, and Mrs. Mack from the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said, "Yo, LeBron!" Just like,
Yes.
LeBron, he was like, go. And then it was like, LeBron is, oh my God. So I went and looked, and sure enough, Sean Sharani reporting that LeBron James went to Philly. And now I've got Nick Wagner coming on from ESPN, who's a buddy. Like, he's the homie. So I don't mind rushing him out.
Mhm.
And he understands. He's done radio before. He fully gets where's his at. But
College basketball guy, Nick Wagner. You asked him
just
about it.
basketball guy in general. So we
Yeah.
talked about LeBron briefly and got to our Niners stuff. And then I was planning on doing potentially a full segment with Nick, and we did 8 minutes.
I get it.
Like, we got to go, dog.
It tends to happen around
Ayuk,
8:30.
CMC,
Yeah.
Bosa, gotta go.
Yeah, stuff tends to happen around 8:30.
Yeah, man. So that happened while you were away. He's joining the Philadelphia 76ers. I believe that, and I'm gonna let you talk here because you haven't gotten a real chance to dive into this yet. I believe that this is his best chance of all the teams that were gonna move. He was gonna move their title odds in a positive direction. I feel like Philly was the team that he had the biggest impact on.
I think so too. Yeah. Now this is like a true title contender. Like, this is all kind of put together. They're right behind the Knicks for me, and I mean the Knicks are the top team in the East until we see otherwise on the court. But I love what the 76ers have done so far this offseason, and I think this was the right move for LeBron James. I know
Yeah,
people
man.
wanted the Cleveland fairy tale, and like the Cavs would have competed if LeBron went there, no doubt. In my
Mhm.
eyes, they wouldn't have been title contenders. You can't sell me on like Donovan Mitchell's a fine player, but Evan Mobley and James Harden, we've talked about Evan Mobley. We're not sure if he's a number two on a top team or a number three. James Harden, there's a whole body work over his career of like, yeah, he's just not that guy in the playoffs. So like adding LeBron there at this point in his career, like I don't think that would have sent them over the top, or that would have been the difference this past conference finals against the Knicks. Like, no, I think that's a second round ceiling team. And also, LeBron's still a very good basketball player. It's a little bit of the if he went to Cleveland where it's kind of like, I don't know how to put this, but like he's kind of like in his rocking chair. Oh yeah, like LeBron, we're celebrating him every game. Like now he's going to Philly. He's like, no, you got to win. Like there's some stakes to this, you know. Like there's not like, oh yeah, we're sending LeBron off. This is so great, and if he does something with Cleveland, that's the cherry on top. Like no, LeBron's a Philadelphia 76er on a team with some stakes that has expectations of winning finally. So I think this is great. Like LeBron's gonna be playing the highest level of basketball he can for the highest stakes he can to end his career. We already did the Cleveland return. Like, that was great. Cleveland, this is for you. Like, yeah, I love that soundbite every year. But, no, let me get LeBron on the Philadelphia 76ers. I was looking for chaos. 76ers, Warriors, seemed like it wasn't going to happen. The whole Heat and Cavs thing seemed like that was kind of the most likely. But I'm with this. I like this.
The Philadelphia 76ers haven't been to the conference finals since they went to the finals in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's so interesting about this to me, because the Sixers, we've just known because they went through the whole process, and then they've been in the playoffs all but 1 year since 2017-18. And so it feels like Philly's around, and their fans are very loud and rowdy, and we know all about the 76ers, and Daryl Morey's there, and Daryl Morey's a big personality, and Joel Embiid's such a big personality, and they're trading for Paul George, and they're making all these moves, and Tyrese Maxey comes through, and now it's Ben Simmons and the Ben Simmons saga. Like, I feel like Philly's been so prevalent, but it's not like they've had a ton of success.
No, they haven't. The process failed. Like, they got to the playoffs, sure, but they never got past the second round, which, again, you brought up the stat right there. They haven't done since 2001, 2000, whatever it was.
Yes. So I don't view this as, wow, he's just joining this like historic franchise. Philly's got history for sure. They've been to the finals, they've won finals, they've had great players in their history, but I did not view this as some outsized like middle finger to basketball. Like, nah, man, he wants to win. Obviously, this is his best opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
And I think you made the point, and I totally agree. You look at Cleveland. LeBron, well, yes, they have Donovan Mitchell, and I think they would have had James Harden,
Yeah,
probably.
I never really saw otherwise.
I think they would have been putting a lot on LeBron to be like, "Hey, save us."
LeBron would have had to be have been the second best player on that team.
Yes.
At least come playoff time.
Yes.
James Harden can do whatever he does in the regular season, but we know once midnight strikes, it's over.
Right. And so I think he looked at that and went, I don't want to do all that. In Miami, it would have been like, hey, we don't have any shooting. You figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Help. And I think there would have been a pretty heavy offensive lift for him there. Whereas in Philly, like, yeah, they'll need him, especially if Joel Embiid's not playing. But, yeah, Tyrese Maxey can handle the basketball. Jaylen Brown can handle the basketball. The ball run through Joel Embiid when he's on the court. VJ Edgecombe can handle the basketball. It doesn't. He'll be involved and he'll help elevate that team, but it's not going to be, hey, this is on you.
Yeah, LeBron, come save us. They were probably a title contender before LeBron even stepped foot in that building. Before he before he signed.
Ooh, interesting.
At least with I think you can make the argument for the 76ers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think there is as if we're calling anybody who makes a conference finals a title contender.
I'll put it this way. I would have put the 76ers over the Cavs, the Heat, or kind of anyone else before they had the chance to sign LeBron.
All right, that's fine.
With the rosters that they have currently before LeBron got there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think the thing I'm having a hard time with is Joel Embiid being healthy, but that's a separate conversation. But yeah, man, I'm with you. I didn't care for the Miami thing. We've done the Cleveland return already. Go try and win a title.
Like, we could get LeBron versus the Knicks in the conference finals. We could get LeBron back in the finals. Like,
that's crazy.
That's crazy. Maybe everyone else has all the faith in the world that he could have did that with the Cavs, and I just don't see it then. But yeah, the fact that LeBron in his last season, maybe again, we're kind of riding it a little ahead of time. But let's say he's in the finals next year, and then boom, you get the Olympics after that, and he kind of closes it out. That's how his career ends. Like, there's a lot more I think that can be left with LeBron's career. A lot more winning, I think.
Wow.
There's a lot more storytelling now, I think.
I think the angle that's come out of this, it has been not a surprise, but it's been really interesting, is I've seen this a lot from Golden State fans, and how, oh, wow, look, he has to go to a fifth team, right? Cleveland, Miami, LA, fourth team. He has to go to a fourth team to try and get ring number 5. Like, wow. There's no loyalty. The Steph has 4, and he's been with one team his whole career. It shows what a fraud LeBron James is. I don't have the vocabulary to say what I can say under FCC rules to let you know how dumb I think that line of thinking is. Because if we're going to hold players to this standard of a ring, we watched a team go 73-9 in the regular season, and that doesn't matter because they didn't win the finals. Mm-hmm. That's the standard we've set for what a ring means. We take Charles Barkley's career and diminish it. Now, Draymond Green has helped prop that up by also trying to diminish his career. But we've taken Charles Barkley's career or Dan Marino's career or all these guys in sports who don't win a ring.
They're all what could have been now.
Right. I've seen people do that with Mike freaking Trout as if he's at fault for whatever the hell the Angels are.
Yeah.
Right. It's just like, oh, nope, didn't win one. I mean, what are you going to, if you didn't win one, it's just, no, it's just how it is. If we're going to put that standard on a player and a player's career, we can't then also say, hey, if that player wants to leave or leaves where they are,
to go pursue the thing that we hold against them so very much.
Right. And it's like, if LeBron had stayed in Cleveland, never gone to Miami, he might not have a title. But he'd been in Cleveland his whole career. And let's say everything's exactly the same. All the numbers are the same. All the stats are the same. He just never won the finals.
Mm-hmm. Failure of a career.
Yes. It wouldn't even be it wouldn't be, hey, is he the best player of all time? It'd be, is he a top 20 player of all time? Can you be top 20 without a ring?
Yeah.
He went to the finals all his time. Yeah, he didn't win a ring. Yeah, so at some point you have to acknowledge like the failure of front offices or just like teams running their course. And LeBron being 40 and not wanting to deal with whatever rebuild the Lakers are trying to go through. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, man, of course he's going to go just where he can try and win another title. Yeah, that's the point of the sport.
That's what we yell at him about.
There's no the idea of loyalty is fan driven.
Yeah,
because we're required.
Mm-hmm.
That's just as a fan, you're loyal. We know here in Sacramento, Kings fans, yes, among the most loyal in the sport. But teams aren't loyal to players. If they got to cut a guy for cap reasons, they're just going to do it. There's no thought of, well, what does it mean for us if we got to try and keep this guy his whole career? Or we can't do. That doesn't exist. That's just not.
It's not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
It's maybe guys playing their entire career with a team was something that was more prevalent like back then in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess since then, maybe since the 2000s, that's just not a thing. Like Kobe, Tim Duncan, those are probably like the latest ones to do it or whatever. I'm sure I'm missing some. It's the first two that pop into my mind, but that's just not a thing anymore where guys are playing the rest of their entire careers with one team. Like that was one guy. That was Michael Jordan. That was Larry Bird. That was Magic Johnson, all those guys, and then name whoever else. But again, that's something
Michael Jordan played for the Wizards.
Hey, you know what? Yeah. The way they tell that story really gets to you. I'll tell you that much. But Gregory has it right here. 916-909-1320, Mojo's local Tab and Kitchen text line. Gregory in the chat says the reason it's a big deal. The reason it's a big deal is because of the GOAT convo. Well, I guess like Kyle just kind of dumped cold water on that right now. But like, yeah, people think of Michael Jordan as just a bull his entire career. I think that's kind of what it matters. What matters about it. Why people hold in high regard, I guess.
In practical terms, he was.
Yeah.
Like in practical terms of that conversation or what the conversation would have had. But I just don't understand why staying with one team affects the GOAT conversation.
It doesn't really. It's just
but it does. But it does. It shouldn't. But
yeah,
it does.
It shouldn't. Yeah.
That the Bulls and their front office did a really nice job getting Scottie Pippen and getting Dennis Rodman and finding a fit for Steve Kerr and Tony Kukoc and all these guys. Like, they did a good job. The front office did a nice job of surrounding Michael Jordan with the right pieces to be and remain a title contender.
It's just that Mike's career is the standard, though. I think that's like Mike's career. Michael Jordan's career is a standard, and you're just holding LeBron up against that, I guess. Where like Michael Jordan is the GOAT. He played for one team his entire career. He never lost the finals. It's just kind of all the stuff that they bring up. Like I guess that's what they hold against LeBron.
But I think the one team thing stems from the idea that player carried them. That singular player. It didn't matter what they put around him. He won with that team. Like, well, no, it did matter because he didn't get over the hump and go to the finals and win the finals until they got Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman. Like, the pieces around you matter. No matter what we try and say and no matter what we try and think of the sport and the individual impact a player can have, Michael Jordan got over the hump because of the players around him.
I hear you, but also
they improved.
It's the way. It's just the way we have these conversations. Like no one wants to talk about Jerry Krause and a GOAT conversation, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But
that's not. But okay, and I know nobody wants to talk about that, and that's fine. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It does exist, but I guess in these conversations, I don't know. People just
no, I know.
It just comes out. It's like you said. It just comes down to the player. You're not wrong about anything you're saying. It's just like I said. No one's going to acknowledge the front office, I guess.
I'm trying to, and that's exactly, and that's what I'm trying to get at. Is we hold players, not just LeBron, every player, to this standard of staying with one team your entire career. You stayed with one team. You never moved teams, and wow, we hold players to that standard. When really, like, what was the Cavs front office doing around LeBron that made you think that he was ever going to win a title there? What made you think they were going to get the Scottie Pippen and the Dennis Rodman?
Well, I mean, he was bound to take Mo Williams and Zydrunas Ilgauskas to the finals or win a title at one point.
Was he? So that's it. Like, if that front office had done the right things, I think he stays with Cleveland his whole career.
Yeah.
If he was in contention and winning titles and had a chance, I think that aspect of the conversation is one that we should be putting aside.
Yeah.
Because I think it goes beyond the player at that point, because you just said nobody wants to talk about Jerry Krause, nobody wants to talk about Dan Gilbert and the Cavs ownership in the front office. Nobody wants to do that. And that's fine. I get it. I don't want to either. But if we're not going to address those things, then we can't address, team loyalty and you got to stay with one team and you got to do this. Like, no, you don't. You 1,000% don't. that's not a thing. Go do whatever you have to do to win a title. Because if we're ignoring regular season, if we're going to say, and this is sports as a whole, we're going to say Dak Prescott's actually not good because look at what he does in the playoffs. James Harden, actually, his career is sullied because look at all these playoff failures. If we're going to do that, if we're going to say that Chris Paul, like, yeah, he's been awesome, but, like, didn't get that ring, can't be in that conversation. If we're going to do all that, which we do, then we can't begrudge players for doing every single thing possible to try and go get as many titles as possible.
Well, I mean,
That's
we got it right here. It's just you got to do it. You got to do it their way, their way, like, or the right way, I guess, the way they see it. Gregory in the chat, yes, it does because of the perception of LeBron needing great teams to win, like it or not. Manny says no one cared he left Cleveland at the time. It's the way everything went after that. I'd be curious about the latter part of that statement. Like, he won a title everywhere he went after that.
Everybody cared that he left Cleveland.
Yeah, Gregory again. It exists, but the change of players for the Bulls is significantly different than playing with Wade, Bosh, Kyrie, Luka, AD, Westbrook, and then Filthy McNasty talks about the forming of super teams.
Huh. Interesting. Lakers have a super team?
I mean, it was LeBron and AD and then like a bunch of great role players, but I wouldn't have called that a super team.
Okay. And then they traded for Luka because
Nico Harrison
lost his
walked
mind.
up to Rob
Okay.
Pelinka's door. He's like, hey.
Okay. Second Cavs team, they had signed Kyrie.
You did get Kevin Love there.
They traded for Kevin Love. That's a good player.
Competed with the Warriors super team during those 4 or 5 years.
Right. So I don't understand that one.
Miami was a super team, I guess, but that was following the Boston Celtics, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't.
Their super team.
Yeah,
that stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff doesn't bother. It's just the standards that fans.
Like
it's just the standards that fans have.
If the team is not going to get you good players, then go to where the good players are. Like, yeah, you want to have the best teammates.
Well, like, Mike drafted Scottie Pippen.
Oh my God, never mind. I just did a. If anybody watches Love Island.
Oh yeah, no.
I know you don't. There's a guy named Sincere on that show, and he sucks. Just not a good person.
Not a sincere
not
guy,
a good dude.
huh?
He wasn't. No, and that joke got made a lot on the show.
I'm sure it did.
And he does this with his hand all the time when he's like, I just don't. When he's like gaslighting somebody.
Yeah.
And I just did that hand motion, and I gave myself the ick. But anyways, yeah, I just. Oh, that guy went to play with good players. He stinks. Like, okay, cool, man.
Well, again,
I don't get it. I just don't.
Mike never did. Mike never left.
Yeah,
the good players came to him.
Yes,
they got the good players there. So, like,
Right.
yeah. It's just preferences, I guess. Your standards for the GOAT or whatever you think is what it comes down to. Shout out to being a sports fan. Doesn't make sense, but we do it.
It never does. It never does. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is A Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. We had some 49ers news over the weekend. First of all, training camp opened yesterday. I've got some thoughts on that. I had an epiphany about the 49ers that we'll get to. Kyle Shanahan was in a car accident.
Yeah, I saw that.
On July 14th.
Feel better, Kyle Shanahan. Dealing with a lot of injuries or so.
A concussion, 40 stitches in his face, broken hand, and I believe 6 broken ribs. 3 or 6 broken ribs. For some reason, that's muddled to me right now. This feels like, and so Kyle Shanahan, in case you missed it, he is dealing with concussion symptoms. He is basically in concussion protocol.
Mm-hmm.
He's not addressing the team or the media until he clears concussion protocol. He was out at practice yesterday, but not until it was the non-film and photography portion of practice. He stood back with John Lynch, like 40 yards behind the play, and then left. And reports say he was out there for like 20 minutes. Doesn't sound like he's going to miss any regular season time. It sounds like he might not be on the sidelines for the preseason opener, depending on how his concussion symptoms heal up. According to police, no drugs or alcohol involved in the crash. We don't yet know who was at fault. We don't know really anything, don't know any additional details right now. This feels like such a uniquely 49ers thing to happen. Like, of course, this bad thing happens to San Francisco.
Oh yeah, you're the dude who got shot just walking around San Francisco a
Right.
few years ago. Like it's
They had a guy
like you
get
said, it's a
shot
unique type of story. I
the
guess.
night of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like this is like, man, of course, of course. Glad he's okay. Glad he's up and about. He went to the hospital that day. Was discharged from the hospital that same day,
Mhm.
and is now recovering, and that's all good news. It has spawned all sorts of conspiracy theories about some kind of cover up, or
We don't need to know everything at the moment that it happens.
Yeah, man.
Okay, if Kyle wasn't speeding, wasn't like again,
There was no arrest.
no arrest. Like then I'm good. I don't need to know until you want to tell us. I guess I don't need to know the moment Kyle Shanahan gets in a car accident, unless there's a story that needs to be reported.
Yes.
Okay, like there's no. Oh, we need to dig into this and figure out what was like. No, Kyle got in a car accident. He's dealing with injuries. All right, I don't know if Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers want to deal with all of that, all the media scrutiny that I don't know if scrutiny is the right word, but again, we're talking about it on our show, this first segment.
Mm-hmm.
All of that the day after he gets in a car accident.
Right.
Maybe give him some time. All right, let everyone get their bearings. All right, a couple weeks later, week and a half later, this is what happened. Kyle was in a car accident. He's dealing with this, and that injury.
Mm-hmm.
He's limited right now in training camp. He should be fine come regular season time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's move on.
It's journal, like that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not, if you go look at the like police report that's publicly available now, there's no names. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
Even if you're a 49ers reporter who on July 14th is just scrolling Palo Alto police logs, you wouldn't be able to tell because there's no names, because there was no arrest, there was no crime, at least that we know of right now. And so if the 49ers, the only way you're going to find out is if somebody from the team or somebody that knows Kyle Shanahan calls you and says, hey, and my guess is the team let people know and said, hey, this is not to report. This is off the record. Or I should say somebody from the team said this is off the record, but hey, just so you know, Kyle was in a car accident. We'll have more details later. If that's off the record, A, you can't go report it. And then B, if if you just go report, oh yeah, Kyle Shanahan was in a car accident, okay, you have no details. You just have this. Is he alive? Was there drugs or alcohol involved? I don't know. Was he hurt? I don't know. So now you've got all of these people, because now it's out in the ether. You've got all these people now calling the 49ers and calling Kyle Shanahan when, the reality is he was in a car wreck. We don't even know if it was his fault. It might be this might be someone else. Here's all the details, and this person was at fault, and now all of a sudden people are tracking that person down. You know, there are so many things that could go wrong when really, like you said, if there's no crime involved. Now, if a reporter got wind of this elsewhere and wrote up a story and called the 49ers for comment and said, hey, I'm publishing this story about Kyle Shanahan being in this car accident and getting airlifted to the hospital, and the Niners say, don't write that. Like, okay, that's something different.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the team provides information and says, hey, this is off the record, or somebody from the team says, off the record, this happened, FYI. Like, yeah, you're not going to run with it, because that's just how journalism works.
Mm-hmm.
This idea that there's people in the bag or covering up for the team is so silly. Very, very silly.
And you know about it now.
And the report came with a ton of detail.
Came with all of them, damn near.
All of the
Yes.
everything.
Rather than, Kyle Shanahan, again, like if it's just breaking news, the moment TMZ grabs, like, Kyle Shanahan's got in a car accident. None of us know anything, and everyone's just writing their own stories or just thinking of whatever could happen. No, they waited a week and a half, whatever the time was, since July 14th. Here's all the details, and now we can all kind of move forward.
Which is how journalism worked before Twitter made it, where things come out in anybody who has a small chunk of info comes out. Now there's all this misinformation out, and now this thing got blown out of proportion, and now this fake
stories
account
get put
tricked a
together
bunch of
like
people.
puzzle pieces, rather like all in 5 minutes, rather than I guess the way it should be.
And are there additional details that will certainly come out about this? Yes. But that it didn't get reported the day it happened. And then also I saw some people posting the police logs and like, why was the July 14th crash not put in the police log till July 22nd?
Yeah, I saw some of that.
We'll go to all of the logs, and there's a bunch of stuff backdated. And if you go look, there's all sorts of reasons that stuff gets backdated. They're waiting on details. They've got other reports to file. There's all this. There's all sorts of reasons.
Oh man, it's all a conspiracy. The police are in on
And,
it.
like,
The 49ers are on
maybe,
it.
and like-
Everyone. It's all just a massive conspiracy.
Yeah, dude. And
A joke.
like, if it comes out that the police are covering something up,
Mm-hmm.
that's a police story.
Yes.
That's not a failure of journalists to get the story out right away.
Mm-hmm.
It just, that was a frustrating 24 hours.
I gotcha.
Anyways, I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader. 49ers opened training camp yesterday. 49ers training camp opened. The 49ers opened training camp yesterday. Got a couple of notes from that, and I had an epiphany about the 49ers this season. And I want to tell you what it is next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
Yeah, Jason, there was a lot on Twitter about, I guess, Russell Westbrook. I don't know. We'll see where he ends up, if he ends up somewhere. It's pretty much all the same stuff you've heard over his career, I guess. I think he was helpful here last year, though. Filthy, I'm not even going to fight you on that. Like, yeah, we kind of acknowledge you had to trade for Kevin Love and all, but, like, I mean, Kyrie was drafted. You traded for Kevin Love. Like, did Mike never play on a super team, though? Before the Warriors got to 73-9, I'm sure someone else held that record. And again, it's not the issue of having a super team. It's just people, I don't know, you guys got to do it a certain way. Like, if the Cavs never draft the Scottie Pippen equivalent or bring in Dennis Rodman or everyone else and they never win, well, I'm saying, like, if the Cavs never bring in those equivalent players for LeBron, like, are we all fine with it then? That's what I'm saying.
And he's a loser.
Spencer, yeah, we can relay that to Ham. Good morning, also, everyone. Whoever got in here after 7 o'clock, shout out to you guys. I don't know if we'll get to it too, but I saw The Odyssey, one of the best movies I've seen. It was phenomenal.
Man, these new Bills uniforms are ass. Why do teams keep trying to do gray? I don't get it.
The uniform, like the gray uniform itself isn't bad. The helmet sucks though. Nah, Jason, just saw it in regular IMAX, not the 71. I don't know, Manny. I guess that's for you guys to decide. Shout out, Manny. I don't know. The gray is just hella boring, too. It's just basic. Like it works, but you're not really much.
All right, 40 seconds.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. That's a phone line you can call. Phone lines are open. You can also shoot us a text on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line, 916-909-1320. Talking about LeBron James in that last segment. And I do want to get to the 49ers, but the 916 checking in on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line said, we saw the Warriors having to add another superstar to beat LeBron. Would it be different if KD would have gone to the Cavs instead of the Warriors?
Or I would have hated LeBron more. As far as the national narrative and all.
Yeah, and I think Kevin Durant would have probably gotten even more flack because he went to the team that won the title.
Yeah, we would have hated LeBron and KD a lot more. They probably have 7 rings together at the end of all that. But yeah, I don't think anyone feels any better. I guess the hate grows stronger in that scenario.
Yeah, I don't really understand that question. Also, Golden State beat LeBron in 2015, and they were up 3-1 in 2016. So I don't think it was like, oh, they needed to add Kevin Durant to win.
I guess
they would have needed to add another piece for sure.
D'Lo and Casey talk about it on their show from 2 to 6, like over overtime. Like I guess the narrative was that like the Cavs had figured them out after 3-1, and the Warriors, like that was kind of it. But
yeah, that's what I was saying. They would have had to add another piece, but I don't know that it would have had to be a Kevin Durant level.
I got you.
Star. It's probably. I also don't think Harrison Barnes would have continued to work there. I don't know. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. All right. 49ers open training camp yesterday.
Football.
Hell yeah, dude. It was so nice. Because I write about the 49ers at NinersWire.com. I got Candlestick Chronicles, a podcast. Like the 49ers are never not prevalent in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So training camp starting feels so like refreshing for me. I know there's a lot of people out there who are like, yeah, it's training camp. Who cares? Tell me when the games start. And salute. Like that's a fine way to be a football fan. But for me, it's like finally, like there's players running around and practicing and doing stuff, and we actually get to learn and start. Player X running with the starters in OTAs matters way less to me than player X running with the starters in training camp, right? But I try not to overreact to things. But I had an epiphany yesterday. Well, I had an epiphany last week. But I do have an overreaction from 49ers camp yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Again, overreaction, I acknowledge it. I think DeJon Stribling's going to be really good.
That was kind of the talk coming out of last week, I feel. Like there was a lot more hype. I think the Rams wanted Stribling, but the 49ers got him and all.
Yeah, that might just be 49ers PR machine working.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like the PR was out last week, working.
I just there's again, fully understand this is we say jumping out of the window all the time. I'm jumping right out the window on purpose. I know it's a training camp video. I know they don't even have pads on yet. He's not even hitting yet. Yeah. There's certain players who look great, and then the pads come on and they disappear.
Mm-hmm.
That happens all the time. But also, you can watch a player not in pads, and you can just tell by the way they move and the way they operate. Right, or they don't.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes you'll see a receiver or a linebacker, and just the way they move, and it's like, really? Like that? Yikes. Onto a training camp practice one year, it was non-padded, and it was, who was the cat? Devondre Campbell, who's playing will linebacker for the Niners. That's the 3-down linebacker next to Fred Warner. He's playing the will linebacker spot, and as he's moving, you can tell not in pads, like, oh, that guy's slow. Like, that is not it. But DeJon Stribling, the way he moved and the body control, and just, he looks like a natural wide receiver. And I'm much more excited now than I was on draft night. I think he's going to be a player.
You'd hope so. I mean, that's kind of what the 49ers need. I mean,
you do hope so.
Well, hold on. Like, we can break it down. Like, Ricky Pearsall, is anyone counting on him to be healthy this season? No. We talked about Christian Kirk not even possibly being on this roster to go forward. Like, if this team's going to compete for Super Bowls and try to be a title contender, yeah, DeJon Stribling's going to have to be a guy who steps up probably week 1.
So that was my epiphany. You walked right into it. And I know that there's going to be people who say, yeah, man, duh, been there. But it just kind of dawned on me that this core the 49ers have of Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, to a lesser extent Nick Bosa, to a lesser extent Fred Warner, Kyle Juszczyk, they can't go through another season where those are their clear-cut top guys. That group is done winning Super Bowls as the best players on the team.
Buddy, I'd ask you, and then how many more need to step up, I guess, for that to be real?
That's what I don't know that I have a specific number, but it gets a lot different if Mike Evans is an injection of talent that I think they need. But they need another receiver, whether it's Pearsall or Stribling, to be a legitimate number 2 wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Like a real life, defenses have to worry about them. That's just the way the league is going. You cannot run out a bunch of randos and call it good. I don't think that works. Let me back up. At least in a normal team building environment, Seattle got away with it with Jackson Smith and Jigba last year, and then Cooper Kupp, who I think is not at that level anymore, is still very good, but
also talking about probably some of the best receivers in the league at those points.
Yeah,
like
Cooper Kupp was.
Yeah.
Jackson Smith and Jigba is.
You don't have that right now on the 49ers.
Yeah, and the 49ers also aren't going to bring defensively what Seattle did last year. Seattle lowered their bar offensively by raising their bar so high defensively. I don't think San Francisco is going to do that. So I think the level that San Francisco's defense is going to get is going to require them to have 2 legitimate, like, go-to threats at receiver, on top of the contributions they're going to get from George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to need their offensive line to be better, more consistently. But then defensively, that's where it's like, we talked about Nick Bosa the other day. That's where Osa Odighizuwa comes in. That's where maybe it's Keon White. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds on their depth chart. But they're going to need somebody else to be a factor on the defensive line. And then they're going to need somebody to be a factor in the secondary, like a legitimate interceptions, creating turnovers, locking down number 1 wide receivers, or not letting number 1 wide receivers get super loose. And that's why I still think they're probably, like, you asked me how many, like 3 or 4 young players, like, stepping up away from being a legit contender in the realm of,
talking about for this season.
Yeah. They need some young players to get really good really fast. You can't rely on Christian McCaffrey to be your offensive engine anymore.
Can you rely on Brock Purdy though?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's kind of where it comes down to.
Really?
Yeah. This year's all about Brock Purdy, and honestly, you can throw in the wide receivers. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because I'm not counting on
Explain.
Christian McCaffrey to come and save the day this season. Trent
Sure.
Williams still one of the best left tackles in the league, but he's also probably not at his peak, like that Hall of Fame level player that he once was.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
Oh,
kind
for
of
sure.
there's been a step taken back there. I don't know what to expect from Fred Warner, George Kittle, and Nick Bosa just yet. They're coming off of major injuries, so we'll see what that's looking like. So I kind of turned, we can say, you need 3 or 4 young players to step up. I have no clue if that's going to happen. Deshaun Stribling is the one we're kind of keyed in on. I'm not even going against it. I think he'll be a fine player in the league, but again, I don't know where the other 2 or 3 are coming from. Yeah, it's going to come down to your quarterback, your franchise quarterback. I think the 49ers will go as far as Brock Purdy goes this season.
Mm-hmm.
If him, Mike Evans, and Stribling are all kind of locked in, ready to go, all on the same page, just that connection's looking great, those connections are looking great, then I think this team's going to be just fine. I think they can be a title contender, even if you don't have the 3 or 4 young players stepping up like you're talking about. If Brock Purdy, I don't want to say is the franchise quarterback that you paid him to be, but if he's just that top 10, like around arguable top 10 level this season where he's healthy and consistent, then I think that's enough to keep you in title contender status.
I guess for me, I don't think Brock Purdy is going to level up beyond what we've seen.
Do you need him to level up or just more play 17 games? Like I think it was fine last season when he did
He
play.
played 9 games last year.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to get the interceptions down, no doubt. But I think he's good enough. Well, you've paid him to be good enough. Where if he's it's up to him now. It's his moment. Christian McCaffrey can't just keep carrying this team. Again, Trent Williams is taking a step back.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to come down to the quarterback for the 49ers this season.
I think that's.
I think the defense.
I disagree, man. I just don't.
Because if you're counting on young,
I don't think their defense is just going to be fine. I think
it'll be good, but I don't know if it'll be. I'm not going to count on. I don't think it's going to be below average or anything. I think it'll be a good defense.
I think I know about what I'm going to get from Brock Purdy on a game in, game out basis. If the expectation is, Brock needs to level up to the upper tier, I don't think he can do that across a full season. If the question is, can he stay healthy? Then I don't know. I don't, maybe. But if the question is, can he complete 69% of his throws, and can he throw for 44,000 yards, 4,100 yards? Can he throw for 30, 35 touchdowns and 12 to 14 interceptions? That's probably about where he is. I think the question becomes, where does that? I think the players around him are going to elevate their ceiling to where I think their ceiling is going to need to get. I think I know roughly what I'm going to get from Brock Purdy. But if I'm trying to get that with Brock Purdy, with Christian McCaffrey and Demarcus Robinson Christian Kirk and Demarcus Robinson as the top 2 receivers because Stribling can't play and Pearsall and Evans are hurt, and this is what they're rolling out there. I don't like their chances. I don't care who the quarterback
injuries,
is.
they're cooked. I'm assuming health, I guess, as dangerous as that can be. I'm assuming this health for right now. If it is Mike Evans and Stribling all season long, it is going to come down to Brock Purdy. If those guys get hurt and it's Pearsall and you're talking about Robinson, all those guys, then that's too much to deal with. But I'm going to assume right now, July 27th, I'm going to assume with the guys they got on paper right now, that's kind of what it's going to be this season. I'm not counting on Ricky Pearsall to stay healthy, but of course, I think if they need to stay healthy, but if they are, it's going to come down to Brock Purdy.
The Purdy last year, I was trying to get his 17-game stats. 4,100 yards, 38 touchdowns, 19 interceptions. That's too many. That's way too many.
Yeah, that does have to come down.
Yeah, you gotta bring that down. I don't.
I think on his best day, Brock Purdy can be a top 10 quarterback. It's probably closer to 9 or 10, but again, that's what you're going to need all season long. And if I think you do get that, then yes, this 49ers team can compete, at least be title contenders.
Yeah, I think that offense gets too difficult. And we've seen this before where it feels like they're fighting uphill. And okay, the numbers are fine, but you see their offense and it's just man, this is a slog. Yeah, they got to 24 points. And yeah, Brock Purdy got his numbers, and oh wow, Christian McCaffrey still had 89 rushing yards and 78 receiving yards. But man, it was just things were so bottled up and so it was so difficult for them to get any kind of explosive plays going, anything really rolling offensively last year. I don't think that's sustainable, and I don't think you can be a Super Bowl team with that.
If we're going with your epiphany, then and the 3 or 4 young players got to step up, then I don't know if I'm buying this 49ers team either as title contenders. I think I'm with
I don't
you
know
then,
why
yeah.
you would. I don't know why if
Well, again, I guess I'm higher on Brock Purdy. I think I can be. I think he can be a little bit better or a little more consistent. Again, be an arguable top 10 quarterback on his best day. So if you can get that for the 49ers, and I think that's kind of all right. This team is a title contender. But if we're out on that idea, then yeah, I think I'm just out on them being title contenders this season. Will they be good? Sure. Will they make the playoffs? Of course. But as far as getting to a Super Bowl, yeah, I'm not sure then. I think in order for them to be Super Bowl contenders, then yeah, it does come down to Brock Purdy. And if you're telling me, yeah, we're out on that idea, then I don't know if I see it. Especially with the draft history of Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch over the last few years that we've talked about before on this show. Unless you just have the guys that are just ready to take those steps forward.
He's not a put the team on his back guy. That's just not.
I don't need him to be Josh Allen, but again, can he be that top that 10th, 9th best quarterback in the league? 'Cause I don't think you need to be the elite of the elite to get your team to a Super Bowl.
But we're talking in circles. I'm trying to not talk in circles. If it's Mike Evans, I can't assume I'm getting 15 games out of Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah.
Which means I need DeJon Stribling to be really good right away.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he's not, and it's just a rotating cast of randos at the number 2 wide receiver spot, yeah, they're going to find a way to get some production, but that's not a Super Bowl team. If it's just Christian McCaffrey going 3.7 yards a carry and he's going to get his numbers because of a ton of volume, that's not a Super Bowl team, man. That's not going to get there. I have so many questions about whether they can get enough stops defensively. We're focused on the offense right now. I have no idea what they're going to look like defensively. They're rolling out Dre Greenlaw again. How many games am I getting out of Dre Greenlaw? What is it? We just talked about Nick Bosa the other day. What is Nick Bosa's legitimate? What's his impact going to be on this entire defensive line? Can they get after the quarterback enough that it doesn't make their secondary look like ass? And that all to me is going to come down to,
if that's too much for Brock Purdy to overcome, then yeah, they're not Super Bowl contenders and they won't be this season.
I don't think any team would be.
Well, that's fine, yeah. But as far as for the 49ers this season, then yeah, we can just go with that. They're not Super Bowl contenders then. Can they win 10 games, 11 games with the schedule?
Right.
Sure, no doubt. But
Yeah.
as far as all the problems that you've outlisted, then yeah, they're not. If Brock Purdy can't, I guess, mask 90% of those, or at least be, like I said, just be that franchise quarterback that he's paid to be, then yeah, they're not going to get there.
That's not.
I'm putting all my stock on Brock Purdy this season for the 49ers being title contenders.
That's not the news to me, though.
Yeah.
Like, I think you and I were both there already.
Mm-hmm.
You called them a dark horse candidate for a Super Bowl. So I don't think that's new to either of us that they're not in that contender class.
Yeah.
For me, the epiphany was if they're going to get there, it's less about, oh, is Christian McCaffrey, can he be explosive again? And Mike Evans fit in the offense, and like it's Trent Williams. It's less about those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, they need those guys to play and be good, but I don't think those guys being healthy all year is enough.
Then yeah, no, going off your epiphany, I just don't think they'll get to being Super Bowl contenders then. I think it is going to be, it's going to have to be off of the backs of CMC, Mike Evans, more so again, Brock Purdy, but just the vets you got. This is the group. It's got to be them. It's that's it. I'll say it. It's got to be them.
Yeah. It's just not, I don't think that's realistic. I don't
This is kind of,
I don't think you could watch the 49ers last year.
Yeah.
And say that, oh yeah, going in, yeah, you just add Mike Evans, yeah, Super Bowl team now. I don't. Oh, City goes, oh, no disrespect, yeah, they brought back Dre Greenlaw, okay, that's amazing, but I don't think they did. And you had the Rams, who were a couple plays from the Super Bowl last year, went and got Trent McDuffie and Myles Garrett.
Might add Aaron Donald,
and might bring back Aaron Donald. Like there's
just for the cherry on top.
It's the same way. Like, what team do I want to pick here? I'll use the Boston Celtics. The Boston Celtics were good last year.
Mm-hmm.
The Boston Celtics were definitely good. And then you saw them play a title contender and you went, oh, there's just levels to this. Like they're just not there. They're good, but they're not up there. Like that is where I feel like San Francisco is. Where they're going to beat up on the bad teams. They'll beat some playoff teams. But I think when it comes down to it, like when they play the Rams are just going to be better. when they play Seattle, Seattle might just be better.
Mhm.
If they play, I forget who else is on there. The Chargers might just be better. Like that might just all like Denver might just be a better team. And I think that's where if they get young players stepping up, if they get a breakout year, if Dejon Stribling's awesome and Jordan James breaks out as an RB2 that takes some of the workload off of Christian McCaffrey and Keon White or Romello Height defensive ends like step up and really break out this year. Okay, then we can talk. Like now we can see if they're at that level of the true Super Bowl contenders. But for now, yeah, they're just without young players stepping into those roles. I think we've seen their ceiling. I think they're a divisional round exit.
Yeah, I'm with you then. If we're not counting, if Brock Purdy's not the guy to kind of, I guess, count on to elevate it, then yeah, I'm with you. They're divisional round exit at this point. I don't know if the young players are going to step up. That's going to elevate.
I don't like that you're turning my take into a shot at Brock Purdy.
It's not a shot at Brock Purdy.
It's not anti-Brock Purdy.
It's not. It's just for me, I guess.
It's
like it's kind of like I'm playing off of your take and I guess forming my take. Like I'm like you saying your epiphany, right? They need 3 or 4 young players to step up. I don't think that's going to happen. Where good enough to where like maybe you have some guys who make an impact, but at least good enough to launch them in a title or get them over the line to title contender status. I'm not so sure that's going to happen. So going off of that, my mind goes, okay, you need Brock Purdy to, I guess, elevate, be that arguable top 10 guy, kind of take them home. That's kind of what it's going to come down to for me. If you don't think that, I guess, he can do that and you need a lot more to happen, then yeah, I'm out on them being Super Bowl contenders this season.
Brock Purdy's the reason I think they can win 10 or 11.
I got you.
Like he's that good.
Okay.
I think he's that level of player.
Mm-hmm.
But do I look at Brock Purdy and say, yeah, they can go to the Super Bowl because of him? Like, no, I just don't.
I guess that's
what
I'm.
Not a shot.
No,
There's very few quarterbacks I think that about.
Yeah.
So, like, he's not there. This is not an anti-Brock. Like, no, their ceiling is relatively high with him. I think they're going to need some unforeseen something that you and I both look at their roster and don't currently see. I think is what's going to need to happen to get him there.
Yeah, there's just too many issues on this 49ers team for Brock to overcome, I guess.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, yeah, no one's turning on Brock Purdy here.
I know you weren't.
You're not.
I didn't want it to sound like I was.
No, yeah, you're not. Kyle's not turning. We're not doing that. Yeah, that's not what's happening here.
I don't need
No.
the pro Brock Purdy crowd.
Oh, yeah,
on my road.
Oh, yeah.
I think Brock Purdy's good.
Yes.
All right.
We're all good here. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Okay, everyone take a step back and take a deep breath. Relax.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What's the 49ers ceiling this year and why? I think their ceiling there's a path where they are Super Bowl contenders. It's just not going to be by way of all their old guys were healthy. I don't think that's enough.
Well, I'm concerned.
They need more. They need more.
I'm concerned then, Kyle.
I would be as well. Or I am. What do you would be? I am concerned. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. We've got an updated Kings win total. The over-under. Vegas is down on the Kings. Are they too low on them, though? Are we at a point that we can say Vegas is too low on the Sacramento Kings? We'll have that for you. We'll have some NFL playoff stuff. And I have to talk to you, Jesse, born and raised Celtics fan.
Yes, of course.
About Jason Tatum taking shots.
I think I need to be honest with myself.
Jason Tatum taking shots at Jaylen Brown. This quote is insane. We'll get to that in the second hour as well. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump at ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, we're clear. Hey, I have a question about wide orbit.
What's going on, Chatty? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Normass, do you think Brock Purdy can do what Sam Darnold did last year?
No,
I don't.
Because the Niners' defense isn't that good.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good enough for the Niners to win a Super Bowl.
Brock Purdy could be better than Sam Darnold was last year. Sam Darnold will never get respect from me though because he changed teams.
It's a good point.
He didn't take the Jets. He didn't take the Jets to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
So like, really,
Sam Darnold sucks.
does it count?
Uh, 20 out of 10. Phenomenal film. One of the best I've probably ever watched.
Save it.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you about it up top here.
Shout out Scooter. Won his fishing tournament. Big stuff. And we're back. Morning, Will. Looking like Arsenal might end up with Vinicius. You think he stays at Madrid? Because it feels like he might be running out of spots for him. Morning, TC. Yeah, I thought that one was a little strong, Scout. Shout out, Russ. Norm, you'd be right.
There we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Congratulations on joining the rest of America, by the way, and seeing the Odyssey.
Yes, great
Love
film,
it.
great movie. One of the best movies I think I've ever seen. I think I could say that even walking out the theater. It was so good where I was like, oh, am I going to rewatch that? And I'm kind of hesitant because I feel like I won't do it justice watching it back on my TV.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
I watched it in IMAX. I didn't watch it in the 70 millimeter version. Yeah, I didn't watch that. I just watched it in IMAX. Below that, I guess it was great. Like the sound, like just when they're on the ocean sailing and all, like all the scenes were great. It was perfect. Like all that stuff, I guess, was part of the movie, the experience of why it was so great as well. So it's like, oh, if I throw this back on HBO Max whenever it pops out, and I got it on my regular ass TV, is it gonna be the same thing? Because that movie was sick. That was great.
That's where I understand.
Norm in the chat house, like, he says I need to get a better TV. Maybe I need a sound bar at this point. Maybe the Odyssey is gonna push me to get a sound bar for my living room.
But that's just it. Is I don't know that this is one of those things of just like, oh, I got to get a better TV.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, cool, man.
Yeah.
The
point being, it's so good. I don't know if I can do it justice just watching it forward.
That's it. It's not about the quality.
I got to give
TV.
it the 3 hours that it needs and just be locked in. Because again, the movie was amazing.
That's where I struggle with movies like this because I know, like Oppenheimer.
Mm-hmm.
I went and saw Oppenheimer.
I still need to see that.
But again, all right. So I saw it in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. My wife had not seen it yet, so we watched it at home. And it was fine, but it wasn't quite the same experience. It's still a good movie, but I don't know how to feel about, like, was the Odyssey a better movie than, let's use another Nolan picture, The Dark Knight. Like,
yes.
From a filmmaking standpoint,
that's exactly it.
Yes.
From my heart, no.
Right. But if I'm ranking them on like, hey, which ones would I want to watch again? The Dark Knight's way up. I've seen The Dark Knight 50 times.
Yeah, I literally had that running yesterday on the iPad.
Yeah,
it's
like
background
it's just
noise
gone.
at this point.
It's just gone. And that's where it's like, is the Odyssey a better movie? Is the Oppenheimer a better movie? Like, yeah, for sure. But I don't know that I want to go, when the Odyssey's out, I don't know that I'm ever going to be like, hey, you want to watch the Odyssey? Which says something about it as a movie, but I don't know what.
It's that it's too damn good to just throw it on as a background. Like, you have to pay attention to it. It's a 3-hour movie. We don't have to spoil anything, but even the little parts that we were talking about before the show, like the little scenes, the little touches of it, like even they tug at your heartstrings and all. Like, there's just everything about that movie is just, I guess, it's good. It's a little emotional. Like the just the action, all of it is just great. Like it's not a movie where I can. Oh, the Batman's about to go fight Bane right now in this little sewage thing.
Like Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, Dark Knight. Well, point being, don't do that to me. All right, I can name them, pull scenes from all 3 movies if you want. But yeah, point being is like, yeah, fine. They're not about to. He's not about to face off with the Joker. Like, yeah, that's fine. We can have that on in the background. The Odyssey is like, no, you kind of have to be seated. That's like a movie night type of movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you're sitting around and then you're gonna.
You need to give it its proper respect.
Yeah. One of my favorite things about it has been all of the social media stuff and all the stuff coming out from the press junkets and all the descriptions of how they had to film the movies and Matt Damon, who's done everything, being like, this is without question the hardest movie I've ever filmed and da-da-da, and hearing all the stories about it. It's been really, really cool.
Oh yeah, that movie's as advertised. All the hype about it is just, it is what they've said.
Yeah, man. It is a very, very good film. The Odyssey, check it out.
Yes.
You guys heard about this? The Sacramento Kings.
Movie's been out for about a week and a half already. We're like, yeah, this is great.
We got a DraftKings win total for the Kings. It is 1 win higher than the win total we talked about earlier, 21.5, worst in the league.
Improvement. I guess it's improvement off of the FanDuel number for 20.5.
Off the 20.5.
It's not great.
Like 21.5. It's right where they were last year. And I don't. This is just right. This is the right number.
You don't think it's a little too low?
No. Because do you remember what the conversation we had last year about 34.5? Oh my God, Vegas hates the Kings. Oh my God.
Yes.
This is too low. Oh, the disrespect. This is a 40-win team at least.
Yes.
If everything goes wrong, then we're talking 40. I mean, this is what 34. It's disrespect. Yeah, you know what? I'm done thinking that everybody just hates the Kings and there's some vast conspiracy against the Sacramento Kings to make them look worse than they are. No, man, they do it to themselves. 21.5 is the exact right number. Because I don't know if I would go over or under on that number.
I don't hate that take. But as far as the number itself, like we talk like daily about how we think the Kings are going to be bad this season. I think they're going to be a bottom 4 team. Like we know that. All right, we don't have to go with the over under here.
Right.
But again, you mentioned that was the number last year, or whatever the number was last year, whatever.
They finished with 22 wins last year. The win total was 34.5.
Yeah, okay, so they finished with 22. Like everything did go wrong last year, though. Everyone was hurt. The guys were in and out the lineup. Does that make any difference for this year? Like Domantas Sabonis is healthy. Keegan Murray's healthy. Zach LaVine is, just bought into whatever they got going on. He's in the lineup. Like, does that make any difference? You got DeAndre Hunter. He's dealing with an eye issue. The moment we saw him, he's on the board. DeAndre Hunter's on the Kings.
Yeah.
Like, if those guys are healthy, does that make a difference?
I think there is a path to it. If you tell me I'm getting 82 games out of all those guys, or I shouldn't say 75 games out of all those guys, and sure, they could definitely win more than 22 or more games. They definitely could.
Yeah.
Like that is 100% on the table. But the goal of an over/under is to get equal action on both sides. And I think there's an equally likely chance that, Zach LaVine does not buy in, and Darius Acuff is taking a ton of shots, and he's still figuring out the NBA, and he's not super efficient, and he's not super impactful in terms of winning games. And it turns out that Keegan Murray is just kind of a dude, and then they trade DeAndre Hunter because he's an expiring contract, and Domantas Sabonis is either traded or just not super impactful the way he was last year when he did play, because the offense isn't running through him and they're not catering everything to him, and so he's just not going to be as good. I think that's as much or more on the table.
Do you think it's fair then to have them below the Nets, the Grizzlies, team like the Bucks as well? The Bulls are in here. The Bucks, I don't expect them to be very good, but is Vegas too low on them as far as they're going to be the worst team in the league?
No,
as far as the win number?
No. What's the Bucks win number?
The Bucks win number is at 24.5.
Yeah, that's
3 better
fine.
than the Kings.
Fine.
Got Tyler Hero and friends there. Kilo Ware.
Yeah, I would.
Nets are at 24.5. Grizzlies are about 28.5. Bulls are 27.5.
Grizzlies are 28.5.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Maybe are you?
I think I'm more surprised that the Bulls are behind them. Although the Bulls are probably going to stink. The Bulls are going to stink. That's my bad. Caleb Wilson is fun, but the Bulls are going to stink. Yeah, I don't have a problem with any of that, because again, this is not Vegas didn't do their rankings. This is just they're trying to get 50% bets on both sides.
Yeah,
and I think you could very easily make the case that the Kings could be worse this year. If they do the thing where they're going to just lean on their young players, then yeah, man, they're going to be worse. 21 or fewer. Yes, if they just full send by January, and they go, yep, Emmanuel Sharp's going to be the starting 2, and Keegan Murray's going to start at the 3, and Alex Caravan's going to start at the 4, and Max Reynolds going to start at the 5. Yeah, man, that team's not going to be very good.
that's kind of my issue too with this season. Not even an issue. I guess a question I have is, what is it looking like? Are we just playing with the vets? I guess with the majority of the starting 5, and they're getting most of the minutes, and guys like Neek, Max, and Dylan are coming off the bench and filling the roles that way, or are we going to feature the young guys at some point this season? Are we going to try and mix them together early on to start, where Max or whoever you want is getting 25 to 30 minutes a game? But I'm curious to see what the mix is this season. I think how they go about that process.
I think it fully depends. And this goes to the situation where they go way over this number, right? They're going to do that out of the gate, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're going to see the magical all youth lineup early. Starting lineup, I should say. We're not going to see that early in the season. They're going to play the veterans because they're trying to win. I don't think that changes. Tanking doesn't exist anymore, but I think they're going to try to win. I think they're going to play as many veterans as they can for as long as they can. And yeah, Nico will come off the bench, and Max will come off the bench, and Dylan Cardwell will come off the bench, and Emmanuel Sharp may come off the bench. But Malik Monk. But if they're bad again, that group's just not gelling, and they're just not good, and by the trade deadline, they're the worst team in the league, then I think they just lean in. But I think they're going to give themselves every opportunity to not be that. It keeps you out of the relegation zone, which I think matters. It establishes a winning culture, which we know they're trying to do.
Well, yeah, Doug kind of just has to do that too. Do whatever he can to get wins.
Yeah, Doug Christie coaching for his job. I think you have a situation with Darius Acuff where if you're going to hand him the keys, I think it benefits you to give him as many opportunities to play in winning situations as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And not just, hey, go run around with young players and, you'll figure it out. I don't know. That just doesn't, I don't think that benefits him that much. So, out of the gate, I think it's a lot of veterans. And if they're better than we think, and if everything goes great and they're in the mix for a 10 seed because there's a lot of bad teams in the West, then sure, I think they keep playing.
And if we're talking about them hitting this over too, I think it's 24, 25, 26 wins this season.
Sure.
I'd be surprised if they hit that 30 number.
Yeah, a lot of stuff would have to go right.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. But yeah, no, Vegas has them as the worst team in the league at 21.5 wins. I mean, they earned that.
The thing that when you talk about veterans and young players, the thing I'm really interested in is how they navigate that, because I think I know how they would. How they navigate it. If Zach LaVine's efficient, and he's not taking a ton of shots, but when he does take them, he's making them, and Domantas Sabonis is doing pick and roll stuff, and he's averaging 17 and 13, and Keegan Murray's shooting the ball well again, and DeAndre Hunter's been an effective defensive piece, and he's gelling with the offense. And Darius Acuff can't make a shot. Like, he continues to struggle the way he did in Summer League, where, he's getting to some spots, but, man, the shot's just not going down. And they're losing games because of that. Because Darius Acuff went 6 of 22. And they need more from him. That's what I'm really interested to see, because I think they would just let him go.
Mm-hmm.
They would just say, yep, all right, we're losing games, but this is for him.
Well, that's the future. I mean, what am I going to do with the Zach LaVine performance and Domantas Sabonis performance? Is like,
but at the same time, but the counter to that would be you're trying to establish a winning culture. You've got a bunch of guys who are playing winning basketball, and your 1A, your future, is doing the opposite. Like he's not impacting winning in the way that we would like to be winning. That's a
well, I guess the way you spin it is you're not going to be doing much winning if he's not the one who's figuring it out going forward. Like, that's great. We got all this temporary vibe going on with Zach LaVine, Domas, and the guys. But again, this is all going to last for about a season until we come back to square one. It's like, all right, Darius is back on you again. So you got to just figure it out, I guess, in that moment. I mean, if we
I don't think there's anything to figure out, because I think you're right. I think they'd let him ride it out.
Let him figure it out. I mean,
but at that point, I think they lean into the youth a little bit, where maybe it's not starting guys, but it's Nick Clifford's going to get more minutes. Max Renault's going to get more minutes, and just start leaning in that way, where not going to keep playing the vets. Where, oh man, everybody played great, Darius didn't. I don't think they would continue to put him in that spot, and I don't think there's a world where they're going to bench him.
No, there shouldn't be. I don't think.
I don't either.
Yeah. Darius just needs to figure it out this season.
Yeah, he does.
That's all it is. I mean, and he's got time, I guess. But again, if he's struggling, it's not like, oh yeah, you bench him and we'll figure it out. Something else out of point guard for the time being. Like, no, it's just the ebbs and flows of this season. He's just gonna have to go through.
Yeah, man, that's it. Like, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Winning is not necessarily at the forefront here. This is about development, culture, identity, whatever other rebuilding keyword you want to throw in. That's what it's about. If Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are playing well, like, that's great, awesome. Like, I'm not going to turn that down, but that's not necessarily what I'm going to be focused on.
Yeah, in fact, I think there's a very real scenario where they do play well, and that's not a bad thing.
No, it's not.
That's it. We need to remove tanking from our vocabulary, because it's not a thing anymore. Tanking gets you nowhere. Tanking is the act of losing on purpose. Tanking is not the act of playing young players. Tanking is the act of playing young players who don't deserve to play.
I got 4 G Leaguers in my starting lineup, 3 more on my bench. We do have a rookie that we drafted in the second round, but this is what we're doing. Like, that's what it is.
Right. So we need to remove that terminology from our vocabulary.
Yeah. The Kings playing the young players is development.
Yes. because tanking gets you nowhere. Like there's no such thing as that anymore.
Yeah.
So this is not going to get to a point where they're like, oh man, we need to start losing games. But I think there does reach a point where they go, all right, we need to start
the vet group is
on these young players, because as good as Zach is playing, he's not
doing anything for our
season.
future. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you.
So
I think we do get to a point where, like, I think you have to at some point this season, like, feature the young guys and see what you got there.
Mhm.
Because, I mean, what sense does it make to just keep featuring the vets that aren't going to be here potentially? Like, it just doesn't to me.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Sticking on the NBA for a second. Did you see this Jason Tatum
I might have
quote
come across it.
on the weekend?
I might have come across it. I've been a big fighter of them being good friends, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. The duo works. No, they've never had any issues. But
You were very anti
yes.
that.
Sometimes it even made me mad on Twitter when I see otherwise. But again, like that's just where I was.
I think I need these two. Last time I played something off of here, it had an echo. I think this is the right thing. Here's Jason Tatum at his youth camp talking about being a leader. And radio, I hope you can hear this okay.
Being a leader doesn't mean you know it all, right? I don't know it
That
all.
sounds terrible. We're just going to tell you what the quote was. Sorry, guys. That just didn't sound good at all.
No, it's all good.
Quote from Jason Tatum, who used to be teammates with Jaylen Brown, and then Jaylen Brown was traded this offseason for what some believed was pennies on the dollar. Okay.
I believe.
What Jesse believes is pennies on the dollar. Quote, being around somebody that feels like they know it all, I don't want to be around that person. I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. I want to learn from somebody else.
I think
that's a shot, dude.
Okay. I saw it, and I'm not gonna be naive here. Okay, we can acknowledge. Hold on. He opens it kind of like he's not wrong in what he says. I guess like it didn't necessarily feel like a shot when he opened up the video because he's like, yeah, being a leader is not knowing everything, you know. And I guess maybe kids might expect a leader to do that, but it's kind of telling like the kids like, yeah, being a leader is like also like humbling yourself and whatever. But again, when you read the quote, it's like, Jess, come on here. We've been talking about like that for his entire career.
I don't think this is the thing. I don't think he took the microphone at his youth camp because I don't think Jason Tatum is this type of person.
Yeah.
I don't think he took the microphone at his youth camp and went, this is where I'm going to take a jab at Jaylen Brown. But I believe that's Jason Tatum's mindset. I think that's real. I think that's legitimate. That's his mindset.
Yeah.
And it would not shock me at all if Jaylen Brown directly clashes with that.
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, that's his mindset, but also that's also the exact type of player that just left the Celtics. So it's like,
right.
That's a tough look, Jason.
Right. So no, and that's where I don't think like you asked if this is either a direct shot or he's just not aware that these things can get twisted in that way.
Yeah.
And that's it to me. I do not think he set out to bash Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown
to his
sucks.
youth camp.
You hear that, Timmy, back there? Jaylen Brown stinks.
If he was going to do that, I think he would go on a podcast. If he wanted to be really petty, he'd go on a Twitch stream and just offer that up.
Yeah.
So I think he was explaining his mindset, and everybody collectively went, "Oh, that was the friction. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the divide there."
I'm with you on that one. I don't think he's like, yeah, kids, Jaylen Brown stinks. He's definitely not a leader. Don't follow him at all. Just don't do that at all. Like, yeah, that wasn't the thing. But, like, yeah, he kind of indirectly described Jaylen with his own mindset.
I love the idea that that's what Jason Tatum did. He's like, this is my time.
Yeah. Finally, somebody give me a microphone. I need a vent.
Someone give me my youth camp.
Yes. That'll be it.
Oh, Jason Tatum's going to show up to the youth camp?
But that's the thing, though. Like, it's going to add fuel to the fire this season. Like, now I want to see Celtics 76ers 9-1. I'm sure Jaylen Brown saw that clip, and I'm sure he's going to use it as fire. Like I'm sure you see that on Twitter, and maybe, like, he's not directly mad at Jason Tatum. But you do see those things. Like, what do you mean by that? Because, again, when we talk about, like, these superstar championship duos, it's kind of funny, the dynamics, because they never really seem to be, like, the best of friends. Like, we try to make them out to be. Or they're so close. Wow, this is why the team works. They're Batman and Robin. It's like, Actually, this guy kind of goes to do his thing. The other one goes to do theirs, and they don't really talk until they're at the facility. Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan famously won plenty of titles.
Yeah.
Scottie won't stop talking crap about Michael Jordan to this day.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. We talk about these guys as if, and they're Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum's relationship has been reported on a lot as far as, oh, are they best friends? Does this work? Does Jaylen want his own team? Maybe that's kind of come to the surface the last year, but I do think that Jalen's going to use this as some heat, some motivation.
Sure.
Like, again, maybe Jason wasn't directly talking to him, but it's like, I'm that. Like, Jalen's sitting there. I'm that guy. I think I'm the smartest in the room.
Reminds me of one time in high school. You talk about teammates.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we try and make them out to be best friends because they play well together on the court and they may dap each other up during a game or whatever. But I think it was my junior year of high school. There was a kid on my baseball team who we just didn't get along.
Yeah.
We did not like each other. And we had to go through and do this drill. And he comes over to pair up with me for this drill. And I was like, the hell are you doing? Like, we do not like each other.
Yeah, you know this.
Like, more or less, I forget exactly what I said, but it was something along those lines. And he was like, we're teammates, we're at practice. Like, damn.
Yeah, kind of got to make it work.
All right, you know what? You're absolutely right. Let's get this drill done.
But Jaylen Brown had a tweet too when media was trashing him. All that stuff was coming out. Like, there was an anonymous scout. Oh yeah, he thinks he's the smartest person in the room. Everyone hates that. Blah blah blah. Jaylen quote tweets that. He's like, yeah, it's not a high bar to clear. So it's like, I mean, I'm sure Jaylen thinks highly of himself and all. Like, I mean, rightfully so.
Yeah, he went to Cal. He's a smart guy.
So rightfully so. But I'm sure, like, if you see what Jason says, like, okay, like, well, I know I'm this, and that. Like, all right, what do you mean then? So it'll be fun seeing 76ers Celtics this year.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to the East. The Eastern Conference is good.
Yeah.
I think the East, for the first time in my life, passed the West. For the first time in my, like, cognizant, paying attention to basketball life.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the East is, I don't know, much better than the West, but it's definitely top to bottom better than the West this season.
I think it's way better than the West. Maybe not way better. They have more teams, I think, that can make the playoffs.
Yeah. Well, because you get to, like, the Boston might be a play-in team this year, but I don't think they're going to be a bad, like, they'll probably win 45 to 50 games potentially. I'd probably lean closer to 45, but again, they'll be a good team.
I think any of the 10 teams who were in the playoffs /in last year, so the top 10 seeds in the East, I think it'll all be top 6 this year.
They could fight for that?
Yeah, any of the top 10.
And then you got the Pacers, too, who won 19 games. That'll be back in that mix this season.
Yeah, to be top. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 11 teams who could be in the top 6.
Yeah.
Whereas in the West, I think it's 7? Probably 7 teams?
Probably about, yeah.
Depending on how you feel about Phoenix or Portland.
The Clippers and Golden State, we don't like as far as the top 10 that made it last year.
Yeah, the Clippers and Warriors are.
Vegas has the Clippers at 27.5.
Yikes. They're not going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
They're not going to be top 6. And I don't think any of the bottom teams, New Orleans, Dallas, Memphis, Sacramento, or Utah. Utah might.
Yeah, Utah
take a
might be
leap.
that one.
But I'm not.
It's not going to be a Pacers type leap, though.
No. They could be in the. I think they'll be in the play-in mix more than in the top 6 mix.
Yeah.
Wild how much that swung. Anyways, I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. Speaking of playoff teams, I asked the question on Friday, and I would like to get your input. Can the Raiders get themselves into the conversation of teams that missed the playoffs last year who could make it this year? We'll run through that in both conferences in the NFL, and we'll continue diving into this East and West conversation in the NBA. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
What's going on, Chatty House? Bills' new uniforms are called the Nickel City uniforms. Yeah, well, the helmets really kill the look. Like, I guess the gray uniforms you can deal with, but the helmets suck.
No, no, can't deal with the gray uniform.
They're not. They're not the best.
They're bad. They're really bad.
Lazy, I think my
The
Dolphins.
Seahawks barely get away with the gray.
Yeah, its shows aren't the best. Lazy, I
I
think
don't want these. Don't
they're
do
gonna
that.
suck.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. The Buffalo Bills might have dropped the worst uniforms in NFL history today.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't.
Don't do what?
They're not the worst uniforms in NFL history.
I'm telling the truth on this program.
The Bumblebee Steelers still exist.
That
There's some-
doesn't see.
There's some
okay,
weird Packers
so-
uniforms out there.
All right, let me back up here. Anything pre-merger doesn't count. If you're doing a throwback,
Okay, so new creations that we're talking about here.
Yes.
I got you.
because at one point those Bumblebee uniforms did drop for
Yeah.
sure. In which case, yeah, those are pretty bad. Whatever this was, the Bills are doing though.
Nickel City uniforms.
Nickel City. It is a weird, like charcoal gray jersey with matching pants, and then a blue helmet. But the logo is not the Buffalo Bills logo. You know the horn on the Bills logo with like the red stripe coming off of it? It's just that on the side of the helmet. I don't know what these are. Why did they do this?
Buffalo nickels are iconic American 5-cent pieces featuring a Native American portrait and an American bison minted from 1913 to 1938.
Okay.
Maybe the Bills are just tapped in on that.
Nickel gray foundation. Utilizing an existing brand color, we pull inspiration from the steel mills, grain elevators, and rail yards, which are foundational to our region's place in history.
I guess it's that. I mean, I've
I
never
feel like
associated the
you
Bills
should-
with that,
I
but
feel like they should go orange instead and just be like, look, it's chicken wings.
yeah,
We did. Look, we're the Buffalo Wings.
the buffalo sauce. Maybe you did
Yeah,
that way. Yeah, I
that would
guess.
make more sense to me.
That'd be better. I don't know. We got too
'Cause
many.
that's what I associate with Buffalo.
We got too many uniforms out.
I
A
told
lot
you
of
know
them
what?
suck.
I'm not fully there with you, but that's the what there was a take that I had the other day, or that we had the other day, where somebody said it was an old man take. Oh, it was talking during the movies, or like texting during movies.
Yes, I avoided that problem on Friday. It was delightful.
What?
I avoided people talking at the movies on Friday. It was nice. We went
Yeah.
about early in the morning, so I think that might be the move. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
for sure. And you're in IMAX. Like people watching
Yeah.
an IMAX want to be.
Yeah, that's true.
I've for a long time been very pro uniform. Like, give me more. I love cool uniform matchups. I love different designs. When it's done correctly, like the Washington Nationals City Connect, where it was the gray with the like off white pants with the cherry blossoms. Amazing. Really, really cool. We're reaching a point though where we're out of good ideas.
We got new uniforms every damn year.
We have it happens too often. Teams rebrand too often. We get these weird rivalry uniforms in the NFL where the Niners are wearing these black uniforms that are trash. We've got these Bills gray uniforms that are trash, and the only reason we have them is so the NFL can sell more jerseys.
That's what it comes down to. Got to make that dollar.
Home, away, one alternate, fine.
Bring it back to traditional style.
Yeah, man. And I'm not, and again, I am typically a very pro, like, yeah, give me more uniforms. But we're just out of good ideas. It's very rare that a team puts out a uniform and it's like, nice, they nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, that whole set, amazing. The Rams just added more uniforms. The Rams have had 19 different uniforms in the last 4 years. Like, I'm over it.
We're getting old, Kyle.
We are.
We're old man yells at clouds.
I never thought I would be home and away guy. I'll never whine about an alternate jersey.
Mm-hmm.
I love an alternate jersey. I just don't need a new alternate every year because you're limiting the amount of good ideas. And this Bills one, this Nickel City one, is a bad idea.
Yeah, but they'll sell.
Left chest charging buffalo, positioned close to the heart. The charging buffalo placement represents the love we have for our team and the pride so many Bills legends have shown.
All right, go ahead and charge into a Super Bowl, why don't you?
Go Bills inside collar. The preferred way to salute Bills Mafia out in the wild. Go Bills? That's your thing?
That is.
All right, man.
This jersey means something.
Tone-on-tone striping. With the exact stripe weights and ratios as our primary uniform, these tonal stripes are formed under extreme pressure as a sign of strength and durability. Your thoughts?
Salute to the Buffalo Bills.
This is dumb, dude.
This is history.
This is so dumb. I hate this. They have a blue, the jerseys have a blue collar. You'll never guess what this is for. Yeah, you can. A tribute to the blue-collar workers of past and present who represent the strength, work ethic, and authenticity of our city.
Because why not, Kyle? Yeah, listed for 150 on Fanatics.
Do you think they make, and this isn't just the Bills, every team does this. Remember the Warriors a couple years ago had those weird San Francisco jerseys where the San Francisco was like at a slant?
Oh, yeah.
It was all waving. It's like to represent the hills of San Francisco. Dumb. Do you, and again, I'm very pro jersey, but do you think that they designed these with these things in mind? Or do you think they design them and then after the fact are like, all right, what do these two-tone stripes represent?
Honestly, it might be the latter because like doing the whole, blue collar means like that's vague as hell, bro.
That's so vague.
That's hella basic.
Left chest charging buffalo, positioned close to the heart. No, you needed the team logo, and that's where you put it because the captain's.
They're coming up with BS.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it's
All
that.
right. That's uniform talk here on the jump. ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. I asked this on Friday. Could the Raiders be a team, a non-playoff team from last year that makes it in 2026? Because I was going glass half full. My expectation for the Raiders, talked to Sam Warren from The Athletic, he predicted like 5 wins.
Yeah.
I said, that's the expectation for me, like 5 or 6 wins. You get to 5 or 6, you're moving the right direction. But then I went, what if everything goes right? Could they be a team that makes it out? And so here are the teams that I thought were in the conversation right now who didn't make the playoffs in the AFC last year who could get there this year. Baltimore,
Yeah.
Cincinnati,
Okay, I like that.
Kansas City,
Yep.
Indianapolis.
It's the AFC South, so go ahead. They'll be competitive, I guess.
Okay.
Like, you can always win that division on a good year.
Okay. Can the Raiders enter that conversation?
Hell no. What
Okay.
What happened
All
on
right.
what happened on
Making sure.
Friday where I was gone?
Making
No,
sure.
of course not.
Making sure.
Ugh. Gross. No. No. Look, I love Jalen Naylor as much as the next guy. All right, like I was actually tapped in for the most part when Jalen Naylor was doing that. Hey, I don't even know if he's a wide receiver number 1.
He's not.
No, he's not. Okay, fine, he's not. Like he's gonna be good, but like you don't have any wide receivers. Brock Bowers is top 3 tight end. Salute. That's great. I need to see Ashton Jeanty. Like I believe in him. I need to see him do it this season. I need to see the offensive line step up. Kirk Cousins is not who he used to be. Like sure, maybe he can win you. Well, you can go 4-1 for the Falcons last year.
Mm-hmm.
What's he gonna do over the course of 17 games?
Well, 4-1 across 17 games is.
Hold on. Bijan Robinson's not there. Neither is Drake London.
Yeah, they got
guys.
Ashton Jeanty though.
Again,
Brock
I need
Bowers?
to see him run for more than 4 yards per carry. Brock Bowers acknowledged top 3.
Offensive line's better.
No.
They got Tyler Linderbaum in there now.
Wow.
Colton Miller.
Yeah.
Jackson Powers Johnson. You got a little DJ Glaze.
Yeah. Playoffs. No, I'm sorry. No. Look, no, and don't hate on me like Raider fan or whatever. I'm not hating on you, okay? I'm just being realistic. No, the Raiders can't be one of those teams that sneaks into the
No
playoffs.
chance they make the
No
no
chance.
Zero chance.
Yes, 0 chance. I want to write it on the board, but it's not even a take.
No,
yeah,
no, you
exactly.
don't get to
like
do
no,
that.
yeah, it's not a take. Exactly. So no, it's
Maybe
no,
put
they
on the
can't.
board that they will. No,
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Yeah, no chance. I'm sorry. I
just
love
wondered,
that. Shout out to the Raider fans out there, but no.
So the conversation was that I was having with myself was, okay, so Kirk Cousins.
Yes.
We know that Kirk Cousins provides a level of stability to your offense. They improve the offensive line. Brock Bowers conceivably healthy this year.
Kirk Cousins went 5-3 last year, though. 5-3 last year in 8 games.
Okay.
Yeah, for context.
Yeah, so that's 10-6 in
Mhm.
16 games.
Sure. Sure. Yes. Apples to
Right,
apples. Yeah,
right.
apples
Okay,
to
all right,
apples.
all
Okay.
right,
Yeah.
all
Go ahead.
So he gets you to some baseline. If Ashton Genty is better and Brock Bowers continues to be one of the 2 or 3 best tight ends in the sport,
Mhm.
like, that's kind of interesting. Max Crosby on the defensive side leading the way there. Can you get a little bit better defensively? It's a long shot for sure. But I was just trying to figure out, okay, if I think Ashton Genty is going to be better this year, and if I think Kirk Cousins is going to be better than Geno Smith was last year, and if I think you're getting a healthy Brock Bowers this year, you're getting one of the, like I said, 2 or 3 best tight ends in the league. I like Jalen Naylor. Like I said, is he a number 1? Probably not, but I like him as a player. I think Clint Kubiak knows what he's doing as a coach. How far does that get them? And it's as much as I would like to say, like, yeah, they could be really good. It's just, I'm with you. I just can't put them in that group.
7 wins would be like, wow, look at what the Raiders did this
Yeah.
season. That'd be kind of the take from me. I
Yeah.
think that'd be a nice question for you to ask me, maybe not this upcoming season, but the one after.
Yeah.
When you got a year under Clint Kubiak's belt, the defense played hopefully the defense played well. Ashton GT had the year that we were kind of hoping he does, and then all right, is it Fernando Mendoza? Like, can he get him to 10 wins or 11
Right.
wins? You know?
That's why I think 6 or 7 this year.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 5 or 6 this year would be like, cool. That's a step in the right direction. Got to make a couple more tweaks, but then he could take off next year. Yeah, I don't think they get there.
Yeah. Neither do I.
All right.
I don't know if you could tell
What
from
about
my
the NFC?
answer.
The NFC might be nuts. Here's who didn't make the playoffs last year: Dallas.
Okay.
Washington,
Okay.
who went to the NFC title game 2 years ago.
Yes.
Minnesota.
Kyler Murray's there.
Yep. They went 9-8 last year.
Good team. Just
With
quarterback
the whole mess they
was.
had.
It was bad quarterback play last
Yeah,
year.
man. They still went 9-8. Detroit.
Yeah. Okay.
The NFC North is ridiculous.
I think I'm moving off of Detroit a little bit.
They have top 10 quarterback Jared Goff. You said it yourself.
They
That's your
do.
guy. That's your guy.
But the whole
They went 9-8 last year.
Terry on Arnold situation that he's no longer there.
He wasn't like good though.
Yeah, but again, you're missing pieces. I think they just had a player. I can't remember who it was, but someone coming off of a knee injury that's still there's complications. Don't know if he's going to be ready to start or not. Last year that the name is I'm missing the name, but
Kirby Joseph?
might be either way. They got some pieces on defense that I think
know.
maybe they're. I'm a little skeptical.
down
on
on
that
Detroit,
defense.
but
A
they
little
could make
down,
the
yes.
playoffs.
Yeah.
They can still make the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I think the entire NFC South. So that's three teams from the NFC South that didn't make the playoffs this year that could this year.
We're big Tyler Shuck guys.
Ooh, am I?
There's
There's something
there's
there.
there's
I don't think
something there.
I'm going to be a big Tyler Shuck guy, but I'll follow you. on
Yeah,
it.
all right. This will be like your Pistons take. Like we're just it's not really like mine.
Your
but, like,
Saints?
not my Saints. My Tyler Shuck.
That's your Saints.
Uh,
All right, no, you're a big Saints guy.
That's fine. I'll be a Saints guy.
I think there's 7 teams in the NFC that missed the playoffs last year that could go this year. We might get 8 new division winners.
I don't hate that.
We could have. Let's run through this real quick.
Let's run through what's realistic.
Okay. The Bills won. Oh no, excuse me. Stand by. The Patriots won the AFC East last year. Could the Bills win it this year?
Yeah,
Agreed.
I'd put my money on the Patriots to do it again, but I think the Bills will.
The
The Bills
Steelers,
can. Excuse me.
The Steelers won the AFC North last year. They're doing it again.
Hell no.
I don't think so.
They're
Either.
finishing last.
Jacksonville won the AFC
Browns
South.
are
Are they definitely winning the AFC South again?
Jacksonville won it.
Yeah.
No, because the Texans could very much win that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacksonville might, but
Yeah,
we
they
could
might,
have
yeah.
it. We could have
As far as
it.
a guarantee, no.
Denver definitely winning the AFC West.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely. Don't do that.
Look, I'm
Don't
high.
make it
I'm
be
no.
my
Hey,
Chargers.
I'm,
Don't make it be my
Oh
Chargers.
no, you can take the Chargers. I'm high on Denver. I was about to stand up for this thing. You see, I just backed up my chair. No, Denver's winning the AFC West. Denver
they're my
is
Chargers then.
all right. That's fine. I'll put that on the board. Denver's winning the AFC
This
West.
is ridiculous.
Denver's winning the AFC West.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
tired of the
ahead.
disrespect this offseason.
No, go ahead. You go ahead and write it down.
You know, yeah, I'll write it down. That's fine.
Oh yeah,
I'll write it down today. Yeah, I'm not gonna put my money on the Chargers.
All right. Denver definitely winning the AFC West. Okay. Love that take. I think Kansas City could be back in the mix. I think the Chargers could be back in the mix. The Raiders not going to be in the mix. But I don't think I'm definitely saying Denver could. Denver could definitely win it, but I'm not putting it in pen on the whiteboard a la Jesse Tapia here. Then we move to the NFC, where we have the NFC East, the Eagles. I don't think it's a slam dunk the Eagles repeat as NFC East champions, correct?
No, I think Dallas is probably gonna win that division.
Okay. Chicago definitely winning the NFC North?
Definitely is tough. It's a tough word to use. I'd pick them, but I don't know if definitely works now.
I could see the Packers, the Vikings, or the Lions winning
Yes.
that division. Carolina definitely winning the NFC South?
Wow, I'm a Saints guy, I guess, as of 3 minutes ago.
And then
I don't know if
you told me-
Carolina's. I don't even know if Bryce Young is a good quarterback yet.
Yeah. And then if you told me that the Rams won the NFC West instead of Seattle, wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah. No, NFL's wide open.
So for you, that's 7 of 8 divisions that are up for grabs.
Yes.
The AFC West not up for grabs.
On the board. Bo Nix,
Wow.
Jalen Waddle. All right, son, I'm all with you guys. Defense as well. Sean Payton. Let's go.
Your Broncos and your Saints.
I love the Kevin James film based on Sean Payton's suspension. I thought it was a great film.
You're a Sean Payton guy now.
I
Nice.
guess. You know what? Yeah,
Nice,
yeah. I'm a Sean Payton guy.
I love that for you.
Yeah, for this year. If my Dolphins are gonna suck, I'll roll with Denver for a little bit this season.
I'm gonna give you an opportunity here.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you erase that.
Okay.
We can hold on to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you erase that until we see what happens in training camp, a la Bo Nix being healthy, Patrick Surtain being healthy, because I would hate for you to have that on the board.
You know what? No. I'm
and then
saying no.
Okay, all right.
No,
you're just
no.
rocking
You know
with
what?
me?
No,
Okay.
yeah. Now I'm going
All right.
against you and everyone
All right.
else.
Well, no, I'm giving you the take.
I know. No.
but
You
I
just motivated
here's
me.
what I
enough.
don't want. Here's what I don't want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want Bo Nix to get hurt in training camp. I just don't want that in general. But I want that to happen is Jarrett Stidham or whoever their backup quarterback is now. I don't even know who it is. I don't want it to be Jarrett Stidham or whoever backup for 17 games, and now all of a sudden the Broncos win 5,
Okay.
and you've got Denver wins the AFC West.
How
up there.
about-
and really the spirit of the take?
I'll
is
throw.
still Jarrett Stidham.
I'll
My
leave it
God.
on the board. I'll throw a little asterisk on there.
Okay.
For where all right, let's withstanding everyone's healthy come regular season time. And if they are healthy come regular season time, then we can erase that part and leave the take on the board and move it forward. If Bo Nix or someone gets hurt, then yeah, I'll just erase it, I guess. So we'll
Okay.
throw the asterisk on there.
All right. That's how you want to do it. That's fine. I'm giving you the opportunity to just erase it right now.
I'm low key.
Damian and Kenny haven't seen it yet.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
I've low key like adopted the Denver Broncos as far as like this.
Yeah,
offseason.
you've
Like,
been
I'm
a
high
big
on them,
Denver
yeah.
guy.
I think like the odds have been too low with them. I don't
Mm.
think.
Their Super Bowl odds are insane.
Yeah,
I think they're
it's way
behind
too
San
low.
Francisco.
There's about maybe 4 or 5 AFC teams ahead of them. I think.
Yeah, they're like 20
Something
or
like that,
25
yeah.
to 1. It's kind of
Mhm.
insane. And I think we're just kind of erasing because the Patriots get put way up there like, well, they won the AFC. Dude, if Bo Nix is healthy, the Broncos win the AFC last year.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect the Patriots because I liked what they did last year.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna be down on a team that was in the mix, like it should be them. I don't think it should be Denver. Like if you want to give someone the same odds as San Francisco, like yeah, it should be the Patriots to me. I think Denver people are slipping on them a lot.
I think Denver's going to be good again.
Mhm.
Like I very much think that they could win that division. I'm just not ready to call it a slam dunk because I can't let go of the idea that the Chargers might just be sick this year.
See, that's the one I kind of struggle with. Like I'm not really believing in the Chiefs. They got to play up. Like we did the whole Raiders thing
Yeah.
5 minutes ago. Like the Chargers, I don't believe in that
If-
team yet.
Yeah, and that's where
Like yeah, can
I
they win
think
10 games? Sure, but I think maybe
I'm
Denver
not-
could get 11 or 12.
I'm not ready to ride on the board. I think the Chargers are winning the division.
Mhm.
But that's the thing that holds me up from being like, yeah, the Broncos are the best team. Because I think there's just a very real chance that the Chargers just score like 35 points a game.
Maybe Mike McDaniel's there.
I know. And that's what I can't. It's the Justin Herbert propaganda machine
Mhm.
that has just burrowed its
got you.
way inside of my head where I go, what if everybody who worships at the altar of Justin Herbert is just right? and him getting into a Mike McDaniel offense
Mhm.
sends him to the moon. I can't get that out of my brain. And so this is my last year of believing that the Chargers are going to be anything.
I don't want to disrespect Justin Herbert, but how good are you really if we're on what, year 6 or year 7? We're
That's
like,
what I'm
this
saying.
head
No,
coach, this
and that's where
coordinator is
I've
gonna be the one. Yes.
That's where I've been. And I think if it was anybody else, I think
Mhm.
I'd be like, yeah. But I saw Mike McDaniel score 70 points in a game with Tua.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I think that this Chargers team could be better than like I think their offense could be at that level. And you look at Omari and Hampton, and you look at Quentin Johnston, and you look at Aronde Gadsden, and you look at Aronde Gadsden Jr.
Shout out senior. I remember watching him.
Who's my guy from Georgia?
Oh, why am I drawing a blank?
I can't think of it. Lad McConkey.
Yes.
I look at the pieces they have offensively, and it's like, dude, God. So I'm giving it one more shot.
I guess.
And this is a Mike McDaniel based bet. That Mike McDaniel is going to elevate Justin Herbert to be the quarterback that all the Justin Herbert stands have told me he is.
I get it. The reasoning, I guess, works. But again, I think you kind of see where I'm coming from, and I think
If you want to be out on the
yeah.
Chargers, I'm not going to blame you.
I'm not out on them. They're a good team. I'm out on them. I guess winning that division right now.
They finished 11-6 last year.
Yeah. Oh, no one brings up a question in the chatty house. Are we co-managing a fantasy football team this season?
No.
No.
Do you want to?
Well, this is the thing. I've never done the whole work league thing. But if you wanted me to join, I guess I would. But if not, yeah.
So here's the I can't. Do you want your own team?
No, I'm not trying to have my own team now.
Okay.
Literally,
so we
it
can,
literally only feels a jump thing.
So here's the only. Okay, so we can co-manage the team,
Mm-hmm.
but we need to figure out the draft because doing a draft together, where like I do a pick and then I log out and then you log in and do a pick, is impossible.
I got you.
So we either need to we can go to Mojo's and sit down
We
and
can
have
do.
beers.
We can do the draft together at Mojo's.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it to be like now I'm texting you and I'm like, hey, these 3 guys are on the board. What should we do? That doesn't work.
Oh yeah, we can have our little
If you do
football
it-
war room at Mojo's.
If you do it that way, you accidentally draft Christian Kirk instead of Jaron Reed.
Oh yeah, no, nobody wants to do that. Yeah, it'll be
Jaden Reed?
Jaden Reed. Yeah,
Jaron Reed's a defensive lineman.
Yeah, we'll have the whole the jump fantasy ESPN 1320 or Odyssey Fantasy Football League camera. It'll pan to us over at Mojo's. We'll be making our picks. Yeah, it'll be great.
All right. Very good. We'll do that then. I'll let
Nice.
Andy know. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can just send you the invite from my account.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can have the team on your phone, I guess, and all that stuff. Well, like you'll be like
Well,
in
you'll be
charge.
able to
Yeah,
log
I'll be
in
logged
as
in, but
well,
like
yeah.
you'll be like the primary guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just okay. Very good. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This has been The Jump. I think we're all done for today. We got to hand it off to Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
Yeah, the Rich Eisen Show is next. He is our favorite coworker. If you missed anything on The Jump Rewind has got you from noon to 2. And then D-Lo and KC back in full force. Damian Barling back from vacation, so we will have D-Lo along with KC from 2 to 6 right here on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Leader. Before we go, I want to remind you that football coverage on ESPN 1320 is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. And imagine being back here at 7 a.m. tomorrow on The Jump with Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Till tomorrow at 7. Drink water. Be nice to people. See you. We're out.
Was once upset with my football team because they didn't draft Brady Quinn. What an idiot.
What?
No, I'm talking about Brady Quinn.
Now we're done. That's fine.
Not getting used for a week.
You blame Lazy.
When all else fails. What's up, squad? What up, what up, what up?
You guys see the latest Google chat messages about the metal forks? About how they're missing? No, there's actually no sign. This is a big win for me. I've been taking the plastic forks for months now.
Hold on, man.
I thought it got to a point too. It's like, oh, I think I might be making a mistake taking all these gold plastic forks. Like we might be saving this for something, but now we got the okay. It's like, oh yeah, we've been living good then.
So what is there a new mandate to only use plastic forks?
I don't know if there is, but a message was like, oh yeah, where's all the metal forks at? They're all gone. Like who's taking the forks? And then just the next two suggestions were like, yeah, we got plastic forks here and there.
The idea that people are just taking company forks home is just spectacular.
Who takes the fork from work home?
Honestly, at this point, I'd rather them do that instead of you putting it with all the food from your lunch in the dishwasher.
No, look.
I don't like opening the drawer and it's like, oh yeah, there's someone's hamburger or hamburger helper from yesterday right there in the fork drawer.
So the fact is,
So take it home. Yeah.
the fact is, everybody's doing it because the Google chat is hilarious. Hey team, we're officially opening an investigation into the great fork.
What is this? Adam Silver?
Yeah, we're getting the cameras out, I guess.
The great fork disappearance of 2026. The kitchen has 0 forks. Can anyone help us find the forks? Bill immediately says, yes, gold forks are in the cabinet.
That's where I've been
far
living.
left. Danny says there's clear plastic forks under the island. She's like, yeah. Where are all the metal ones? Well, we know 2 people who took them. Bill and Danny. They're covering their tracks.
Hey, look, no disrespect to anybody here, man. Shout out to everybody here. That's why I don't eat here, man. It's always something. I don't eat here unless I'm bringing it from. I just had some Jack in the Box. Bring that in Chipotle. I'll go get me the black plastic forks. Other than that, you guys won't catch me in any of these scandals. Bro.
No, it's got to be a plastic fork. It has to be.
That's crazy, bro. That's
also,
why
I'm not messing with that dishwasher. I don't know if that dishwasher works.
I don't.
Y'all might be washing this shit on cold water, man.
I'm sure
not
it does
doing that.
work, but I mean, the poor dishwasher's overloaded with everyone's leftover food.
No, that
Since
too.
we've been here, they've been talking about that dishwasher. Whether, hey, make sure you clean it, or be aware. Like that's enough, man. I don't need to be.
Oh,
part of
nice.
the dishwasher.
Kyle Madson, that dishwasher is nasty, bro.
Come
Bruh,
on, man.
I just ate peanut butter out of a packet. I don't need anything. I don't need your forks, bro.
No, thank you, man.
outta here.
It's just not interested. I'm not judging. I'm just not interested. That's all.
You
That's
know
just
what?
me.
Let's worry less about the forks. I want to line everyone up. Let's see you put your dish in the dishwasher. How do you go about? What's your process
Yeah,
here?
facts.
Yeah.
Facts. I want to see how many of you actually rinse the
Yes.
dish off with soap
what
before
I
putting
wanna
it in
see,
the
yeah.
dishwasher.
And who isn't bringing their own stuff from home? Like, come on, man.
So I don't think people bring their own silverware, man. That's what I think happens. And then they have their Tupperware dish.
Yeah.
They get silverware. They eat.
Yeah, you take it.
They
with
put
yourself,
all of what they just ate with back in their little work bag. That's what I think happens.
Well, no. What I'm thinking of is, once again, just looking at what's going on. Why is there ever a plate in the dishwasher?
It's a great question.
Who's bringing their food? I can't warm this up, or I don't have let me use a plate.
Yeah.
The great fork
We got him
disappearance.
screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
One of the most absurd pre-show conversations to date.
That's just crazy, man. I don't even know
This
what
is
to
the
say
most
about
absurd building with most of. There's like 7 people who work here, and like half of them seem to be uncivilized.
Yeah, who's stealing forks?
Like, what are we doing
that. I
here?
have no idea what to say about that. That's just
If your
That's
office
crazy, bro.
is half as just backwards as ours, salute. Salute. We welcome you in here to the Monday, July 27th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barlin.
Ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Yeah, boy, he's going to carry away.
yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live
Worst slums of Sacramento.
alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Second show of the day for the executive producer. We back in full swing, man, and we are so happy that you are here with us.
I'm sorry. I'm just still baffled by that conversation. That's going to take
So
at
for
least
the-
an hour for
yeah.
me to get by, bro.
For the radio audience, real quick, pre-show we were talking about the Google chat messages at our workplace, and there seems to be metal forks that are missing. They're all gone. There's no metal forks. I guess there's not any in the dishwasher.
So for
nor-
those, let's set a bigger
Correct,
picture. Like we have a kitchen,
Yeah.
like a
Yes,
kitchen,
a
just
nice
like
kitchen.
like at your
got
house
two microwaves.
that has 2 microwaves.
I don't know what any of the buttons mean. Just the 30
Yeah,
seconds
it's not
one.
the easiest
Yeah.
microwave
I've
to
never
navigate.
put the time in there. I've
I mean,
just
it's
pressed
up,
the
up,
arrow.
up.
Yep,
That's it.
it might be a German microwave.
Who knows? I don't know how to use it. But we, plates, dish, all of that stuff. We host a lot of events here. That's the whole deal. So there's a full set of silverware that we have. And judging by this message, which was received 59 minutes ago, hey team, we're officially opening an investigation into the Great Fork disappearance of 2026.
The
The
investigation.
kitchen has 0 forks. Can anyone help find our forks?
I say good riddance, by the way.
Multiple people chimed in with there's gold forks in the cabinet upper left corner. Another person says there's clear plastic forks over on the island counter. And the original poster says, yes. I saw the plastic ones, just wondering where are all of our metal forks?
That's not what I asked. I didn't ask you where the other forks were. I said, where are the forks that we're supposed to have? The silverware. Don't
Who
tell me
is
where the other
taking
stuff
them?
is. I don't know. And that's a lot of forks to take.
Yeah, that's like we're talking like if you like go count like the knives. I don't know that anybody is taking butter knives home.
Now it's like 10 to 15 forks, I think, at least.
10 to 15. You know what? There's
At its peak in this office, we had about 10 to 15 clean forks.
that means people have taken home multiple forks. That means at least one person is taking home multiple forks
look,
from this building.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, no one's. It's not just one fork. No,
And
it's-
everyone's
it's
going to
been
look
over
at
time.
Katie from
I
the
was
wake-up
just-
call
well, no,
first.
I wasn't
Like,
gonna-
everyone's going to do that
I wasn't going to
first.
say one specific person, but I would say
Way to jump out in
usually
front
when
of
there's
that,
usually when there's a scandal in this office, something in the morning is circling. So I don't know if it's one. I don't know. I'm just saying. There's 3 people on the show.
I don't know. There's 2 shows in the morning now. We got.
Hey,
That's a
hey,
good
whoa,
point.
hey.
That's a good point.
I
Funny
mean,
things happen in the
we got
morning.
Abe.
Jesse.
Hold
We
on,
got
you gotta
Abe
put the
here.
love over his boys right now.
we got Abe and Justin. Like who? I haven't seen Justin since we moved to afternoons. Is he still here?
Yeah, I see Justin every morning
Thank
saying
God.
good morning, all that. For the record, I take the gold plastic forks that Bill suggested. I stopped taking I stopped using metal forks here months ago because of how disgusting they were. All right, you know how many
so
times
gross.
I've opened the drawer and it's like, oh yeah, there's hamburger helper on the fork
Come
left.
on.
I don't trust.
There's pasta.
I don't trust the kids at the. I don't trust anyone other than me to load the dishwasher at my house. There is 0 chance I'm going to trust somebody in this building to load the dishwasher properly. I had my 17-year-old say, like, do I have to clean? Like this is basically clean. Yep. Clean it and then put it in the dishwasher.
Simple as that.
That's how it works.
Yeah. I don't go that far, but it's pretty.
It's pretty damn
clean.
close.
It's pretty clean when I put it in the dishwasher. There ain't no food going
No,
in
no,
the dishwasher. There's no food going in the dishwasher.
Cut
That
this.
can't happen.
Send it to the house.
I don't get why that's a foreign concept here. Like, that's really, hold on, like, for the radio audience, YouTube, all that stuff, where our bosses realize that's really a problem. People throw their food in the dishwasher.
That
I
is
don't
crazy.
understand. I do not understand. I said to Katie, I was like, yo, we need to buy a more powerful dishwasher because this one is no match for this
We
house.
need to buy an incinerator. We need to start burning our food, our trash.
I'm not John Cena, but no, food is
No, no,
not
no.
going in. The
I am John Cena. Pick up your glass, wipe the little wet stain off, and keep it moving.
Oh,
First of all, there was nothing abnormal about John Cena's behavior. In
Well,
that
the
episode.
dirty clothes, the 2 different dirty clothes was a little. Well, and then when he just wasn't even listening to poor Nikki Bella. He was just,
I wouldn't either.
he was just concerned. What was going
could do
on?
a home cooked dinner. Why would you do that? You telling me he used a dish in my house? You dirtied a dish in my home?
Oh man,
Do we think that was a work?
No.
he's
Do
probably
you think
weird as
he's
hell,
really
yeah.
like
Yeah,
that?
oh, for sure.
I kind of think he
that
is
was like, hey, I don't care if the cameras are here. I'm very literal
Clean this
right
up.
now. Like this is not okay. Shout out to Cena and Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella, SummerSlam week this week.
Really?
Yeah, 2 nights in Minnesota.
That must have
Two
been the
nights
press conference they had on
almost.
ESPN this past weekend then. Or Friday. I think it
What?
was. No, they had they had SummerSlam.
It's
press
Minnesota,
conference on
right? That's
Yeah.
why the Brock thing is happening.
Yeah. And
Is
Brock
this a retirement match or it's just?
I don't
No,
know.
I found out this
It's
morning
fine.
it's a Hell in a Cell with him and Obafemi.
Oh wow.
And it's on the first night.
Oh, they're doing 2 nights for this?
Yeah, 2 nights.
Well, second night I'm assuming is Cena and Cody then, because
No,
Cody's
I think-
trying to finish his not Cena.
Oh,
Punk.
Rollins.
wait, John came back?
No,
No,
it's
their
Punk.
first night.
Punk and Cody?
first night.
What the hell is the second night?
Roman and Seth probably.
So there's an Uso Brothers tag match in there.
Okay.
There is not.
Can't wait for Solo to interfere. Jesus, what year is it? Our friend sent me a clip where Cody's talking about finishing his story. Bitch, how long is this book?
Hey, that's your guys' boy.
Nah, hey,
No, hold
hey,
on. No, that's
Hey.
Damien's boy.
no, hey.
Yeah, sorry. I kind of saw the
That's
light
your
from
guys' boy.
Kenny and Eddie a little while ago. I'm going to do it for the fans.
Cody is 1988 Hulk Hogan. Like, this
Yeah.
is tough. Like, to truly finish my story, like, oh my God.
Story
man.
sucks.
I'm watching now for him to turn heel.
We've entered
that's
The
what I wanna see.
Godfather 3. Can we move on? It's not good anymore.
Yeah, but SummerSlam weekend is this weekend. We for a quick second last week we thought it was this past.
Is it at the
weekend.
Vikings
Mhm.
space? Wow.
Yeah.
U.S.
Yeah.
Bank, right? Is that
U.S.
no?
Bank? No,
Is
it's
it?
good knowledge. Good knowledge. Yeah.
What's Baltimore?
Baltimore is like
Bank-
M&T
something-
Bank.
M&T.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
M&T Bank Stadium,
All right.
where
Well,
apparently they just got an awful quarterback.
yeah, he sucks.
Yeah, that guy's terrible.
Yeah,
He's
some of these.
like the 70th best player in the league.
Yeah, I think we.
Well,
we-
don't
I-
do that. He's the 69th best player.
Yeah, he fell 67 spots in that poll. That's like rankings are weird. I saw the Fred Warner one. By the way, this is exactly how we plan to start the show. This is when I wrote
Blame Bill.
when we wrote the show. This is 100% how it was
Who
written.
knew we were having an investigation?
Dishwasher Forks SummerSlam and then player rankings that came out weeks ago.
Real quick, we can leave the dishwasher thing after this. I'm out on the people who leave their dishes overnight here. They're just, all right, leave my stuff in the sink. I got to go.
I feel like that's a suspendable offense.
Yeah, no, come
Hey,
on,
yeah,
man.
because I'm not going to wash it. I won't wash anyone's dishes.
And
I
can we
won't do that.
also like set the scene here? This isn't an office with 50 people in it.
Yeah, this is not Wall Street in the 90s or
There
whatever.
might be a dozen people who are in here daily. And one of them is Complex. And I can tell you one thing. Complex would never. Not only would he not eat off of dishes from here, he would never leave a crumb anywhere. This man, I don't know this for certain, but if you told me that Complex's house was cleaned every single day by professional cleaners, I would absolutely believe you.
He is Cena.
Oh, he absolutely is
Yeah,
John Cena.
yeah.
100%.
That's how we got to SummerSlam, by the way.
John Cena.
I said I
That's
wasn't
right.
Cena,
And
yeah.
wrestling is trash. That's where we are. That's where we are. And Cody Rhodes is the 67th best wrestler. No, it was Lamar Jackson is the 69th.
No, you had it right the first time.
Well, maybe. Yeah, and everyone in front of him is some member of the bloodline.
They
Manages to
got
keep
65
expanding.
members of the bloodline. They're just that's the first 65 is everybody in the bloodline. NWO Wolfpack vibes nowadays.
Someone is listening. I won't say who, but the text does say, for the record, I stopped stealing forks years ago. I have one fork. One.
That's one too many.
I'm going to be honest.
No, that's a few years ago. There's a statute of limitations there.
No, they said they have.
I'm
As
going
of
to
right
be
now.
I'm going to be very honest. I don't know that this person is telling the truth.
Oh no.
because I
I tried to
know
have their back.
I know what dishes I bought, and I know and every once in a while I'm putting away dishes. Like, why does this fork? And sometimes it's spoons too.
Yeah.
Why does this not match the set?
It doesn't match.
The
Telltale
hell is
sign.
this from?
Well, yeah, sometimes you get like the big forks and the little forks that come with it. You probably got like a third fork that doesn't fit there, huh?
Yeah.
A third fork?
That's what I'm saying. Like the sets, sometimes they come with like a big fork and a little fork, whatever you need. And then, yeah, you probably got the third Odyssey forks there now.
There's a
Yeah.
fork in and this was before the office even opened, so it ain't me. But there's a fork in our drawer that doesn't fit in the little slots in the dishwasher. And I said, this is not,
took
this
one
is
of the
not, there's
big
no
pasta forks
uniformity. This was before. It's been in there for about 5-6 years.
serving
He's
fork.
got the salad fork.
The joint don't fit in the thing. I said, yo, man, come on, man.
Who's
Who's
getting
this?
Caesar salad up front this year because
Who's
Kenny
this?
stole it?
It's always got to go in the
Guys,
open
where's the
slot.
salad fork? We've been looking for it for 3 years.
It's always got to go in the open slot where like
Mm.
the tall the big knife goes in and all that. Like it is noticeable every time I load the dishwasher, and it actually frustrates me. But I won't throw it out.
There are a few more frustrating things in my house than the dishwasher because we have so many like cups with straws on it. Like there's 4 billion cups with straws on it. So what do? They have to wash the cup every single day in the dishwasher for whatever reason. So they take the straw and drop it in the little silverware thing.
Yeah.
What do you think happens? You don't even have to guess. The straw falls through.
I'm about to say, is it going to stay in the?
No, it's not. And then every once in a while, when it's not me going to open the dishwasher, I see them trying to. The dishwasher's broken again. They can't open it. It's like, no, your funky ass straw fell down again. Move it over here.
Me and Cena.
I want to
Put it on
be
the
John
shirt.
Cena. They just won't let me. Someone say they don't see me.
That's
in
call.
any event.
Good call. Good call. Good call.
I could transition us back to the NFL ranking story, but we'll dump that. We'll get to that at some other point when dishwasher talk is slow here. Man, it was nice to be away, kind of disconnect for a week because there wasn't much to disconnect from. And I had actually stopped thinking about LeBron James sometime Wednesday night. I just thought I was like, hey, I feel bad for my guys, but I don't because the show's going to be fire next week.
Yeah.
And then along comes Monday morning out of nowhere, that drop comes out that LeBron James is headed to the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's one of those ones where I kind of stared at for a long time like, that says Philly. Huh. Okay. And I made it a point to, I kind of regret this. I should have done something on YouTube, but I made it a point to just, okay, put the phone down and just left it. I was like, there's nothing I can do. Guys got the show. Kyle was wrapping up. I heard a little bit of Kyle react to it in the morning and just leave it and revisit it over the weekend when more information comes out. And man, does it feel like a lot of really interesting information has come out since that Friday morning bomb from Shams Charania that LeBron James, who I really did, I thought that was the least likely of the teams. Admittedly, I never really bought the Golden State Warriors thing, but it was kind of like, all right. I was like, I don't think he's going to go to Philly because it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Is Cleveland, and I was really in on Cleveland, obviously. And I had started to, I talked about this Friday when you were, that last Friday when you weren't here, that I had started to talk myself into Miami a little bit. It's like, okay, I see this. This makes sense. It's still familiar. It's not Cleveland. You've reconciled with Dan Gilbert. You've reconciled with Pat Riley. You got Bam, who you're pretty good, friends with. You obviously, Eric Spoelstra. The Kenny Atkinson thing lingered with me quite a bit. And I thought, okay, you got Spo there, and I know there'll be some fun with that, but I think that's a good relationship overall. And I just kept telling myself I don't think Philly makes any sense. And as I kind of stepped away from this on Friday, it's one of the great privileges of this job is to be able to react to stuff like that because it's such a massive story, and you get to react to it right away in mostly real time. But one of the benefits to not being on Friday was having 3 days to kind of like digest all of this. And I realized Rich Paul did such a disservice to LeBron James because I feel like so much of, not a damaging disservice, but I felt like Philadelphia felt like such an outlier in this because of other things that Rich Paul was saying. And I know he put the board together, and then LeBron comes out with the, I love the statement that LeBron had come out with. I wish that had been a video rather than a 8-tweet message. Yeah, I wish it had been a video instead. But I loved like reading that and quote, hearing it from him. But I felt like so much of it was different than the message Rich Paul was giving us. And LeBron made it clear, like, this is about basketball. And I think I could do something with this basketball team. And from that regard, yeah, they do make a lot of sense. They make more sense than Golden State.
Everyone does.
Yeah, man. I do think they make more sense than Miami. And I'm really stuck on the Kenny Atkinson thing with Cleveland. So it makes a lot of sense there. It's a chance to do something, 4 franchises, 4 championships. He said a few other things. He, being LeBron James, said a few other things that confirmed some feelings I had about what Rich Paul said that we can get into as the day goes along. But jerseys out. Introductions were made, press conferences today, locker room jersey, crown, number 23, and the biggest needle mover perhaps in all of professional sports will play at least the next season in Philadelphia.
We had, you saying that last part, we had that discussion with me and Jesse did, I think on like Wednesday or Tuesday, about the face of the NBA. And regardless of what we think will happen or what we hope will happen, or some people hope will happen, it's LeBron James.
Oh, my God.
LeBron James is the face of the NBA.
Is LeBron James the face of American professional sports?
He might be. And then I said it was Steph second. Like I think
It might be.
Wemby will.
It might be.
They want Wemby to get there.
Yeah.
We just haven't. We don't know him.
I
well enough
don't.
Yet.
Yeah, I apologize. You're 100% right. It's not. It might be. It is. It's LeBron James first. It's Steph Curry second, because the first story everybody was rushing to write after the LeBron James one is the Steph Curry one. Today is the Steph Curry day.
Yeah.
The Steph Curry stories are out there from multiple different angles, from people that are closest to him. Like the Steph Curry stuff is out there. The Shams and Warriors stuff now is circulating on social media, and it's it is. There's a direct correlation between those two individuals, those two athletes, those two players.
And to be fair to the conversation, even though I don't think it's close, it's LeBron James. If Victor Wembanyama was having a free agency this year, it would stop the presses, right? Like everything would stop until he decided. But Sylvia wouldn't know who he is, and still wouldn't know. Like I did an impromptu.
Yeah, we're just not there.
Yeah, I did an impromptu survey in this office with really everybody else in the office that doesn't watch sports, and it was like, I guess so. If I have to pick somebody, I don't know anybody. Probably that LeBron guy. Like that's it. He's the face of the league. But
Also, Zach LaVine's name was thrown out there.
no, yeah, Zach LaVine was. We did a survey,
no.
and Zach
Who
LaVine's
said
name.
Zach LaVine?
Hey,
I want to know.
That's a true story.
I texted my mother, Mom, I need you to name an NBA player. She said Michael Jordan first. I was like, okay, Mom, can you name someone playing today? She texted me Zach.
Oh,
I called
no.
her immediately. I was like, Mom, who's Zach? Like, what are you talking about? She's all, Zach something. Oh, you talking about Zach LaVine. You listen to The Jump as well. Salute. All right, thanks. Yeah.
Zach
That's
LaVine
great.
he got a vote. Darius Acuff got to go a vote for face of the NBA
That's terrific. In this office?
in this office.
Wow.
It was like 10 people. 7 said LeBron, 1 said Acuff, 1 said Steph, 1 said Wemby.
Okay.
And the person who said Wemby, he was being a little inside basketball. I was like, all right, Wemby's not the face. I actually thought maybe Michael Jordan probably would get more. Like Michael Jordan is still kind of how Hulk Hogan is still kind of a face of wrestling.
No.
Michael Jordan probably still gets some votes, and if we polled 100 people like Family Feud. But anyway, in the middle of the week, I was all in on Miami. I was all in on Miami. I had heard some stuff the weekend before from people that are just kind of connected, not like guaranteed, but they're like, yeah, it's Miami. I think James Ham, we'll talk to him in about 12 minutes. He said he was hearing the same things over the weekend previous. And then
There was a YouTube clip,
when the
YouTube link,
when the
a
YouTube
link.
joint dropped
Mm-hmm.
and that story dropped, I said, oh, staring right in front of our face, man, going back to Miami. I was in. I was all in. And
Also, I believe that turned out to be the YouTube guy going on vacation for a week, so he had to get the thing out before he left. I saw that in the rundown today for the
Oh,
jump. I don't
that's
believe we got to that, so that's what that was.
That's hey,
I saw that in
hey,
our rundown.
hey,
Exactly what happened.
hey. Salute to the brother for trying to get ahead.
that's all he was doing.
In some games, when you have a vacation, it doesn't mean that you just are off. It means you have to work ahead.
Hey, man,
My
he
man was
trying
like,
to
I
get
got to work ahead.
He was trying to make sure he was prepared for anything, and the team was prepared for
See?
anything.
You imagine
Shout out
double
to
checking
him.
that YouTube page at the airport? Oh no!
So yeah, I was all in on Miami, and when Friday morning when he said he was going to the Sixers, I wasn't like super surprised because I thought they were an option. Like I heard everything. I just didn't really think he was gonna go to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
But it didn't come out. It's not like he went to Portland. Like we had
Right.
never heard about it, and all of a
Right.
sudden he went there. And you know, I go back and forth. It's a really, really good basketball fit. There are some concerns.
Mm-hmm. Defensively is one.
Defensively, it's cool in July to say like we're all going to check our egos at the door, but
Well, so that's
are we really going to do it in April when we're down 5 and we need a bucket? Like,
so that's the interesting thing. That's always the interesting thing with these types of team formations is there's two, like, you can't do that in a year. Like you could do that the second year. It's really hard to do it the first year. Or, and this happens, Miami, Cleveland, LA, it happens. They're going to go through a rough patch, probably around November or December. And there's going to be talking and they're going to be ready to pounce. They're going to be ready to be all over this. And it'll smooth itself out, similar to what happened with the Knicks this year. It'll smooth itself out, and you know they'll be on their way. But this particular makeup, I think, is interesting because you got VJ, who's very, very young. You got Tyrese Maxey, who has seemingly emerged as kind of the leader of this group.
yeah.
You got Joel, who I kind of think is just desperate for whatever to work. Like he's like, I think there's a part like my legacy is bad. This could really clean it up. I think the true wild card is Jalen. Like, where is Jalen at coming off of the season that he had last year? The very odd offseason, the very strange trade, of him getting traded from Boston to Philadelphia. That makeup. Barely having time to digest that. Like you're Jaylen Brown, right? You had the season that you're in the MVP conversation. You barely have time to digest the fact you were traded from the team that drafted you to a rival in a trade that the entire league is talking about before the greatest player to ever play's name gets involved. And it's like, man, to me, normally LeBron is the wild card. Like LeBron is the connective tissue in all of this. Yeah, this one might be Jalen. This season might go in everything that you just talked about. This season in the egos, and it might go as Jalen goes. And if Tyrese can take that lead as he seemingly has, and Jalen settles in as maybe the team's best player, then great. If there's friction there, that's what I worry about.
I think there's a LeBron element to it too. Not that he is like selfish or anything else like that, but when things weren't flowing offensively, at least through him in LA, and it was clear he was like the third guy, it took him a while to be like okay with that. He was Remember I told you about how that Sixers game I watched when he was in Philadelphia, and it was just like he was killing, but it felt like LeBron was just there to work. Like there was no joy in what he was doing. There was no unity with him. He was just making buckets and just there. That was because it was clear he was like the third guy in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that caught him a little off guard. He's choosing a situation that has him that way, so maybe he can compartmentalize it and go with the punches a little bit easier than he did in Los Angeles. But I wonder if I asked the question, I forgot, maybe it was Kyle or Eddie, maybe it was. Game 3, series tied 1-1, game 3 in the first round against Miami. They're down 1. The Sixers are down 1 with 9 seconds to go. They got the ball. Who's taking the shot? LeBron gonna be all right not taking the shot? To your point, Jalen gonna be all right not taking the shot?
Well, to me, you could take LeBron out of that equation because LeBron's always been fine not taking the shot. I think LeBron would prefer to have the ball in his hands and decide who takes the shot.
What if the ball ain't in his hands?
Well, then that's a different story. Then
Embiid gonna be all right?
I think Embiid will be fine.
Embiid might not be there.
I was going. Yeah. What game was this again?
It depends. Is it back to back? What are we talking about? Honestly, that's the one. That's the player who needs to take a backseat in all of this.
And
he does, but when he plays, we saw in the playoffs, when he plays, he is a difference
Yeah, I was
maker.
going to say he doesn't need to.
Yeah,
but
he changes
you
everything.
kind of got to see how this there's a lot here.
Yeah.
There's a lot here. This also acknowledge fantastic young player. VJ Edgecombe is not a 27 point per game, 8 assist guy yet. Like I mean, everybody sees it. I'm not denying that, but it's also like let's hang on. He's a part of this. He's a huge part of this, but let's not act like Joel's issue isn't his game.
Yeah.
It's his availability.
Yeah.
Like I very intelligently proclaimed Joel Embiid is back at one point last year. And in my defense, he was.
He was.
Now, just because he
Playoffs.
left later.
Yeah, no, he was back.
He
in
was
the
back.
playoffs.
I mean, this was a 30-point per game scorer, 10 rebounded guy. Like, he was nasty. So we'll come back. Man, there's a lot to get to. There's a lot to talk about with LeBron James, his latest decision, the fallout and how it affects the Golden State Warriors, how it affects the Miami Heat. I certainly thought like free agency 2.0 was going to happen. It hasn't. There are still like the DeMar DeRozans and Russell Westbrooks are still unsigned. There's been nothing involving Jonathan Kuminga, who's been tied to a couple of these teams. So the flurry that we thought might come after the announcement hasn't quite happened yet. Training camp is underway. We'll talk about the bizarre situation involving Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. And James Ham joins us, our 1320 Kings insider, next here. The Marathon, 60 minutes, commercial-free sports talk on the way here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I was going to say something, but definitely wasn't trying to get flagged, at least on air. I'll get flagged now, but it's different than getting flagged on the air. I was going to say, VJ Edgecombe, get ready to learn 3 and D, buddy. That's not just talking basketball.
I think it would have
Jesse.
been a play on. And also, what happened to respect for the game? Like, we used to play these things out and let the ref decide.
It's a good call. Did I say I said something wild last week? It was a couple wild. On Friday, Deuce was on. He hit the whole chatty house in the back with the chair. Kyle wasn't even watching. He said something about, oh yeah, he was ready to come.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Well.
You said something too that Kyle played this morning. It wasn't on the show, but yeah, he played the clip before.
No, what I said I was conservative.
I don't know. I don't remember something else. I think you must have said a lot on Friday.
We were talking about Colin Kaepernick.
Oh yeah, at least he's got it. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah.
Oh no, that was crazy.
Telling guests.
yeah, I saw that.
That was crazy. That was crazy. I was just trying to direct the show, man. Come on now. Stephen Brown, why would VJ come off the bench, buddy? Bot Brown.
Well, Shams was saying that LeBron's going to run the point. I guess if you're going 1 through 5, you can have LeBron, Maxey, Brown, someone at the 4, and Embiid.
Dean Wade. Dean Wade at the 4.
Is Dean Wade in Philly? Free agent?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cleveland let him go, hoping they were going to use that money for something else.
Cleveland.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Left.
There's the headline of The Athletic. Yeah, the Cavaliers have pivoted to Mario Hezonja after missing out on LeBron James.
Yeah, I think they already signed him.
Yeah,
No, they did. I saw over the
Yeah.
weekend. I think the
they
Warriors
signed him
had talked
yesterday.
about that too.
I could be wrong. I thought they signed him yesterday.
Like, just say the Cavs signed Mario Hezonja. We don't have to say they pivoted to him after missing out on LeBron.
Yeah, that's not fair to anybody. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he signed with Cleveland. Man, he's 31. Wow.
Yeah, Jordan. I don't know, man. We're gonna need a little shooting. Just not a whole lot. Like we talking about. Like
KCP's on his way.
KCP is on his way.
I got Anthony Simons, too.
They do, and Dean Wade, like we talked about. Somebody, I was Bobby Marks had mentioned some scenario where this LeBron deal for them to go get like a KCP would have to be a 1-year deal. It was put out there as a 2-year, $8 million deal, but he was just like
LeBron's or
CBA-wise.
KCP's?
LeBron's.
I think LeBron's is signed, though. I think LeBron signed his today.
Oh,
So I don't think there's any change in it.
this was I heard this on like Saturday morning. So
Okay. Yeah, LeBron signed the deal today.
Can you believe the fact that DeAndre Jordan is on the same deal as LeBron James right now?
Mm. Mm.
Oh man, Joe Dumars, man, come on, bro. Joe Dumars.
Shout out Drew Down and the Warriors fans. Joe Lacob, you count your days.
You know, guys.
I
It's
love
not-
it. I just realized, when was the last time James was on the show? Was he on
Wednesday.
last week?
Yeah,
he was.
on
Okay.
Wednesday. He was on
I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember what day he flew back.
That reminded me too, by the way, Jesse. I got those music beds. I didn't send them to you yet, though, but I gotta send some to you.
I love
season of D'Lo and KC coming up.
I love that LeBron James has a 15% trade kicker on.
They're gonna trade his ass.
He has a 15% trade kicker on his 2-year, $8 million contract. James, I'm sure, will join us shortly, but he's reporting right now that the Sacramento Kings have waived two-way player Isaiah Stevens. No word yet on how they will fill that last two-way spot. We'll see if that draws any outrage amongst Kings fans on.
Probably.
I mean, why not? Why not?
Open up. I wonder how that works too. Open up another two-way spot. It should, right? Like I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So it's what Hammer said. Like no word on how they're going to fill that last spot, that
Mm.
two-way spot.
So you can get you a player and make Mogbo a two-way guy instead of having to sign him outright. Mm.
You could, yeah, and boy, it'd be great if James jumped on right now. The roster spot's not the same as the two-way
I
contract.
don't
They're
think
separate.
So. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah, okay. There's a roster spot and a two-way contract.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about the Kings as the day rolls along, because these prediction sites hate them, and I guess I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I ain't fighting for nothing. Y'all ain't gonna hear me. You could say the Kings are gonna win 2 games, and I'd be like, well, it's your money. Do what you want to do with it. I'm not fighting. I'm not dying that death. I'm not dying that death this year. I'm not dying that death ever.
Nah, man, they got me once. Won't get me again.
Fool me can't get fooled again. Those are the rules.
Get me again.
Those are the absolute rules. But I still have the Sham Sharani tweet about the 2-year, $8 million contract plus a 15% trade kicker. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but reading the 15% trade, because LeBron normally has a no trade clause. He can't have a no trade clause on this particular deal, and so he gets the 15% trade kicker instead. And I just imagine Rich working that in, like, hey, Bob, look, man, just in case you get a little spicy, I'm going to need you to put a trade kicker in here to up the price a little bit. Bob Myers getting full-length feature pieces today.
Hey, give him his flowers.
Yeah, he deserves
Give the
them.
man his flowers, man, because he's done it twice now.
Yeah, he did.
He's done it twice. He somehow
and as
got
we
one of them guys.
as Jesse has become painfully aware of, one wouldn't have happened without the other. So Brad Stevens working on his second straight executive of the year at this point.
It's always nice when your GM can just alley-oop a title contender to your rival.
Man,
That's crazy. That's one that it feels like it'll haunt you.
It's a
It'll haunt you.
fireable offense.
Yeah,
we
said
I'm
it
sorry.
earlier. Yeah, if Brad Stevens wasn't who he is, they'd be calling for his job.
There's a chance that this team is in the play-in this season.
Hey, but
I don't.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
sure.
you go down the.
For
We
sure,
were going
for
down the
sure.
East last week. Like, there's
Yeah.
a chance.
We were going over it on Friday. The East, man, for the first time in like a quarter century, probably stronger than the West. That battle for the 6th spot is going to be crazy. There's going to be like 7 teams.
Yeah, I mean,
Give me your certifieds then.
Certified in the East,
Yeah,
the Knicks,
Yep.
the Sixers, the
Yep.
Heat.
the Heat,
Yeah,
certified top 6.
for
I'd
sure.
take the
for
Heat
sure,
too.
For sure.
Okay,
Out of respect, these next 2 are out of respect.
okay.
Cleveland and Detroit. But you can question them. I'm not. There might be 3 certifieds, and then you're looking at like 9 teams for 3 more
Which
spots.
one of those teams that you just named would you be more likely to take out?
Detroit.
Me too. I thought Detroit's offseason was trash.
Yeah, I forgot they got John Collins though.
You could take out Detroit too. Do the Pacers fit in there?
So that's an interesting one. I don't know what to do with them.
Tyrese doing East Base.
Yeah, Tyrese talking. He feels like he's back. He's like, I'm in great shape, but like I know it's not the same.
Mhm.
So like as far as I know, I'm good, and he's out there doing his thing. But this isn't this. It's not just like, okay, Tyrese is back. Like it's a little bit of a different
It's a
team.
different squad. Yeah, but I'm assuming you've got the Eastern Conference in front of you.
Mhm.
There's 3 spots left. How many teams gonna be fighting for those 3 spots?
So I mean, I think Toronto will compete. Atlanta will compete.
I say
I
Indiana.
guess Orlando. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't work Indiana. Yes, Indiana, absolutely. And then
Detroit's
what?
gonna be there still. Like even if they're not certified.
Okay. So give me the 4 certified. New York, Miami, Philly,
and
who was-
Cleveland.
and Cleveland was the 4th one.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's Detroit, there's Toronto, there's Atlanta. I guess Orlando. I'm not.
How we feel about Charlotte?
I don't.
How we feel about Washington? Indiana. We haven't even mentioned the Celtics yet. We didn't
Well,
talk
I
about 5
purposely
teams.
left the Celtics out because that's the team we're talking
Right.
about.
About 5 teams.
Yeah, you're right. The way you led into this is perfect. The fight for that 6th spot could wind up being a monster.
I mean, what we think about Brooklyn? No, I'm just messing with you.
Brooklyn, are they still in the league?
They actually have some players. They got, but however you feel about Mikal, Michael Porter Jr., and I forgot they got Julius Randle.
Vegas likes them better than the Kings.
And oh boy,
Mikal Brown. I'm like, Mikal who?
not Bridges. Yeah,
Yeah,
my bad.
Mikal. Yeah.
And what's the second year player? I like the way he played in summer league. Igor.
Oh yeah,
I
Igor
like the way
was
he played.
balling.
Yeah, I like the way he played in summer league.
Igor,
So I'm joking when I say Brooklyn, but I don't think their last year is Brooklyn.
Okay. Yeah, no, probably not. But I also don't think they're a 43-win Brooklyn
No,
either.
absolutely not.
Which was 43 was the floor of the 10th seed last year in the Eastern Conference. They were 43-39. Let's welcome in our 1320 Kings insider, James Ham. James, it's safe to say the Sacramento Kings will be nowhere near 43 and 39 where the Miami Heat finished. Listen, instead of just diving into the Kings, what did you think about LeBron in Philadelphia?
For once, I kind of feel like he did the right thing. Like I don't always feel that way. But I kind of feel like that if you're gonna go out with a bang and you're gonna go try to win a championship, that's the team.
Yeah, it makes the most sense. That's the things we were talking about earlier. There wasn't family, happiness, golf buddies, friends, none of that. It was like, no, I actually think I can win a championship with this team. And yeah, I think you're right. It makes sense. It's such like LeBron being a one-man dynasty is a thing. Like you can talk about, 6 championships and you talk about Steph playing and Kobe and those guys playing 20 years with one team. LeBron is a one-man dynasty. Like where he goes, the league goes. Yeah. Where he goes, at least to this point, like championships go. Yeah. And that is something that is unique to him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean he's incredible, and you're sitting here waiting for him to go and like maybe make one more push. And if there's going to be a team that you think he could do it, I think that's it. Without going to like the Knicks and a team that just won it and you're kind of doing what Kevin Durant did and got blasted for is a little different.
I did on Friday. We talked. I didn't obviously talk to either one of you guys about this, but him going to the Sixers. Damn, I wonder what you think about this. Kind of could potentially validate what Rich Paul talked about when he said the Knicks was the place to go to.
James just left. James said, I'm sick of you stupid asses. I'm out. James was like, I really enjoyed my vacation. I'm just leaving. The radio audience doesn't realize this. James's camera just dropped out. He said, you guys are idiots. I'm leaving.
No, I keep getting a feedback on my audio, and they're seeing it. They're hearing it in the chat as well, and the audio, it just went away. Oh, I was getting a loop. That's why I was so slow talking, because I keep hearing myself in my ears.
I was like, Hammer is still in Cabo, like, because he didn't have much thoughts on LeBron. He really hates LeBron James. Like, he has no thoughts on him whatsoever. But I think the exact opposite.
So let me tell you my thinking with that. Philly it's the best basketball team. Or I thought them and Miami were closer than people give them credit for. But basketball wise, winning a championship wise, I think Philly is probably one, right? They also have the element of if you go here and you win, man, that's a legacy booster. It's the little, sure. I said it on Friday, it's the little cousin of the Knicks, right? As far as like not winning for a long time, a starved franchise base, or excuse me, fan base. It's the little cousin of that. It's not New York City.
Also, be clear, it was the 80s. It was 6 years after the Knicks. The Knicks were mid-70s?
Yeah, I want 73.
75, 76.
73. Okay. So it was 10 years. 10 years.
Yeah.
It's 83. It was the last time the Sixers won.
83.
And that's
that Dr. J and Moses Malone?
Yeah, they haven't even. They went to one final since then. And Miami, you go to Miami, they've already won. It's not the same. You go to Cleveland, you brought a championship there. You go to Golden State, they've already
Not even
won.
your title.
Yeah, right.
You literally brought Steph up to 5 with you.
Philly checks that box at least. It's not the end all be all reason why, but it checks that box of going somewhere where a championship will kind of separate you from some of the greats with where you won the championship. So that was just my thought.
Well, I think winning a championship on 4 different cities would be impressive as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, and being like still part of the reason why a team won. You know, I'm sure that there are guys out there who have played on 3 or 4 championships who, you know, they were part of the team, but they weren't the guy. Like Robert Horry comes to mind. I think Robert Horry won a ring with the Rockets, the Lakers, I think the Spurs.
Yeah.
And, you know, there was like a 14-year period or something where either Steve Kerr or Robert Horry won a championship. It's just like crazy. But this would be different for me. Like, I think going somewhere where, again, they haven't won forever and it's a really good team, but you might be that ingredient that could help them get over the top. I didn't like the possible fit in Miami. I didn't think that, I don't think that team's going to be very good. I mean, they're going to be good, but are they going to be great? And I don't think they're going to be great. So, and I also
go ahead. One. I interrupted you. I'm kind of with you on that one. I don't love that team either right now. I don't know why. Maybe I don't watch enough ball. There's just something. You gave up a lot. Like, you gave up a lot of pieces. Like, I understand Giannis is Giannis. He's Giannis. Like, I get that. Man, it feels like you gave up a lot of pieces to acquire that, and maybe not trying to be fun. Maybe you could have used like one more.
Yeah, that team was slow though. That's
Eric Spoelstra's the wild card for me, because if you have a big 3 in Miami, it's Bam, Giannis, and Eric Spoelstra, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, that, and I mean, look at how the Knicks won, right? The Knicks got they made their big move, not last summer, the summer before, but they gutted their depth to do it. It totally wiped out their depth. They got to into the playoffs, and it didn't work out that well because they didn't have enough supporting cast. They were able to bring in a supporting cast the next year, which you knew they would be able to, because who wouldn't want to go play in New York with a team that's that well built? And then you're able to add the extra pieces, the Landry Shamet, the Jordan Clarksons, they just kept compiling these little pieces, but those are the depth pieces that it takes to get through, 20-something games of the playoffs and get to the end game, right? And that's where I think if he would have gone to Miami's still a year away from that. They would be, you would still have to go find all those depth pieces, which as of right now, they don't have. They don't have enough shooting. And even if they were to add, DeMar DeRozan and, some of these other players that there are rumors out there that they might be able to get, it still wouldn't be, it would be a collection of players, not a team. And that's where I really think the Knicks, Mike Brown really got to take advantage of the fact that a team was ready built, but then he could see from the outside what it was lacking and say, hey, we need this, this, and this to sort of, put this thing over the top. And that's what they did.
Real quick, I was going to say, this is a Monday, but it's a Freaky Friday, because one of my concerns with Philadelphia is I don't know if they can guard. Like, their defense is
I don't like their defense at all. Yeah.
And Kenny Caraway, of all people, with all the scores that they have on that team, it's like, I don't know. I don't like that defensive matchup. And that's assuming health from everybody too, right? Like if Joel goes down or LeBron goes down or something like that, that's a whole nother issue. But they don't have any defenders. Jaylen Brown's a good defender. He's a good on-ball defender.
LeBron being a primary ball handler, facilitator on the offensive end could elevate his defensive ability a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't good last year, but I also think that was conducive to who and what was around him. I don't think Jaylen Brown is a bad defender at all.
No.
But how does this all work together? And then, of course, the big thing that you mentioned right there with health. I want to mention real quick our 1320 Kings insider James Ham with us. You brought that whole thing up talking about the Knicks. The one thing that really stuck out to me about LeBron's statement is he thought he was done. And that, to me, because I didn't believe Rich Paul when he said he would have gone to the Knicks. There would be no board. There'd be no this. He would have gone to the Knicks. The fact that I truly believe him. I believe that he thought he was done and he wasn't sure. And to me, that makes the Knicks thing make a little less sense. Now, of course, his season ended well before the Knicks did.
Yeah.
And maybe there was like, hey, what if you go to New York next year? What if you do this? Like, maybe I'm taking the there would be no board thing like too literally. Also, I mean, I don't know the relationship between all of those individuals either. Like Leon Rose was LeBron's agent, and I'm sure this has long been smoothed over, but Leon Rose was LeBron's agent. Bron dumped Leon Rose because Rich Paul wanted to start. Like, that wasn't it wasn't like, okay, young fella, I'm going to move you along here and show you the ropes. Like, Leon was like, yo, I showed you the ropes, and this is how you do me?
Yeah.
So I don't, like, I think there's a little bit more to it than that. So, but maybe my problem is I'm taking Rich Paul's statement, like, too literally and at face value. Maybe the statement is more accurately stated. He really, there would really be a strong Knicks conversation. But the second they won, there was no point in thinking about it. If Jalen lands on Philadelphia, the Knicks don't win the title. Like, how does he feel about those two teams? It's hard to say. Yeah. Like, I don't know.
I think LeBron is going to have a really good opportunity here because we all know, like, Joel Embiid just can't make it through a season. So I think you'll be able to take a lot of stress off Embiid by using LeBron as a same functional piece. Whether he's playing center or not, he'll still be able to step in and be a center of the universe type player for that team and take some of the stress off the younger players as they're growing, they're getting into whatever this is going to look like. And, again, when that team loses Embiid, they have no shot. I think they do now. And, again, you can call LeBron a 6'8" backup center at this point, or, they're starting power forward, but a guy that can move over and play that position. I still, though, there are teams out there that have loaded up, and that team's going to be really good. Are they as good as the Spurs? Are they as good as the Knicks? Are they as good as OKC? OKC's taken a step back, but watching the clip this morning that someone put out of Victor Wembanyama going one-on-one against Harrison Barnes, and then all of a sudden he's going one-on-one against Tobias Harris, and you're like, oh man, that Spurs team is going to be really good. I mean, really, really good. They have all of these players that are going to play small functional roles that can support, which I don't think Philadelphia has yet, and it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
1320 Kings insider and host of the Kings Beat podcast, our man James Ham here with us. James, before we get to Kings news, can I tell I'll tell a quick story from last week. We left on Saturday. We were headed to Cabo. Me and my fiance Katie from the Wake Up Call. We're headed to Cabo, and James is already there. We saw James in Cabo. We saw the backdrop. No. I mean, we did. Okay. We saw where James was. So James is already there, and I know that we're on the Southwest flight, 7 a.m. flight, right? We get on, and we have the most amazing flight crew. Like, they are happy, they're singing, like just joyful. Like, it is a fantastic environment. And the lady comes around. She was like, "What would you like to drink?" Katie goes, "A Bloody Mary." And you want to splash in that? He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Okay, what do you want?" And I said, "All right, since we're doing that, like, just bring me the tequila." She goes, "Okay. You want anything with that?" I said, "Nope. No, ma'am."
Oh, no.
I said, "Okay." She comes back, gives Katie the Bloody Mary. Girl, enjoy that. She looks at me and goes, "I don't know why you ordered this, but here's your tea." I was like, "Oh, no, ma'am, I don't want a tea. I said tequila." She goes, "Oh, I didn't understand why you're going on vacation drinking tea." So she goes, "Hang on one second." She walks over. She comes back. She hands me the glass. She goes, "I got your order wrong, so I gave you a double."
Oh.
Now. So, we're halfway through the flight now, about that. So the drinks come, and we're vibing. Get out. James reminded me the day before. He was like, "Hey, don't forget, head down, straight to your car. Do not look, because there's like what do they call timeshare people, scammers? Hey, come with us. It's like, just put your head down, go straight to your person. Found him right away. Found a guy with the sign. Was like, hey, it's Damian Barling. He's like, oh, we got you. We're gonna send your car around. We'll be right here. Head over to the bar, grab a drink. Go over to the bar.
It's that time.
Couple margaritas.
I got the video.
You're on the way. So, 45-minute ride to the resort. Amazing resort. Go through the cave. What do they? Oh, Mr. Barling, Mrs. Barling. Oh, great. Just check in. Would you like some sparkling water or a margarita? Buddy.
Come on now.
Pour the margaritas
You know
out.
what time it is.
Winning combo.
Mr. Barling, your room will be ready in just a minute. Why don't you and your wife go get changed, and you guys go relax at the pool until your room is ready.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. We change clothes. I told Kenny this. Mind you, it's 1,000% humidity.
Yeah.
So now the alcohol's starting to hit a little bit different. It's didn't stop us from ordering more, but it started to hit a little different. What's the first order of business? Let's call James Ham. We're sitting at the bar. I'm trying to FaceTime James and Sarah because we're just sitting at the bar. And Katie's probably 6.5, 7. I'm 10.
Oh man.
I'm golden. I'm so good. And all I wanted to do was talk to James and Mrs. Ham, attorney at law. And I know Katie's phone is full of videos of me trying to send videos while we're at this bar to James. And I don't know how many James got, but I know there's a lot.
I gotta talk to James Ham.
There's a lot. I've got the vault. I've got
I wanted to talk to James so bad.
Hey, your spot was nice though. Like our spot, the first 5 days, man. When they said, "Oh, it comes with a butler," and we're like, "Wait, what?" They're like, "Oh, it comes with also like a maid service. It comes every morning and makes your breakfast, and then cleans your rooms and does your laundry, and then the butler shows up at 3:00 and starts making drink after drink after drink in our place. Not even a hotel. We were at a house in Pedregal, and
that's where we were. Yeah, we were at the Waldorf Astoria in Pedregal, and they don't have a butler. They're very attentive. Like, it's tremendous. They bring chips and guacamole to you like every day at like 4 though, with 2 Coronas, which we never drank because I'm not going to drink a Corona, but it didn't matter. They have a bottle of tequila in there waiting for you. Like, not like, oh, if you drink this, it's $1,000. It's like, no, this is yours. Welcome to the room.
Complimentary.
Lord. Oh my God. Oh my God. And all I wanted to do was share in the glory with my friend James.
I want to talk to James.
Where's James at?
I know there's a video of me going, I want to talk to James, and her slapping my hand away going, no, stop.
There's even in your video that she put out, you're literally going, Sarah. That's Mrs. Ham, so people know out there. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. All right. Back to King's business. Our 1320 Kings insider James Ham. James. Well, there's more.
Yeah, we had a good time.
James, you reported just before joining us, the Kings have released Isaiah Stevens. That opens up a two-way contract. Kenny and I were discussing that's separate from the roster spot, right? There is a roster spot available and a two-way contract available.
Actually, at this point, the Kings have 2 roster spots available and a 2-way contract. So they're only at 13 players. And that's the point I keep trying to make without like beating a dead horse here. Like, this Kings team has 7 players that are either first or second year players who, half of them were undrafted. The other half is like 2-way, the second round picks. And then you've got, of course, your Darius Acuff and your 2 late first round picks in Nick Clifford and Alex Caravan. Like, it's a very young and inexperienced roster. So they waived Isaiah Stevens today. That opened up their 2-way spot. They still have 2 other players. I think Adam Flagler and Jonathan Mogbo I wouldn't. I was kind of surprised they didn't just elevate Mogbo to the regular roster, give him the 14th roster spot, and then go out and sign someone else to the two-way contract. But I also like Stevens just didn't stand out, and that's unfortunate. He's a veteran hand at the point guard position for the G League level. But if you think Flagler can do that, then it's okay to move on from him. And now they've got that two-way spot, and I think it's powerful. I did ask this morning, this afternoon, if they already have someone in mind, and the answer was nothing to report yet. But I wouldn't be shocked if like Markel Sutton, who looked great at the California Classic, and then they kind of slow played at Las Vegas, if that's one of those players that they have in mind for that two-way spot.
Mm-hmm. So help me make sure I'm on the right path with this. They could have Mogbo as a two-way. They could have Sutton as a two-way, and then still have, like, I think you were here. I'm pretty sure you were. But when I talked about Victor Oladipo, it was like, bring in this guy, vet leadership, all this other stuff. Even if it's not Victor Oladipo, just a regular NBA free agent, they'd still have an opportunity to do that with those two guys going to the two-way contracts.
Yeah, they actually have. Again, they have one two-way that's available, which is up to 50 games. But in order to get the full two-way out of all three of your players, so if you're at 14 or more players, between 14 and 15 on your regular roster, then the two-way contracts all count for 50 each. So you get 150 games out of those guys. You can't mix and match, so each of those slots have 50 games. And then the way it works, though, is if you stay at 13 or 14 for too long, then you only get 99 combined games for all three of your two-way players. So, and again, one player can't play more than 50, but that's how you could see where one player might actually play the whole 50, and then the other guys might have to split the other 33 games or something. 49 games. Yeah. So I think it'll be interesting to see what they do there. They can't sign. There are restrictions to the two-way contract. You can only be, I think, 4 years out of college, or maybe it's 3 years out of college, but an injury year, which is the Harry Giles rule. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Sutton, a younger player, but who projects as like a 6'8" lanky 3-4 combo.
You're listening to The Marathon. Here's The Marathon continues. 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with D'Lo and KC and our 1320 Kings insider James Ham here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. I hear we're going to be on the Sirius XM app beginning at the beginning of the football season. Of course, you can watch the show on youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.com/ESPN1320 as well. Hammer, a lot of prediction markets, a lot of DraftKings and such have been talking about the Kings, or they've been, setting win totals for the season, and it's not pretty at all. What's the best scenario for the Kings this season? And I'm not even talking about win-loss record. I'm just talking about what's the best scenario. Like, what will Kings fans feel good about this season for this team?
Yeah, I kind of went through a little bit of this, like what the best case scenario wins might be and what the worst case scenario, because like when you see a 22.5 game over under on the team that you're about to cover, that's really not good. That's not good at all, especially in a season where you're trying to win because of the relegation zone, or whatever the heck you want to call the zone where you get worse draft picks, right? I think that there are pathways for the Kings to come out and play better than that, to maybe push for 31 to 35 wins. But everything has to go right. So I did the math, and I think it was something like 194 out of 274 games that the four players, Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray, DeAndre Hunter, and Zach LaVine missed last season. 194 of like a possible 270 something. So that in itself was crazy. If you stay healthy, all four of those guys are starting for you, like day one. Like those are 4 of your 5 starters, and your 5th is Darius Acuff, right? So if you get each of those guys playing, let's say 70 games, then I think this is probably a 30-win team, because I look around, especially the Western Conference, and I think, like, yeah, the top end of the Western Conference is incredible, but then the Pacific Division is not good at all. And the Southwest has 3 teams that are bad. And so you're kind of looking at this and saying, okay, like, how bad are the Kings going to be? Because, like, when LeBron left the Lakers got worse. They went out and they got a bunch of players, but whether those players work together or not, who knows? Then we have the Clippers, who are in the middle of the Kawhi Leonard situation. They've added, like, Rui Hachimura and Keaton Wagler, but they've lost a ton of players. Go back to their roster last year versus this year. You know, what they started with James Harden and Bradley Beal and John Collins and Zubats. All of those guys are gone. So that team, to me, looks like a 30-win team. Even if they get a Brandon Ingram and a combination of Brandon Ingram and Darius Garland, okay, like, what else do you got? Nothing. And so that to me is going to be tough. And then you look at the Suns, and I don't think the Suns improved greatly either.
Mhm.
So, and the Warriors. The Warriors did not improve. Actually, the Warriors just got older. That's all they did. And you can say, well, some of their young players might come up. Like, okay, is there one of those young players on that team that you would actually go out and trade for? No. You know, so I don't know. I'm looking at the Pacific Division, and it is the one in the Western Conference that took the biggest hit. And it's all of these different positions. Look how bad it was. Not only did LeBron leave the Lakers, but he didn't join the Warriors. If he would have joined the Warriors, you at least thought, okay, 45 games for the Warriors. That team won 37 games last year. And now Steph is 38, and he'll be 39 in March. You know, that team's not good. Jimmy Butler's not coming to save them. You're looking at a 36, 37-year-old who had a catastrophic lower leg injury and, you know, may miss the whole season, may miss half the season, and nobody wants to take his contract. So I think if you still look at the Kings and you take off the whatever lenses, the lenses of how bad this is going to be, Domantas Sabonis led the league in rebounding 3 years in a row and is a 19-6 and 14 guy. You know, Zach LaVine can still get you 20-plus points per game. He's still a 2-time All-Star. Keegan Murray is still an excellent defender and a good three-point shooter. DeAndre Hunter is still a very serviceable, very good NBA basketball player. And then their second team is good as well. And so I like, the Malik Monk, Sharp and Nick Clifford with Precious Achua and Max Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell and Daquan Plowden. Like, none of it is like stunning and like over the top great, but you can actually see how they might fit together. And so I don't know that the Kings are going to be quite as bad as people think, especially when you pull back and you look at how bad some of the teams around them are going to be as well. And you're playing all of those teams 4 times a year. So, like, yeah, are you going to get beat by the Lakers? Yeah, but are you going to get beat 4-0 every time this whole season? I don't think so. Like, none of these teams should scare anybody. And I don't even know if there's not a contender amongst them. I don't know if there's a 50-win team amongst them. And that's pretty crazy.
We talked about it earlier where you're not going to get me on the record talking about, oh, man, 50 wins is the floor. And I just don't see this team being worse than 40 games. No. You know what? You're not going to get me on the record saying that at all.
Ever.
Okay? It's not happening. I will say this, though. I find it, I don't even want to say hard to believe, but just interesting that a team that essentially, if we're just being real with it, you could talk about how good these players are or not, but essentially got better at every position this year, like due to like people coming back from injury and your rookie point guard is going to win the same amount of games or in some cases less than that. I wouldn't make that bet. That's all I'm saying. That could just mean they win 25 games. I'm not saying they're doing a whole lot, but what, they going to win 20 games, 21 games this year? I'm not making that bet.
I'll tell you how that happens, though, because it can. It's always sitting there waiting for this team. It's that they let the chaos rule the day. Like, you fired Doug Christie 20 games into the season, like you tried with Michael Malone, like you tried with Dave Yeager, like you did with Luke Walton, like you did with Mike Brown. Mike Brown got 31 games. Sorry. That's like the modus operandi of the Kings. Like, if you're not winning early in the season, in in a get out year for a coach where his contract's running out, then you just bail on him. And for me, that's the one thing that I could see this thing devolving into complete chaos and just a mess. Because, like, if we're all being honest, everyone should be honest. We're all like the circle of trust here, right? This team, it doesn't matter if Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich and Eric Spoelstra were all on the same coaching staff. They couldn't get this team to 45 wins. There's no way to do it. You don't have the overall talent to do what it is that you're trying to accomplish. And a lot of that's because you have these bloated contracts that you can't get rid of that are stopping you from taking the next logical step in your rebuild. And they can't do that yet. And so I get it. But if you're going to fire a coach like early in the season and act like that's going to fix anything, it's not going to fix anything. This team is what it is. And Scott Perry knows that. Like, that's why he keeps trying to trade all of the players. He knows it. Like, everyone above him should know that as well. This team was not built to compete for a playoff spot or a play-in spot or a 6 seed. It is going to be lucky if it's not the worst team in the league. And that's why, again, I don't think that Vegas is the end-all, be-all, but Vegas is usually a lot more accurate than you think. But, again, they missed by 12.5 games last year, and a couple of years ago they missed by like 15 games when the Kings went from 30 to 48 wins. So, that's where I think it's kind of it's a little bit of a good judge of what might happen, like, because we have seen the other years where a lot of us are like, oh, this is a 45-win team, and they win 36, and Vegas had them at 35.5. And you're like, oh, okay, they knew something we didn't. And one of those things that they know is that chaos can rain down at any moment in this situation. And then what are we doing? Because I want to see these young players have one coach, one voice leading them at least this year of their career, maybe even the next year of their career, where, like, every other team is doing it. If they're going through a rebuild, they give a coach a longer term deal and say, okay, like, we need to see improvement from these players. Can you do that? And that's where I think Doug Christie made strides last year, even if it was a bad season. And that's where I think he can make huge strides this year, is bringing along the Max Reynos, the Dylan Cardwells, the Nick Cliffords, the Emmanuel Sharps, the Alex Caravans, and then, of course, your top pick. That's where Doug can really make a difference, is with guys like Darius Acuff, where he's bringing those guys along.
See, that's the 1320 Kings insider James Ham with us, Hammer. That I'm like, what are the expectations for Doug? Like what would result in Doug's firing? Like I can't, like, if there is a belief that this team is, potentially this bad, if there's a belief that this team won't win games, and I know that might not be the belief like inside the building, but I think Scott's a pretty realistic person. Like, he understands the reality that is ahead of him, at least as it stands for this season. What could Doug possibly do with this group that would result in his firing 20 games into the season?
Well, I think the first thing you can do is, I've said this about every coach forever, the minute you lose a locker room, then you got to go. So you lose a locker room, and whatever that is, like, however you lose that locker room, okay. But I think this is a really interesting situation because, you're going into the year knowing that you might have one or two of the quote unquote hostages. And what I want to see is that as an organization, if somebody is becoming that, then get rid of them. Just send them home. And you can deal with the players union or whatever. You can say, hey, look, do you want us to drag your client through the mud and actually let us tell everybody in the world what they're saying behind the scenes? Because we can do that. And then they might not get another job as a malcontent. But let's see if this thing plays out the right way. Let's see if the young players are developing. And, like, for me, like, if they start 2-18, is Doug Christie safe? No, I don't think he's safe. Like, but I also I look at this 20 game mark, and I'm not just making up some number. Go back and look. Again, Michael Malone was 11-13 when he got fired. And DeMarcus Cousins had just missed 10 games with viral meningitis, and they held him out for 2 more games to make sure that he dipped under 500 before they fired him. Luke Walton, barely would he get like 12 games, 13 games into a season. It's just the way that this this situation that this franchise handles themselves. Dave Yeager told me before the first game of the season, the 2018-19 season, I got 20 games and I'm getting fired. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I have 20 games and I'm getting fired. And I'm like, are you kidding? He's like, nope. Got to 20 games and they were winning and they couldn't fire him. And instead, you had somebody go out and do a hit piece on Yahoo about how Dave Yeager's still getting fired because he won't play Marvin Bagley. And so, again, like, this is what they do. And it's because they want to pay an interim coach. That's part of it. But I think, Doug Christie, the thing I would tell Doug and thing I will tell Doug, just run. Like, you don't have the experience. You don't have all the pieces in place. But what you do have is a relatively deep roster, even if it's young and inexperienced. Run. And when somebody gets tired, switch them out for somebody else. And try to mask everything and try to win as many games as possible. Because losing games doesn't help you. And, no matter what, I don't think, even if they did that, even if they catch lightning in a bottle, go back to the Dave Yeager year where they got all the way to the end of the season and they're a playoff team and you're looking at the playoffs and then all of a sudden the gimmick stops working and they lost a bunch of games down the stretch and they missed the playoffs. That's because it was smoke and mirrors the whole time, but smoke and mirrors still kept Dave Yeager hired for 82 games and helped develop a young point guard in De'Aaron Fox into the player he became, helped develop Buddy Hield into the player he became. It did help, and it had moments where you actually saw that it was going to work. But also, you have to understand that, like, you can't just do that for 82 games. You're always going to see some sort of fade near the end.
James, do you have a feel for how this front office or even at the top, when you talk about Vivek Ranadive, how they feel about Doug Christie right now? Do they look at him as a guy that they want to grow with? I know the contract maybe tells you everything you need to know, but do they look at him as a guy that they want to grow with and wants him to grow with the franchise? Or are they still kind of undecided and trying to see how everything plays out? How do they feel, in your opinion, about Doug Christie right now today?
I don't know. Like, I think if you talk to Scott and you listen to Scott in his press conferences, I think he's been very clear that Doug has room to grow as a coach. And I think a lot of that, to be honest with you, is some of the players that he had on the roster last year and, the veteran players where Doug relied too heavily on veteran players that probably should not have been playing the minutes they were playing. But he was also scrambling and trying to keep a job. And so that's why I'm never a fan of a 2-year contract for a head coach. Give a guy room to grow so he can do what's right for everybody. And what's right for everybody doesn't always feel good because it means you're going to lose games. But, what's right last season, it was to sit there and bring Max Reynaud along. It was to give Nate Clifford 25 minutes a game and have him play almost 1,900 minutes as a pro. That's what that team had to do. And so you almost can't blame Doug for the overall win-loss record. You can blame him that maybe he played Russell Westbrook too much, maybe he played DeMar DeRozan too much, but there always came a point where he wasn't going to play those guys. And you're just trying to get to that point in the season where you kind of admit what it is that you have and then also realize that you can't win a bunch of games because of, the NBA draft lottery. But yeah, it's not a great spot to be in if you're Doug Christie. And I hope that, they think highly of him. I know they think highly of him as a human being. And, they also know the lineage that he has here in Sacramento. But at the same time, like, you had like the 28th worst defense in the league and the 29th worst offense in the league. Like, if those are the numbers you're going to put up again, then you're probably going to get fired. And that's because the numbers say that that's the right thing to do. And again, it doesn't matter how much we care for Doug or how much we think that he should get a longer leash here than he might. It just doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, coaches who lose that many games, who have back-to-back 60-loss seasons or close to it, typically lose their jobs.
1320 Kings insider James Ham with us, of course, host of the Locked On Kings podcast and Kings Beat podcast as well. Hammer, you mentioned DeMar DeRozan a second ago. We are nearing August, which I think was a time frame that the Sacramento Kings had to decide what they wanted to do with his contract. Do we have any idea what's going to happen with DeMar DeRozan's $10 million and what might influence that decision over the coming, I guess, might be days at this point?
Yeah, they have until August 31st, so they
okay.
have a little bit of time here. But I also think that they've been waiting to see what happens with LeBron, to see if a roster spot out there opens up that maybe someone wants Zach LaVine and you might be able to do a buyout at a reduced rate and he might be able to go and find a spot. Or, again, I think there are other teams in the league that are probably at this point being held a little bit hostage by the Kawhi Leonard situation. Because if the league comes down and they ban, Kawhi Leonard for 50 games, or they void his contract, that deal with Toronto goes away completely. And now if you're the Kings, are you calling Toronto and saying, hey, we still have a potential deal that we could work through here? So I do think that there are ways in which this is all kind of hung up a little bit. And the first shoe to drop was going to be LeBron. The second shoe to drop has got to be what's going to happen with Kawhi. And everything else seems pretty quiet. So if they're not able to move off of Zach LaVine, they're not able to move off of DeMar DeRozan, the only way they can truly get under the luxury tax is to stretch provision DeMar DeRozan, which is probably also the reason why they haven't filled their 14th roster spot, because they're trying to figure out what happens. Plus, again, you want to hold on to your roster spots early on here. So if you have to do a bigger deal, a 3-for-1 or a 2-for-1 or a 5-for-1, that you actually don't have to cut players, that you can, kind of go into. There is an expanded roster for the summer once training camp opens and stuff. But for right now, it's still pretty tight. And, you don't want to waste those roster spots and then have to cut somebody.
That Kawhi Leonard situation may not be nearing a conclusion.
I don't think it is, on a number of different levels, right? Like, even if something is handed down, a punishment is handed down, the guys on the jump were talking about the other day, it's like an appeal process.
Yeah, but the appeal process to the same exact people. Like, they made the decision, so it'll go to appeal. I don't think the appeal process will take that long. And look, I've read that the Clippers.
That is certainly a flaw in the system.
Yeah.
You got to appeal the decision. And I know that was a big complaint with the NFL, too, is Roger Goodell was the hearer of the appeal, just as he was the guy who handed down the punishment. It's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, it's tough. And, look, I think the league, I've read the Clippers are not at all happy that the NBA and that whoever's investigating, they've looked into all kinds of other things that are going on there. They think that there's a second deal, where he was getting paid to do something that he never showed up to do. And on top of that, there are a bunch of, things that Kawhi should have reimbursed the Clippers for, and he hasn't, and the Clippers aren't asking him to reimburse them. And that, again, is another way in which you're circumventing the salary cap. So I think this is going to end up being one of those things that the league really looks at as like a deal breaker. And how do you handle this? How do you punish a team that has, brazenly, if that's the way it works out, brazenly just snubbed their nose at the NBA luxury tax, and a player who has done the same exact thing, who has representation, who is asking teams to violate the salary cap. And that's where I do think that we could see this be one of the most consequential hammers dropped. The one that sticks in my mind is a Joe Smith deal where they penalized Minnesota 5 first-round picks, and I mean just stymied their program for a decade.
And then decided that So let's provide some context. They did punish them 5 first-round draft picks. They gave them 2 of them back. Also, let's point out they took the 2001, 2, and 3 draft pick away. You hear me? 1, 2, and 3. Do you know where Minnesota was in 2004?
In the Western Conference.
They were in the Western Conference Finals. So
yeah,
I guess draft picks. Now, that was a very different Minnesota Timberwolves team than this Los Angeles Clippers team. This Los Angeles Clippers team could very well be just decimated by losing draft picks, given that they don't have the team built that the Minnesota Timberwolves had at the time of that punishment in the early 2000s.
Yeah, and I think we should all be looking around and saying, again, look at the Pacific Division. Like a month ago, 2 months ago, I would have told you, oh, the Kings are so far behind everybody. But are they at this point? Yeah, you're behind the Lakers. Like, I'm not saying like this season, like they're going to, I mean, as far as their rebuild goes, like they're way ahead of where I believe the Clippers are. They're way ahead of where the Golden State Warriors are and even the Phoenix Suns. Like they're way ahead of where the Suns are just in the talent that they've already amassed, the young talent and the draft picks that they have, that you could see where the Kings actually could come out of this a little bit quicker, specifically because of the division they play in, the teams around them.
And to that Clippers Kawhi situation, though, I've always been of the belief they can't punish Kawhi more than they could punish the Clippers. Kawhi and Uncle Dennis can ask for whatever they want. It's on the response. It's the responsibility of the franchise and the organization to say no. And we came up when we were doing this in Vegas and talking about it. I think the number we kept coming up with was $10 million. I think that's what the Mavericks were fined for their situation with Mark Cuban and sexual harassment and all this other stuff. And we were trying to figure out, is there a limit that the NBA can fine an owner? And we just kept coming up with that $10 million.
It is because it's $10 million.
Yeah. Kawhi Leonard is going to lose more than $10 million if he loses 50 games. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like that, and he should not get penalized more than the Los Angeles Clippers monetarily and in the situation where they're losing draft picks or whatever. They're the culprits. They're the ones that did it. He can ask for whatever he wants. They're the ones that actually provided the services in that situation. And there should be no way, in my opinion, that he should get penalized more than the Clippers.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if you're gonna have somebody who gives the entire plans to rob a bank and hands it to somebody else, they're still culpable in the same way.
They are, but the person who robbed the bank should get more.
Maybe, but the intent is still there. And so I don't think it matters what, like Uncle Dennis knew that he was asking for something that wasn't legal. They were asking for a way for them to circumvent the salary cap. That means you have a bad faith character in the building. And for that matter, like if it all proves out to be that way, then Kawhi Leonard's the same exact thing. He accepted the money. He didn't do the job that he was supposed to go out and do on the outside. And at the end of the day, like to me, if they void his contract, okay. They void his contract and then ban him for a year, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
Then Ballmer and the Clippers should be banned for a year. Like my argument, I know we got to go, but my argument isn't that
team for the year. Well,
the owner, whatever.
The Clippers, there's no clip, just teams in black jerseys just playing out here, no name on them, just nothing.
Kawhi should be punished for sure, but it shouldn't be more than the Clippers who actually provided the service.
I understand, and we'll get to that. Let's get back to that subject. Hammer, great to see you, my friend. Not quite Cabo, but still
Cabo, Sacramento, same thing.
All right, I'm a little burned. I was out coaching soccer and lost track of time and all that stuff. So, yep.
Oh, so good, man. We appreciate you. We'll see you on Wednesday.
See you guys.
That's our man, James Ham, right there, host of the Locked On Kings podcast, of course, our 1320 Kings insider. I want to get back to the Kawhi thing. There's a lot of real interesting stuff there, but a quick note from our good friend John Hollinger by way of our good friend Kyle Madson. The NBA's collective bargaining agreement specifies that a cap circumvention case must be tried before a system arbitrator and then potentially go through an appeals process before any penalty can be handed down by the commissioner. Adam Silver can't even make the determination as to what the punishment is until the appeal process is heard, if, of course, it is filed, and I have to assume it's going to be. They want this thing to be – that was my first – you talk about red flags. Them talking about next season was a red flag to me because this thing doesn't appear to be anywhere near over. We'll come back. I want to get back to just briefly the Kawhi Leonard Los Angeles Clippers thing. And then we do, and then there's a lot more basketball to talk about. There's more Kings basketball to talk about. But training camp is underway. Day 2 of the San Francisco 49ers training camp is in the books. We'll talk about that. And the bizarre start to yesterday's day 1. That's ahead here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Jesse, the other day when you were talking about football weather and getting the vibe for football weather, I kind of had that thought over the weekend. We finally got that weekend where nothing was going on except for baseball, All-Star game, basketball, little stuff like that. But mine was a little different. I was like, it was Saturday specific. I was like, I'm kind of ready for college football to come back. I'm ready for college football to come back out here. It was Saturday specific.
Look, I've never said that before, but I get it. I get it, yeah. Oh, yeah, Citadel versus Alabama, week 0. Lock in. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. I'll be hyped when college football's back, too.
Even though college football is just in a crazy place right now. You can't even dispute that.
Just let me see Sac State compete in the MAC. That's it.
That's it.
I'm not going to ask you to win 8, 10 games or whatever. Even finish about 500. Just compete.
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to win. My thought would be 5 games. That might even be too many, 3 or 4 games, right? But I said it last night on Sports Sunday. They took Nevada to the final play of the game last year. A couple of years ago, they had a really competitive game against San Jose State. Before that, or after, I can't remember, they beat Stanford. Is Kent State really that much better than Nevada? Where it's they just can't compete ever. I don't know about all that, guys. I think they'll get, I got to really look into this. It's sight unseen too, but I think they'll get 4 wins. I'm going to say 4 wins for Sac State this year.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think that puts them at 4-7, something like that. Well, let's see. They'll beat Mississippi Valley State.
Don't lose to UMass.
They'll beat UMass. That's 1. Can they find 2 other wins on the schedule? Oh.
Oh, Vita Vey requested a trade.
I saw that. Come on, man. What you trying to do? You trying to go to Sacramento, San Francisco? What you trying to do? What you trying to do?
Kyle, they're pretty. I mean, the helmets suck. The gray uniforms, they're fine, but they're basic. I don't know. It's a uniform, I guess. It's not. They're not good.
What's better, the Bills or the Rams?
I'm gonna be right. I didn't like either, but I'll go with the Rams, I guess.
I didn't like the Rams yellow. I like their white ones. I didn't like the
fire.
yellow. The yellow was whack. The white ones are fire though.
Josh Allen rated 99 in Madden.
All right, man. All right, look, man. All right.
What?
You know how I feel, man. How he 99?
There was another quarterback there. It was Matt Stafford.
No, Josh Allen's really good.
Scooter, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's essentially just the Bill or the Lions gray uniform, just a different color. Very overrated.
Yeah, it's about what it is.
Can't wait. More videos of Bill's Mafia jumping through tables. Wow, they're so unique.
Did you see in the new stadium, they put a broken table in there? In one of the walkways? It's like an exaggerator, or a big version of
I guess, man. Did you put a ketchup bottle there, too?
They wear that on their sleeve, boy.
Oh, well, you can't put a Super Bowl trophy there.
Damn.
Jesus. Oh, man.
The Bills do to you. Oh, we got a mystery entrant.
I know who it's not.
I don't know who the champion in that match is.
I think it's the lady in the middle. I don't know who that is.
Who is it?
I don't know. Isn't that Charlotte on the right?
Who the hell is that?
This is the champion. Who is this?
I don't know.
Tiffany Stratton? She looks a little different.
Well, she's pink. Like, who told her this lighting was a good idea?
I did not think that was Tiffany Stratton. I'm not going to say she's like hella familiar to me, but I know who Tiffany Stratton is.
I would have guessed Trish Stratus on the graphic.
Yeah, we'll look back at this and say this was the downfall of wrestling on SportsCenter. This is
What
awful.
a sentence. The downfall of wrestling on SportsCenter.
This is awful that they're all over ESPN like this. This is just not.
She's been the WWE champion for 301 days.
Come on, man. What are we doing? We got my girl Christina really interviewing her. And it's really
Stratton.
like this is really a you're gonna make me say
SummerSlam.
it. You're gonna make me. I don't even want to say it, man.
Say it.
Say it.
Not because I'm gonna sound disrespectful.
Sound disrespectful.
Covering this thing like it's really a sport, man.
Oh, damn. I've never said that before.
Still real to me, damn it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, take it easy, pal.
Wow. Wow.
What was that, Terry Funk?
I think it was Terry Funk that said that.
Relax, pal.
Can we pull that clip up? Have we ever actually played that clip?
Maybe way back, but yeah, it's time for a refresher.
Oh,
I
it's
guess.
so great. Well, take it easy, pal. I feel like saying to Kenny, take it easy. I don't know that Tiffany Stratton being on SportsCenter is the downfall of professional wrestling.
Well, not
if anything,
this
is
moment.
the downfall of SportsCenter.
Not this moment, but like we talk about this often. Like they're on SportsCenter all the time. They're on First Take, and it's like,
Yeah.
come on, man, it was better back in the day when they were.
Oh yeah, you did have a birthday while I was away. You have hit that age
Yeah,
where
it
it
was
was better while I was away.
It was better,
It was
bro.
better when it was better
They
back
got-
in our day.
They got one little. Oh man, did you see Jonathan Coachman did a 10-second highlight on The Rock? Oh, that was awesome. And then they wouldn't be on ESPN for another 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, they're interviewing Tiffany Stratton, bro. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we are.
Next question, Jeff. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
want to thank each and every one of y'all
Yeah.
for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Easy, man.
Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you.
Easy, man.
Thank you.
Easy, man.
Get
Thank
that
y'all
on
guys.
the board. Take it easy, man.
I'll have to cut
We're
that.
gonna have to get that.
Oh, it's even better than I remembered.
Take it easy, man.
It's even better than I remembered.
Oh man.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Is that what people think we sound like? When
Oh,
we talk
see, that's
wrestling?
the thing. That's the thing. It's
Is
like
that what the
when,
non-wrestling watchers think we sound like?
when
Oh my
people
gosh.
when people think of professional wrestling and wrestling fans, that is what they think of. That guy right there.
Oh man.
Oh,
That's tough.
Yeah,
It
man.
is. That's tough.
We're out here
It
spending
is.
a half hour. How's Cody gonna finish his story?
For the 10th time. How many stories does Cody have?
Yeah, Cody doing too much though. Cody doing too much. We don't, bro. Writing another book.
Cam Scattaboo doing a backflip and not sticking
Oh
the
my
landing.
God.
Oh, yeah,
is
that was
hilarious.
crazy.
Absolutely
That
hilarious.
right after your, not right after, but your season ended because your foot went the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
You going? All right, man. We didn't talk about this last week. Did you see your boy John Harbaugh? Did you see that clip? Did you see that, Jesse?
I don't think I did.
John, no, I think I missed it. I
Oh
only saw John
man.
talking about Cam's little pack flip, but that was it.
No, John, they had like it wasn't Hard Knocks or something, but it was like something on the behind the scenes, and it was sounding rough, bro. It was
What do
sounding
you
rough.
mean?
He just sounded like, I'll put it to you like this. After the clip, people were like, over under on New York Giants wins. Go under.
Who was the coach that's like, oh yeah, how did you get to camp? You take a bus here? Who was that guy?
Oh,
Who's
he
that, the
is gone.
Cardinals?
Hey, it was John
coach.
McGinn. Yeah. Who took a bus here? None of us. We're all millionaires.
I'm a little nervous, man. Excited nerves, nervous like before the game almost. Let's get this thing kicked off. I'm standing up in front of you, New York Giants.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. I can't remember if they curse.
I'm scrolling. I don't think he does. I have the captions on. I don't think he does, but no, we'll find out together.
Welcome, man. Good to see everybody here. You excited?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
A little nervous?
Nope.
Huh? A little nervous? A little nervous, man. Nervous? Excited nervous, Nervous like before a game almost, Mason. Give this thing kick off. Standing up here in front of the New York Giants. The New York Giants. It's the New York Giants sitting in this room. The New York Giants. Wow. It's an honor. It's an honor to stand in front of this room right now. And I know as coaches, I can feel the same way, right, coaches? It's an honor, man.
Hey, can you get to the
We've been
point?
working, haven't we? We've been working early, we were late, getting ready for today. Today. Sitting in this chair, this seat, getting to work, getting started, our beginning. Because this is where it all begins, together.
Oh, and they put that out.
That's what I'm saying.
They put that out like, yo, this is going to do numbers.
He did the wrestling thing. Sacramento. How are we doing? No pop.
The NFL team has probably about.
He really was Mick Foley in that joint right here. With the New York Giants.
It's good to be here. We're in New York City. Wow.
An NFL football team probably has, what would you say, about 20 coaches or whatever. And he said, "You guys are excited, right, coaches?" And one guy was like, "Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah."
He wanted a pop so bad, and it's just like it wasn't happening.
He wanted a pop because he would repeat himself like 3 different times.
It's like, here, it's the New York Giants.
Oh, that was big. So who took a bus here, Energy?
Oh, man. That's
Who
going
was
to be
that
an
again?
all-timer.
That was Jonathan Gannon.
That's
Jonathan Gannon.
That's the bar. That's the bar. If you're ever near that, which I don't think John was below that or near it. It was close. But who took a bus here is – that's crazy work for the NFL, bro. That's the crazy work for college at this point.
That's crazy work for a human being.
Who took a bus here at Rockland High? They'd be like, "What are you talking about,
What, man? Get your bitch ass. What are you doing?"
Yeah, but John, I don't know, man. They said take the under, bro.
Kyle Madson points out Lamar Jackson, the best player in the league, for taking that guy to the playoffs. Jeez.
I don't think John.
Please, someone find the clip of him going, "It's the Baltimore Ravens here." The Baltimore Ravens.
They were really.
Oh, Jesse, run it. Go ahead. I see Jesse got it.
Oh,
go
yes,
ahead,
let's
run
go.
this.
Let's
Run
go.
this.
Good to see everybody's faces. Who drove over here? Let me see your hands. Who took the bus? Did you have fire in your gut?
What?
Did you? We're here for a reason. Don't get that faces. Who drove over here? Let me see your hands. Who took the bus? Did you have fire in your gut?
You have fire in your gut from the bus?
Did you? We're here for a reason. Don't get that twisted. Okay, we're here for a reason to win games. So if you didn't have that fire in your gut, you better light the fire pretty fast. Okay? So everyone's on time. Everyone's got fire in their gut.
Light the fire. You got it's right. Light the fire.
Hey,
That was so bad.
Oh.
It was even worse than I remember.
Yeah, that was worse than I remember. Yeah, that was worse. That was worse.
Did you take the bus?
Did you?
Did you have that fire in your
Hey,
gut?
Coach, why does it matter? Like,
Did
why do
you?
you care how I got here?
And then at the end, yeah, you guys were on time. You got that fire in your gut.
Oh my goodness, man. Some of these coaches are awful when it comes to like trying to galvanize and tell people and have speeches and stuff. Awful. They may know the X's and O's, but they can't get anybody hyped up.
I think a lot of coaches are awkward. They spend so much time studying film and like they learn, football, the game. And maybe they don't necessarily know people skills. Like it is 1,000% clear. Bill Belichick has no people skills whatsoever.
Fired Mike Lombardi.
Absolutely none. I don't think he fired him. I think he put him on leave, didn't he?
That's right. That's exactly what happened.
I think North Carolina put him on leave.
Yeah.
But yeah, Goodness gracious. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm scrolling through. I had Twitter open because you mentioned John Harbaugh. I was like, well, let me see what's going on here. And I see that AEW used a drill in one of their matches.
Yeah,
it was Chris Jericho.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see the video, but
a power drill. They used a power drill in one of their matches.
We got the projector out already.
Hey, man. Hey, your boy, our boy, he's got to defend that one.
Yeah.
He's got to get in the group chat right now and defend that. What are we doing, man?
Better than watching them do flips.
Next, they're going to do flips with the power drill.
Power drill. Goodness gracious. I guess it's still real to me, damn it.
What do you say? Take it.
Take it easy.
Why was he so emotional? Jeez.
All right.
Oh, man.
He's so worked up.
Oh! Wait a minute. Do I need to be watching
got it
this?
on the video.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, we all got to watch it together.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I need to be watching this.
I haven't seen it.
So for the radio audience, there was
crazy.
a drill. Go ahead, run it. Oh, come on, man. Chris isn't going to do this, is he? Chris Jericho. Oh. Okay, so they got the
I'll try to find a better clip.
No, that's just fine.
All right,
So
Jesse
they
Ham,
do the
No, we'll just prove this whole thing. Hold on.
they do the wrestling thing where he blocks it just in time, and it makes it look like he has it's a power drill, but with Scooter, what is the thing called where you got to put an anchor in the wall?
So bit, right? Or the
drill bit.
drill bit,
It has a drill bit at the end of it.
Oh.
All right, man. Jesse is just hellbent on trying to find
I think they used like another screw needle or whatever, and Chris Jericho's jamming that into the guy's head. Like
what are they doing? Like, what are they doing?
There's a fan. There's a fan version of it.
It's fine. AEW is doing way too much.
Way too much.
We don't need power drills. We don't need thumbtacks. We don't need any of that stuff.
Shout out to them though for one thing. They're still kicking. What has it been like 5-6 years?
Oh, they're more than kicking. Like they're doing just fine. Like
here.
I think I could be wrong. They might have been around longer than WCW was.
Wow.
Because remember, WCW that's Turner.
Yeah.
It was the NWA before that. Like when Turner bought it, like it wasn't around very long.
What would you say, about 8 years?
Yeah, about that.
It says 12 and a half years under Turner ownership.
So was it started in 91? No, that had to be 89.
88.
I could believe that.
Turner bought it in 88?
October 88.
Because it didn't WCW.
So what's
Saturday
AEW
night.
going on now then?
Probably like 5, 6.
Oh, it's got to be longer than 5. Well, maybe not. Dynamite's the TV show's probably been about 5 years.
Yeah, they're going.
But I feel like they formed before the TV show started. But
but they still have
They started airing on Turner Networks October 2nd, 2019.
Wow, 19.
Wow.
Okay, about 7 years. 7 years in October.
That's crazy what you said about WCW though, because it feels like forever, but it probably was.
It wasn't around that long.
Yeah,
it wasn't around that long.
Mm.
And Nitro was only around 95 to 01.
The Nitro.
That's pretty much like not
6
the real
years?
WCW, like the peak of it right there, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, the peak was
Because
the
I don't
peak was
remember any.
96, 97, 98.
How long was Nitro on before the Outsiders came?
About a year. Well, less than that because I think the Razor Ramon Scott Hall moment was in May of 96. Nitro, I think, debuted in September of 95 when Raw was preempted by like the U.S. Open or something.
Yeah, I used to get them. Didn't the
Dog
Dog
Show?
get 'em?
Yeah, the Westminster Dog Show and the U.S. Open used to destroy our Monday nights. But Nitro started on a day at the Mall of America in Minnesota when Raw wasn't on, so they were on unopposed that week.
And that was right. We've done this a million times. I forgot. That was right after Lex.
It was that day. Lex had wrestled.
Wasn't he on a pay-per-view the night before?
No, he had wrestled at a house show the night before.
That's what it was.
And flew straight to Minnesota, walked out, Get the camera off him. He wasn't under contract for WWE at the time. His contract had lapsed. They had said they were working on a new one. He'd said, "I'm going to sign it. I'm going to sign it." He never signed it. Eric said, "Look, here, we'll do this." Like, Eric didn't really want him. Bischoff didn't really want him. He said, "But we'll do this. You just can't tell anyone. Absolutely no one. The only people who know are me, you, and Sting. No, because Sting set up the whole thing. No one else can know." And so he just walked out on Vince and
shout out to Eric
get
Bischoff
the camera off him.
and Tony Schiavone and those guys. They were good for that moment when somebody would like appear on there and they would, hey, what is he doing here? Hey,
well, that's the Larry Zbyszko moment
one,
when Scott Hall get the camera off him.
they get me on that one. I'm like, wait, do they not know? Like, is this? Wait a minute. No, he's really there as a.
It's so funny too that there's a lawsuit that WWE filed against WCW for trademark infringement, and the first thing that Scott Hall says when he walks in the morning is, "Hey yo, bro, what white guy named Scott do you know talks like that?"
Yeah, man, they did a good job at that.
Give WWE all the money at this
like,
point.
Oh my gosh, he's really over there representing WWF.
Crazy. I want to touch on one quick thing we were talking about with James Ham regarding the Clippers and the Kawhi Leonard situation. You are adamant that Kawhi Leonard can't be punished more than the Los Angeles Clippers. The Kawhi Leonard punishment, people keep focusing on the when this is discussed, the voiding of the contracts. The voiding of the contracts is important because it means no one has his bird rights, which means his dollar figure drops. Like the amount of money that he can sign drops. And I think that's where, and you correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's where you get into the idea that Kawhi Leonard, because if his contracts are voided, he can't. If his contracts are voided, I don't think he could be traded because he's not under contract. So the Toronto Raptors can acquire him for anything more than whatever their cap space is. Right. Like, and you don't have the years of service that you earn to sign a deal of that value. That's where the loss comes in. A suspension would obviously cause a negative dollar figure moving forward. But I wonder if that's the compromise. There isn't a suspension, that the Clippers take the brunt of this suspension, assuming anything happens at this point. The $10 million fine, the draft picks, like whatever that might be, and Kawhi's years are just voided. And that's where the loss of income comes from. It's not in you're fined this amount or you're suspended this amount, you're going to lose this amount next year. Right. You're going to lose the amount because you've obviously already got this money. You've made it. They're not taking money from you, but you're not getting that hundreds, I can't remember the number, $50 million extension that's waiting for you in Toronto because your years don't match anymore. And now you just have to sign with a team with cap space.
Yeah. And
and you're on the LeBron deal, buddy.
That's part of it as well. But Kawhi Leonard is set to make $50 million this year. This is money that hasn't been given to him yet, right? Set to make $50 million this year. If he's suspended for half the season, and when I say this, I'm assuming that he doesn't get paid for that, right? When you're suspended.
You don't.
So essentially losing $25 million, and the Clippers lose $10 million.
But what if he's not suspended?
If he's not suspended.
What if his contract's just voided? So you lose the $50 million. Like not 25. You lose 50. Now you'll recoup some of it. But again, in all likelihood, you're recouping, and I'll use the LeBron number, you're recouping like $4 million. So I don't know that there's I don't know how any of this is going to go. Like James mentioned, and I think a lot of us read this report that they're investigating other things now. It's been completely unclear, unless I missed something, forgive me, if if those other things have anything to do with the Los Angeles Clippers. Is this Toronto? Is this San Antonio? Like, what is this? Or is this just a completely separate Los Angeles Clippers thing?
Right.
Because if it's a separate Clippers thing, we've got the Steve Ballmer has a huge problem. Because I don't know how you get out of two of these types of deals.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. And once again, my whole thing isn't Kawhi getting off without any type of repercussions or anything else like that. He absolutely should, but monetarily, it shouldn't be 25 or we just void your contract. Where essentially, like, if I'm Kawhi, I'm looking at like, y'all took $50 million from me, and they get fined $10 million. And I know it's
going to be a lot more than 50 though.
Yeah,
because it's going to be
of the next
future.
Contract.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I know there's value in the first round picks that maybe the Clippers won't, but it just doesn't. We talk $10 million, and to a certain degree, like Ballmer or Larry Frank or anybody, they're not suspended, but I'm suspended and I lose money. If I'm Kawhi Leonard, I shouldn't be penalized more monetarily and games lost than the Clippers.
Now, going back to the Minnesota situation, I think both Glenn Taylor and Kevin McHale were I don't know that they used the word suspended. I think the term banned from team activities was used. In addition to the fine, the draft picks. And again, the draft picks are so funny. I understand that basketball team is in a far different situation than this Los Angeles Clippers team. They made the Western Conference Finals after not having a first-round draft pick for 3 years. After this whole ordeal, they made the Western Conference. It was quite, up until this point, it is quite literally the best Minnesota Timberwolves basketball team we've ever seen. And that obviously that won't be the case in Los Angeles, as they're in a far different situation. But I did, as I was reading about this last week, find humor in that. For the draft pick lovers who was like, this is a blow to your argument.
Right.
This is a big blow to your argument.
Didn't baseball suspend or ban George Steinbrenner back in the day?
Yes.
They could do that for Ballmer. I don't know. Once again, I don't know what that entails.
They could.
You can't attend games, or just the public embarrassment of being banned or suspended. Maybe that's the case, but fine and 1 or 2 picks. That's not enough for me.
I guarantee you, as soon as this punishment comes out, or as soon as the punishment leaks, or as soon as not the punishment, the results of the investigation leak, there's going to be a Knicks Jalen Brunson story.
Oh, for sure.
Now, there might not be anything there, but you always say, if I'm Ballmer, we're going to start looking at some other. Coincidentally, you're going to start hearing some things the second that the report about whatever these findings comes out.
And we got to shake it, but I'm going to say this. If I'm Adam Silver, I'm like, I better not hear anything else, because I'm letting you keep your team. You could be losing your team. Take your punishment. Don't mention anybody else and what they got going on, and we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just play the role of you playing the role of Donald Sterling this time, because I'd look Adam Silver straight in the face and go, you don't have the balls to take my team. Bro, I am not Donald Sterling. We'll come back. We'll talk 49ers training camp and the unfortunate situation involving Kyle Shanahan when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I didn't watch any of my flag football this year. Last year I watched a lot because I was on the plane coming across the country. And I saw like 3 games. Not this year. So you guys check this out. On Saturday, my son Reese, 13, he was in Vegas playing with his basketball team for his travel basketball tournament. And I didn't like the way the game went. Did they win or did they lose? I can't remember. I think they lost. It doesn't matter. I just didn't like the way he played. I just wasn't a fan of it. I wasn't there. I was watching on Baller TV. And I was like, man, you got to do more. You got to do more. Like I didn't like, it wasn't about scoring. It wasn't about point total or whatever, just their level of intensity. Like I need more than what you showed. And I said, man, like you could have been doing more on defense. You could have, been more aggressive, kicking the ball up on the fast break, whatever. It just wasn't aggressive enough for me. And I said, I'm going to tell you right now, you need to pick this up. And I'll help you out just a little bit, just this one time. So I'll give you $5 for every steal you get in this game on Sunday. He's like, okay, all right. Yeah, I turned that game on Sunday. That boy was out there looking like Tony Allen, Gary Payton, and Draymond all in one. Just literally, I joke about it, literally looking like Malik Beasley trying to get a steal. Every oh, man, I missed it. Oh, man, I got to get back at it. $30 later, 6 steals in the game. Got to give this guy $30. I said, man, I'm not doing that no more, bro. That was actually a litmus test. You can do it. You just didn't apply yourself the way that you should have. So I'm not putting no more money on the line. You just need to play like that all the time. But damn, man, I was expecting $5, maybe $10. This dude has 6 steals, bro. I said, this is ridiculous. It's good, but it's ridiculous. Scooter,
Really?
I did not go to SR Prime this weekend, but I did go to Sky River.
I really like this young man, Ethan, who writes about the Kings.
Yeah, I got like 14, 15-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does some good stuff out there, man. I see him grinding out there, man. I appreciate that. Oh, boy. All right,
Before
man.
All
right.
Did you get the video of the drill, or what is it?
No, it's even worse. And we don't have to, this is just for the group chat, unless you guys want it to be different. But did you see Val Venus came back?
Nah.
Came back where?
Like,
I don't know where the hell he was at, but he's.
have you seen the things that Val Venus says?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Not my guy.
Oh,
Not
boy.
my guy.
I'm not even hitting play on that, man. I'm just going to keep moving about my day. I want to dive into to 49ers training camp and talk a little bit about the Kyle Shanahan situation that developed in the first couple of days here. But can I share one more quick story with you from
Absolutely.
I told from the vacation in Cabo. I told you about that first day where the drinking started at 7 a.m. on the Southwest flight.
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
continued with my obsessive. And by the way, we're sitting at the pool. It's like 12 o'clock. Like, so it's not like it's been going on
Full day.
You know,
of
like
drinking,
it's like
only been half a day.
It's 12 o'clock, and I'm desperately trying to get a hold of James and his wife, who I know are in Cabo somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. So I'm FaceTiming him, sending him videos, doing all this other stuff. You know, we finally grab a meal. We're enjoying the pool, man. It's incredible. The waves in Cabo are so violent. Like, it is it's such an incredible thing to me, because there's nothing more beautiful than the ocean to me. There's nothing more beautiful and calming than the ocean. That ocean, though, on that side of Cabo is a murderer. Like, it is terrifyingly violent. But I'm just captivated by it. So I'm sitting in the pool, enjoying the food, the drinks, all of that, watching it. Go up to our room. Our first night is we have like they have this cliffside restaurant. It's gorgeous, amazing food. It's like this multi-course meal. And it's good, but it's insanely overpriced. We had that planned. It was the only thing that we really had planned besides a tequila tasting the next day. And we go down. So the dinner's incredible. Like, we've been drinking the whole day. I go to sleep. Like, we get up to our room, immediately take a nap. Took a solid 3-hour nap. I don't know what woke me up, but at 6 o'clock, I was like, oh, yo, we got to like get ready. Like, our reservation is at 7. And this is the most difficult reservation to get. So we got to throw ourselves, we got to get going. And I'm like, all right, we're up and moving. And I'm just like, yo, I'm drunk still. Yo, like I slept 3 hours. Like, I didn't sleep nothing off. What is going on? So we go out, we do this, great. That was the only night of dinner I had planned. The only other activity I had planned was a tequila tasting. And it was at like maybe 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I can't really remember what time it was the next day. So we go sit down, and it's just like a wine tasting, right? The person walks you through, or here's this type of tequila. Here's why this is a reposado and Yeho. And it's stretching out for a really long time, like far longer than I thought. Like, it goes almost 90 minutes. And we wind up taking a little walk around the resort. She was like, let's FaceTime, Jack and Mary. Those are her parents. So we FaceTime them. We're showing them the resort. And I'm like, all right. So let's head up to the room. And I was like, I don't really have a plan for dinner. So maybe we could just do room service, or we could do one of these other places. She was like, yeah, that's fine. So we walk upstairs, and there's a man in the room, like a worker. Oh. There's a okay, calm down. There's a gentleman in the room, and he's like, oh, hi. And I'm like, hi. And I swear to you, I hear Beat It playing. Like, Michael Jackson is playing.
Yeah.
And I'm like so confused, but I'm like, I see this individual, and I told you, like, they bring chips, guacamole, and beer up, and I thought, oh, he's just bringing up the beer, and the guacamole and the chips, and he's like, oh, and he's like motioning towards the room, and I think it's like, is he ushering me somewhere? And I'm thinking, oh, okay. He rolled the towel into a flamingo, and he wants me to see it. It's like, all right, man, cool. So like, I walk into the room, and the music's getting louder. Yeah. Again, Michael Jackson is playing onto the terrace outside our room. Like, what's like? There's stuff everywhere. So I open the blinds and open the door. There's rose petals all over the place. There's seats with menus and champagne. And I'm looking at this, and it's clearly a private dinner. I'm panicked now because I'm like, I didn't do this. So I'm looking around like,
more importantly, I didn't pay for this.
And then I'm thinking, like, did I? It's like, Jesus Christ, how much did this cost? And I look at Katie. I was like, baby, I'm so sorry. I didn't do this. Yeah. She looks at me and she goes, I did. She had set that all up. And the reason the tequila tasting went so long was because she knew that they were upstairs setting the room up. So she goes, oh, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. And as she goes to the bathroom, she looks at our, it's in wine, it's called a sommelier. I don't know what the tequila person is called. But she looks at him with my back turned and goes, we got to go long, stretch it out long. And walks off and goes to the bathroom. And the guy's like, so let me tell you about this bottle right here. And he points to this bottle. That's a $25,000 bottle. Only one person has ever bought it. I was like, that's great, buddy. Only one person is going to buy it when this tasting is over too. But I wish you could have seen, Katie tells the story of how funny the panic in my face was, that I didn't know what was happening, because on our vacation, I'm kind of in control of everything. I plan all of that stuff. And so to see that stuff laid out that way sent me into like, I must have done this when I was trying to call James. I called the front desk and booked this insanely. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, God. We're never going to be able to afford this.
That's love, though, man. That's love. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, man.
It was fantastic. We had a far, far better week and weekend than Kyle Shanahan had. Very odd to see a story as training camp is about to get underway that the 49ers head coach was involved in not just a car accident, but a very, very serious car accident. Nick Wagner, shout out to him, man. He had all of the details on this right out the gate. Broken nose, broken hand, 3 broken ribs, over 40 stitches. It was reported he had gotten into the accident several days earlier, but it was being reported now because obviously he had to go in front of people. He had to go in front of, the team. He wasn't going to be – he's in concussion protocol. Yeah. When you're in concussion protocol, it's league mandate. You're not available to the media. So there had to be an explanation as to why he wasn't super visible at practice and why he wasn't available for the media as training camp got underway. That led to some interesting discussions about how this story was reported and how it should have been reported and different things like that. But, we'll kind of leave that alone. But really, of course, Kyle's been at both practices as noted by Chris Biederman, who was there for day one. Nick Wagner obviously covers that team pretty closely for ESPN. In similar situations, he's kind of staying away. He's around for about 30 minutes when most cameras are put away, and he observes the team a little bit and makes his way back. But Chris Forrester is leading the team through this first part of training camp.
And the story from Kyle Shanahan's POV. I think Chris Sims was talking about it, and I think some of the reporters were as well. It's like physically he's doing better, like the broken nose or the ribs and even the stitches. He's doing better, especially Chris Sims kind of detailed getting a text message from Kyle's wife right after it happened.
Yeah.
Showing pictures and stuff like that. And he says seeing him today, he looks much better. He said the thing that's really bothering him is the concussions. Like he hasn't been able to fully shake that yet. And that's scary because you don't know when or if. And I know I'm probably speaking worst case scenario, and we all hope none of that is the case. But, the concussion aspect of it when you're, X amount of days out and you're still dealing with that. And I don't know what the symptoms are.
I think he's about 13 days out too, right? 14th to 15th.
I don't know what the issue is, if it's like memory or if it's sensitivity to light or all the above or anything else like that. But he said that's the thing that's, really hampering him right now is recovering from that concussion. So, man, scary situation. And I'm glad that for the most part, he's doing all right. Still here with us. And get well soon, Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, we weren't afforded this opportunity last night because television is very different than radio, and we do TV on a regular basis, pretty much a weekly basis with Jake Gaden and Brendan Benitez over on CBS 13. And we were talking a little bit about this situation, about the 49ers, about Kyle Shanahan. And Jake kind of jumped in as you and I wrapped up, and he was like, there's 3 things I'm watching, with the San Francisco 49ers training camp right now. And the first thing that he mentioned was how are they able to adjust with Kyle Shanahan's absence? And in the live moment, I wanted to retort again, that's not really the medium. We have to move quicker when we're on the television side. But to bring Jake's question to the radio, so Jake, if you're listening, I don't think there's a thing to worry about with this football team in the absence of Kyle Shanahan, because Kyle Shanahan is a veteran head coach for this team. This is a veteran football team. And if there is any team built to be without their head coach or the full participation of their head coach for a period of time that could be anywhere from, a week to a month, I think it's the San Francisco 49ers team.
They're on that same broadcast, and we talked about it a number of different times. We talked about the lack of continuity and cohesion with Sac State football and college sports in general, right? It's the complete opposite with this group of 49ers. Obviously, you got rookies coming in. You got a couple of free agents coming in. But the core of this group is like the picture of consistency and continuity, where Kittle, Trent Williams, CMC, Brock Purdy, you go down the list, Fred Warner now there too. They've been together for about 4 or 5, in some cases 6, 7 years now under Kyle Shanahan.
Right. Yeah.
So there's certain strategic things that maybe will change over the course of an offseason and going into training camp, and maybe a little bit with new plays or play designs or something like that. But for the most part, understanding what is expected of them and what the San Francisco 49ers franchise and program is all about. These guys, I don't want to say they don't need Kyle Shanahan at the start of training camp, but they can manage.
Yeah, they'll
for a
be
little
fine.
while.
Yeah.
They can manage.
Yeah, in like you don't need, like Nick Bosa's not even participating yet. He's still doing individual work. I think Trent Williams was doing individual work yesterday. That's probably more vet management than it is anything else. But to me, a lot of and again, Kyle's there. Kyle Shanahan, Nick Wagner notes like Kyle was kind of in the same spot. He calls it the center field spot with Kyle. With GM John Lynch. And he was there for basically he was there for most of practice.
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's not like Kyle's gone. He's just probably a little less hands-on.
Right.
Is not as interactive with the guys, and he's probably not leading any meetings at this point.
Yeah.
He's allowing his assistant head coaches, his associate head coaches, his position coaches to do all of that stuff, and allowing Chris Forrester the opportunity to kind of take the lead. And Chris Forrester is a guy who is universally respected within that locker room, and has taken this up as a challenge, and he knows his role here, and he seems to be relishing in it the first 2 days of camp.
Yeah, man. Scary stuff, though. Scary stuff. As far as football on the field, as much as you can take away in the first 2 days the second day ended during the show, I think, but first day of training camp, no pads on or anything else like that. But
yeah,
you're saying Brock looking nice.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You're
Brock
saying
wasn't the
making a
only one.
connection with Mike Evans.
And Brock wasn't the only one looking nice.
Come on, man.
Your new favorite quarterback is looking pretty good out there too the last couple days.
Come on now.
I'm gonna get you a jersey. Just because I know he's not going to be a 49er much longer, just to keep the bit going. I'm going to get you a Mac Jones jersey.
Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to my boy, Mac Jones, man. That's my guy.
One of the great story arcs in this show's history is your love of Mac Jones.
Yeah. I didn't look. I
Talk
didn't
about
think it would
finish
happen.
the story. We finished this story quicker than Cody Rhodes did. But your love of Mac Jones.
Didn't think it would happen, but he is
Here
legit.
we are.
My boy, Mac Jones. I love me some Mac Jones. He was doing something with somebody the other day, as far as like like at a park, he took a picture or a selfie with somebody. I can't remember. I forgot what the story was, but it was just a reminder of like, yeah, he's a cool dude. That's why I like Mac Jones, man. He's a cool dude. I feel bad for talking about him all those years.
See?
He seemed like a great guy.
See? Changed Kenny's whole perspective forever. He's never going to talk bad about another athlete again.
I'm trying to think who I didn't even. People thought I was going to come in here and talk crazy about Draymond on Friday. No, it's all right.
On Friday, what was Friday?
Because LeBron didn't sign with the Warriors.
Oh.
I thought we were going to make fun of the Warriors, but
I this had to be. I should have. I really just kind of disconnected while I was away.
It's good.
Nah, it's not, because now I'm sick. Because I swear I saw something about Draymond Green and $28 million.
Oh, no, you didn't imagine that. I saw something about it, too. I think they said it was expected to happen in the
But
coming
$28
days.
million total? Or they're $28 million?
Oh, yearly, annual,
Yeah.
per year.
Yeah.
You got to give the money to someone if LeBron's not coming, I guess. I think Pod's supposed to get a paycheck too.
Yeah, Pods is
Still don't pay Pods?
No, they said Pods is like $25 million a
I
year.
know Pods was sitting in his living room. Please, LeBron, please don't pick us.
Pods about to get paid. Yeah, I mean.
One last run for Steph Curry's career.
With Pods.
Whoa, and Draymond Green.
Do we want to go there right now?
We can.
Niners first 2 days of training camp.
We can.
Deshaun Stripling looked good too. That's
Yeah,
a good
that
thing.
was
I'm
another
anxious
one.
to see him.
Yeah.
Did you hear that real quick? Did you hear the story that Adam Schefter, your boy, talked about?
Nope.
It said there was either a belief or he had heard from coaches or something that the Rams were going to take Stripling. And the Niners, that's another reason why the Niners jumped at it when they did. They said the Rams with their second round. He said the Rams had him as one of the best receivers on the board.
I see. Okay.
And that's not why the Niners took him. But the whole thought of like the Niners reached for taking this guy, apparently, and maybe Schefter's just doing the work of Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, but apparently a lot of different teams like Stripling going into it. And he looked good.
I think that was reported almost immediately.
I think after that weekend,
yeah,
I know Louis Riddick was saying some stuff, and
there were teams that liked him a lot.
Yeah.
The only Rams story I'm interested in is when Aaron Donald comes out of retirement.
Bring that old man back.
Because
we got something for that old man.
He's
Bring that
very
old man
obviously coming out of retirement.
Yeah,
like these stories are they're getting too detailed at this point. like what happened? Because he's on a strict regimen here to see if he's going to come out of retirement. So you're going to put that story out there, and then the next story is going to be like, no, he decided not to. No, there's no chance.
Why are you working out at the Rams?
No, this man is coming back to play football. And I get it. He doesn't want to do training camp.
Yeah.
He's doing his own. This man's playing football.
I wish he didn't. Not because of Niners Rams stuff, but Aaron Donald was one of the greatest we've ever seen. And when he hung it up, I feel this way about a lot of people who are retired. I kind of just want them to be that.
It felt like he retired, and this isn't always the case. Mm-hmm. More times than not, it isn't. He retired when he was great.
Mm-hmm.
And it happens a little bit more in football because guys are walking away earlier in the NFL. But he was still, he had that write your own ticket contract, and he was still the best in the game when he walked away. Yeah. And I get it. I get the lure of, the MVP and Myles Garrett. I get the lure of it. And you having, the most competitive division in football, and the Super Bowl champs are in your division, and your rivals are pretty nasty. Yeah. And you can go out there. If you win a ring this year, you're doing it in emphatic fashion. You're doing it in that division against those two teams. The Cardinals got their starting quarterback locked up, so good for them. So I don't want to diminish them.
Yeah, you needed that. We had man. Okay,
I know you don't agree with that. That was the right move by Jacoby Brissett. It was the right move by Jacoby Brissett to fight for that.
Both entities can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
The Cardinals and Jacoby Brissett.
I don't think the Cardinals had to do it, but I understand why Jacoby did what he did. They signed him to a new contract. For those who aren't in on that, that'll just basically up his pay for this year, in which he very clearly is the starting quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals.
And good for Jacoby. Real quick, I guess we can. I did this a couple times. Talk about the Warriors and Steph Curry on the other side, but we're talking football real quick. I asked this. We had this discussion last week. Somebody had tweeted something out, and it was interesting. This is obviously an opinion, but it said only 8 teams can win the Super Bowl this year. You talk about winning the Super Bowl this year. Only 8 teams. They have the Rams, the Bills, the Broncos, the 49ers, the Bears, Ravens, Texans, and Chiefs. Jesse took the Texans out of there. He kind of talked me into it too. I take the Chiefs out of there as well. I don't think the Chiefs can win the Super Bowl this year.
You guys really love, or somebody really loves that Texans defense. I do. I understand it. I understand it.
But Jesse kind of talked me out of it because of C.J. Stroud and how he played or whatever. I took the Chiefs out.
Oh, you back to hating black quarterbacks?
Not at all. Well, no, because I actually
just took the Chiefs and the Texans out.
But I swapped.
Okay.
I said, I think the Cowboys probably could be on that list.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Were the Seahawks not on that list?
And
look, I understand why they're not. I'm just kind of surprised.
And the Patriots weren't either. And the argument I make, because Good Kid, Dad City was tapped in, and I think Jake was on that day too, and he said, "Why the disrespect for the Patriots?" Obviously, they can, they can, right? But realistically, I would be floored if the Seahawks won the Super Bowl again.
Oh my God, absolutely!
That'd be the biggest surprise maybe I've ever seen in sports.
Well, that's a bit of a stretch, but
But talk about a championship.
No, I get you. No,
Like,
I agree.
The Seahawks with
agree.
Sam Darnold are going back to back, and
I
I
agree.
think, like when you talk about the terminology of what the guy said, yeah, I understand saying the Seahawks.
Give me only 7
Only
teams, 8 teams can win the championship.
Can win the Super Bowl. No debate.
I get, I get it,
and I
get it.
understand.
I'm
how
surprised.
disrespectful that sounds, but
I don't think they're that. Like they're like I'm not. I don't think they're bad by any stretch of the imagination.
Not at all.
But if you told me that the Seahawks were the third best team in the division, probably still a playoff team, but they're the third best team I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. Of course, I think very highly of the Rams, the 49ers also. I think about the same. I actually think a little bit higher the 49ers than the Seahawks. The Cowboys thing is like, so the Cowboys they really are fantastic. Jerry was probably right about the Micah Parsons deal, right? And Dak, you damn near got a jersey talking about the way that he played last year, and it's like, I see it. Okay. I look at the Dallas Cowboys and their chances to win the Super Bowl as me ever fighting for the Sacramento Kings to be better than whatever Vegas says their records is going to be. I'm just not going to do it. Like, I have thought, like, well after my Cowboys fandom has ended, that, no, they have a team that can win the Super Bowl. Like, I've thought that very recently. And I'm wrong every single year.
Can't even get to the conference.
So I'm not going to do that again. Now, for all of those who say, you're right. I hear you. I'm just not going to say it.
I understand.
Again, what's the thing? Can win the Super Bowl. I don't know if they can.
I think for argument's sake, I left the Texans in, but Jesse made a lot of great points. I took the Chiefs out and swapped them with the Cowboys.
The Chiefs are interesting.
Chiefs are not winning the Super Bowl. And they can't even win a Super Bowl this year.
Oh, that's crazy. I think that's a bit crazy.
Have you seen Patrick Mahomes jogging around?
I don't think so.
I don't like the way I mean, he's gonna play week 1. Like and I don't think he'll be hurt or nothing like that. He just looks a little different. He got the big brace on or whatever. I thought he ran funny anyways. True.
Like he always had a weird. He moves funny.
Yeah, true. I just didn't. It looked a little different. I didn't like it.
Daniel Jones is back.
I saw that too.
That.
They said that
Achilles in December, right?
Saw that.
They said, "Oh boy's not on the pup list." Micah Parsons.
Okay.
Torn ACL around the same time, I guess.
I feel
Mahomes
like the
did.
pub list this is probably a Kyle Madson question. I feel like the pub list in training camp is kind of like bookkeeping.
Could be.
Like there's a formality to it. Like there's a reason you do it. Like I think George Kittle's on it.
Yeah.
The guy who tore his the running back. I think he tore his pec. Garindo, Isaac
Garindo.
I think he's on it too.
I didn't forget.
He's still on the team. Yeah. Well, all right. We'll come back. I know you want to talk about the Warriors, and that's kind of the fallout of the LeBron James move to Philadelphia has started a lot of speculation about Steph Curry and has created a lot of interesting conversations around the Golden State Warriors. And why we revel in their misery, we'll do that next together. Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Am I high on the Raiders this year, Leezy? Yes. I really like the moves that the Raiders have made this offseason. I think that's the best way to describe it. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely talk all-star stuff with TK tomorrow for sure. For sure. But, yeah, I don't know what the Raiders are going to amount to. We got some Raiders stuff here. We might wind up moving it to tomorrow. We'll see. We still got a couple Kings things we haven't done. We'll see. But yeah, I like what the Raiders have done, and feel like Fernando Mendoza's got a good head on his shoulders. Feel like he's saying the right things. Feel like there's a lot of things looking up for the Raiders. Could be wrong. You see the YouTube Premium is bundling with me. I did just see that. Yeah, Will, I did just see that. That's interesting. You know what? You know what, Will? I did this twice. I'm doing this. I did this as I read that, and I did this as I read the original story. I read it as YouTube TV and not YouTube. Because I was thinking, like, how is that going to work? Now, that makes more sense. YouTube Premium, not YouTube TV. These mergers or I don't know what you call them. They're certainly interesting. Certainly interesting. Yeah, I don't understand that either. I've never understood that. It's so stupid. I've considered getting YouTube Premium so many times. Hit us on the Mojo's Local Tap-In Kitchen text line if you want to text your thoughts to us. That's 916-909-1320. Doubles is the phone lines. You can hit us. Man, I ain't heard TC's voice in a week. That's crazy. 916-909-1320. Again, if you want to hit us on the phone lines or the Mojo's Local Tap-In Kitchen text line. There's going to be a lot of fallout to LeBron James signing, which he did today with the Philadelphia 76ers. But none greater, it seems, than the fallout with the Golden State Warriors. It seems that the Warriors put all of their eggs in one basket. Now, I don't know what this basket would have netted you. LeBron James appears to think it would have netted you nothing other than a fun time playing with his buddy Steph Curry and his friend Draymond Green. It's hard for me to figure out how serious the Warriors took this pursuit of LeBron James. Not how serious they took it in the sense of, did they really pursue LeBron James? I don't think there's any question about that. But it's hard to tell, like, whether they actually thought he was going to sign with them. Because it feels like most of the reports that came out that were positive about the Golden State Warriors came from the Golden State Warriors. And there was never, and that goes into, if you go through Rich Paul's original remarks, try to figure this out. It goes into what exactly LeBron was looking for when signing his team with this next team, which he says, by the way, is his last team. The Warriors never made sense, at least to me. At least to me, they never made sense. And now that it is official and this is behind us, and the Warriors' pursuit is done, the graphic comes out with each team and their free agency moves here, or their off-season moves. And there's, now to be fair, there's the Sacramento Kings with one, and then there's the Golden State Warriors with nothing.
Isn't this the second straight year?
Absolutely nothing. And that has a lot of people, including our close friend Marcus Thompson, who has written about Steph about as intimately as anyone can, has people wondering, what is Steph Curry's future with the Golden State Warriors?
I have said a number of different times, and I still believe, I haven't changed on this, that Steph Curry is a lifelong Golden State Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
As Monte Ellis once said, I'm a warrior. I'm always going to be a warrior. Actually, he said S. He said, I'm a Warriors, and I'm always going to be a Warriors.
Thank you, Monte. Nothing you said was accurate, Monte. Nothing.
But this is the Marcus Thompson writing what he wrote, hearing some of the quotes or some of the things that Steph Curry is seemingly voicing, has me for the first time considering, would he leave the Warriors? I would kind of hope he wouldn't leave the Warriors. I like the aspect of him playing his whole career with Golden State, how much it means to that region, that fan base. I just like that, like Kobe with the Lakers, Dirk with the Mavs. I like that type of stuff. But if he wants to win, it's not going to be there. Like if he wants to go out and compete and what he always says, play meaningful basketball, truly meaningful basketball, it's not going to be in Golden State anymore. It doesn't feel like.
And this is the situation that with, all great athletes are faced with, championship athletes are faced with, and it's tough. Kobe and Powell win that last title, and it got bad after that. Like, it got really bad. But at the same time, Kobe's health deteriorated at a frustratingly rapid pace. And there was no Kobe to placate. Like, the Lakers fell apart as Kobe's body did. So there was nothing to do there. It's different when the team's falling apart and your guy is still the guy. And trying to figure out how to navigate that, I think you're starting to hear stuff. You're starting to read stuff. Everything you just said, there's starting to be a feel like maybe the Warriors and Steph aren't on the same page for the first time. Yeah. And there's a quote, and I can't remember if it was Marcus, and I'm sorry, but there was a quote that Mike Dunleavy is starting to look, or isn't starting to. Mike Dunleavy, now that the pursuit of LeBron James is over, is now focusing on this basketball team after Steph Curry. And Steph Curry, LeBron James is entering, this season at age 41. Should he play out the 2 years in this contract, he'll be 43 years old. I believe Steph is 38. Yeah. That's 4 more years. Like, and I'm not suggesting he's going to play as long as LeBron does, but we're talking 4 to 5 more years if Steph wanted to go till 42 or 43 years old. I think it's difficult to tell an athlete who is clearly nearing the end of their career, like, hey, we're looking past you. And this athlete might feel like, yo, I got 3 years left. I got 4 years left. I got years left is the point. And Mike Dunleavy's not worried about that anymore. They've swung at LeBron. They swung at Jimmy Butler. They've tried to do these different things, and it all while also maintaining their draft capital in the later years of Steph Curry's career. And that might pay out in terms of someone like Yaxel and how you can, start to follow that with, but it doesn't work. Like you can't have this 2 timeline thing that they have desperately tried to have now for God, like 6 years or 5 years or whatever it's been.
Yeah. I'm going to say something that I didn't think I'd ever really say. Now, while I don't think Mike Dunleavy's a jackass, he's not Bob Myers.
He's definitely not. You know who is? Bob Myers.
That's right. And there's just something that Bob Myers has, whether it's an eye for talent, the way he talks to people and communicates, something. I'm going to give him credit for, some of the transactions the Warriors did under his regime and now his association with the Sixers and what they're able to do. I'm going to give Bob Myers credit. He's the common factor in that. Mike Dunleavy doesn't have that.
He's a people person. Bob is. Mike is not.
Yeah.
Mike is not. He's a basketball guy.
Yeah.
He's like the coaches that we were talking about earlier. He's a
and
nerd.
he might not have the eye either.
Yeah, that too. That makes it even worse. You can't not have the eye and not be a people person. You can't be both.
Right. And man, I never thought Steph would leave. And now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about, is he just you just played it out perfectly. Like, he can still play when he's healthy, but he can still play. He's unbelievably productive. You're just going to do that for a play-in team or a team that, has a ceiling of being a second-round team.
And it's got to be tough for Steph, too, to know, there has kind of been like it hasn't been blatant or embarrassing, but it's been a quiet acknowledgement from people around that circle. He wasn't considering the Warriors. Like, he loves Steph and he loves Draymond Green, but like when push came to shove, like that wasn't it.
He saw what everybody else saw.
Yeah, like
this isn't
right.
a winning situation.
And that's the thing. Like, he probably saw what Steph sees. Like, Steph knows. Like, what are you going to tell LeBron when he walks through the door? Hey, this will be fun. We ain't going to win much. We just got to find a way to stay healthy. This is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be on TV all the time.
But look, if we get to the playoffs, anything can happen. No.
Well,
anything's not happening.
Well, that's the tough part. Like, is anything going to happen 7 times?
Right.
Or 4 times in a 7-game series?
Right.
You're going to have, like,
16
Steph do that. Like, can someone do something for your franchise other than Steph Curry?
Or, like I said, we're talking about Steph Curry trying to win a championship. Anything going to happen 16 times in the postseason?
Yeah.
That's what you need to win a championship.
Right.
Like, nah, man. I don't even think it'll happen 8.
What if? Let me hit you.
Get to the conference finals.
Let me hit you with a what if scenario. What if? Let's say Steph is mostly healthy, and I mean reasonably healthy, and Yaxel Landenberg has a rookie of the year caliber season. What's that mean for Golden State?
That means you probably made it to the second round.
I was going to say, was this 37 wins last year?
37, 39.
37 and 45 last year.
Then you're probably getting maybe 10 wins, 47 on that. You're probably a second-round team.
You're still probably a play-in team at 47 wins.
Yeah.
At least going off last year's numbers.
You're a second-round team at best. You're not. You're probably not even.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's not.
I mean, it's not bad.
But in reality, if you're a playing team, you're probably not getting out of the first round. You're not beating the Thunder or the Spurs.
You probably are a playing team.
So
47. Like, I mean, Minnesota was 49 last year at 6.
It's just for what Portland went through last year, perfectly fine. Young team, growing. It's good experience. Getting that taste of playoff basketball, perfectly fine. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, they don't need no taste of playoff basketball. They're trying to win. And the gap between where they're at and the Spurs and the Thunder is so great.
Yeah.
it just like you probably would be doing everything that you could and killing yourself to get to a 6 seed to just see one of those two teams in the second round, not the first round.
Is the so and this is the territory that the likes of LeBron James and Steph Curry are in. The only conversation is championships.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about Portland getting to the second round or getting to the conference finals. We're not talking about Phoenix having a surprising year, or Minnesota getting over the hump and getting to the final. We're talking about Steph Curry. He has 4 rings. We're talking about LeBron James. He's taken 3 different franchises to the promised land.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about winning a championship and nothing else. And that's where it really becomes difficult with the Golden State Warriors, because I don't think there's a better scenario that I can give you than Yaxel having a Rookie of the Year caliber season and Steph Curry being reasonably healthy the entire year, and it's ending probably in the second round. It's ending in a place where you're not better than San Antonio, or you're not better than Oklahoma City. We know from their last championship that injuries play a part. We know from the run of the finals last year, injuries play a part. We saw that with Oklahoma City. Yeah. It is, part of what every team deals with on a year-to-year basis. It's rare that everyone goes into the playoffs and comes out of the playoffs and is healthy, and we feel like, man, the best team won, nothing went wrong here. Mm-hmm. But it's such an unfortunate situation for Steph to be in. And I don't like him. I think I've said what I think about him. I don't really like Mike Dunleavy, mm-hmm. but he is in a difficult spot too. He's trying to not make the mistake that they made before and build out this basketball team moving forward to the future. If there's a swing to take, he'll attempt to take it. And the Jimmy Butler thing was a swing, and I think that contract is sitting there and it's maybe stinging a little bit more than they thought it would. Obviously, he's injured, and that's playing a factor. You also have this, go James Ham on you here. You have this revamped, lottery system where a tanking team doesn't exist anymore. And 2, what use would they have for an expiring Jimmy Butler contract?
Right.
You got to stay out of that relegation zone. So the value that Jimmy Butler's contract might have had for them in this situation when they signed it doesn't have that value today.
Agreed.
And waiting on Jimmy, waiting for Jimmy to come back in February, dog, you can't be serious. What do you think Jimmy Butler is going to be for you? You already got the best of Jimmy Butler. And credit to them, because this is the Jimmy Butler thing. You noted this at the time. The best version you'll get is the second he gets there. And he was great. He was great. They were great. It was God damn, this worked. And then you get into the offseason and you start wondering, well, this thing with Jimmy kind of wears. And sure enough, here it is. And obviously no one foresaw the injury coming, but that took you to this whole sped up thing where it's now you've got aging players. You got one who can't play, who's worth $60-something million, and now you can't really trade him because you're in a different landscape than you were a year and some change ago when you traded, or when you signed him to that deal after trading for him. And what do we do? And the idea that we put all our eggs in the LeBron James basket, we wanted the 41-year-old to come here and save us, is crazy.
Yeah, I would have never done the Jimmy Butler deal. I think he's a hell of a basketball player. I do too. I would have just. Kyle Madson is about to throw something.
I'll be clear. When they did it, we laughed. We absolutely laughed.
And they played well down the stretch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kyle, once again, don't throw anything. I would have put my eggs in a Jonathan Kuminga basket.
Oh my God!
And I would have kept that money for a different time. The Jimmy Butler move, that essentially.
Kenny Caraway suspended for the week. Jesus.
That was your last move. And I think that's more so what I'm saying. I wouldn't have spent my last move on Jimmy Butler. He's a hell of a basketball player, but I don't think at that point in his career and with that team, he was going to make the difference. Getting them above OKC.
That's a great way of putting it. That very literally was their last move. That was it. No, it wasn't. Wait. When did they get Porzingis? Was that Kuminga? Did they get Porzingis from Atlanta?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
No, Jimmy was the last true move because Kristaps Porzingis was like, we're just gonna go acquire a guy who couldn't breathe the last time we saw him.
Right, we're just doing anything at this point.
Yeah,
Jimmy was the one because
Jimmy. You're right. Jimmy was the last.
Not only was Jimmy the final straw, but
was that
they
the
paid
Jordan
him too.
What was the Jimmy trade?
Andrew Wiggins.
That's it.
And then they paid him. They were going to give him $60 million a year.
They did give him $60 million.
Yeah, it's like, this is it. This has to work, or else it's done. And for the last move, like say in a perfect world, Jonathan Kuminga would net you Jaylen Brown, right? Like say if he was that good, I would have been okay with doing a Jimmy Butler deal if I knew that's what Kuminga could get me, because that would in turn be my final move, the Kuminga move, right? Like Jimmy, it's not perfect, but if it doesn't fit the way we hoped, I can still move Kuminga and go get another top flight person. They didn't have that no more, and Jimmy being my last move, I wouldn't have done that. That's where it died.
But I don't think that's where it died. I don't know that it died any slower or faster with the Jimmy Butler deal.
Well, you had
all you got was the end of that. You've got February till the end of the playoff. That's what you got out of the Jimmy Butler deal. You didn't get anything else out of it. But you wouldn't have even gotten that. That was the year we laughed. That was the year we were FaceTiming people in San Francisco.
True story.
We were FaceTiming people at 95.7. The Kings beat the crap out of the Golden State Warriors. Boy, we set off a chain of events after that this day. The Kings beat the crap out of the Golden State Warriors. Steph was at the podium, like, hand on, like, he just, like, it was the look of resignation.
Yeah.
Like, we suck. Like, I know we suck. They wouldn't have had that. They wouldn't have had that turnaround. They wouldn't have had anything if they hadn't gone and got Jimmy Butler.
No, they wouldn't have. But at the same time, this is
maybe a quicker acceptance that it's over. But
once again, Kyle, please don't suspend me. They could have just played Kuminga, and you would have still had money. You still would have had the Wiggins contract. Now, like you've got the contract you have is the guy that you did all this to go get, Jimmy Butler. Like you did all this to go get Jimmy Butler. Now you're dangling his contract as trying to get people to come here and take that contract. And nobody wants to do that. At least if you would have maybe some cap space, or you would have the Wiggins deal, which is a little bit more digestible at $40-something million, where you can, maybe that would have been appealing to Boston in a Jaylen Brown conversation.
Oh, don't bring up Jaylen today.
Don't bring.
There were reports from Shams Charania. I told Kyle this when he brought it to my attention. I feel like we've heard this before, that the Warriors were offering, like they weren't offering, they were in a discussion that involved like 4 first-round picks for Jaylen. And I think it was the Warriors that bowed out of that and didn't want to give up those picks. And I mean, I don't know what that looks like. Jaylen with Steph. I don't know how you make the money work without including Draymond Green. I guess it's Jimmy Butler.
Because Jimmy's
But
60.
why would Boston do that?
That goes to my point.
I guess
any
the
deal
picks
that you talk about now with Jimmy, it's like, why would anybody do this?
Well, I guess the picks is what you do if you're Boston, because I mean, sorry, man. Like they got Paul George in return.
No,
Or they took 4 Warriors picks.
See, and that's the thing. It feels like those picks could have been really, really valuable for you. And maybe that's what Mike Dunleavy thought was like, yeah, I can't give these up.
No, but Boston is still like, Boston's still trying to win games.
Sure.
Right? Like, so they can't take nobody back. You know what I mean? Like the picks are great, but Boston isn't the Kings, right? The Kings could just take the picks and not even care about what player comes back because we're not in win mode. Boston's not truly there. They still got Tatum. Like, what you going to sell to Tatum if you didn't bring nobody back and you just took some picks?
If you got 4 first-round picks and Jimmy Butler, for the sake of this conversation, I'm going to say nobody because he's not healthy, so forgive me. You get 4 first-round picks and nobody, or no first-round picks and Paul George.
I mean, look, I'm not here to defend Brad Stevens. I'm not doing that.
Could have also, like, if the Warriors went where they could have packaged those 4 first-round picks for a deal like next year if you're Boston or something, too. Like, you don't have to use them all.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
If you're Boston, like, you could have took the 4 first-round picks and packaged that in a deal.
Oh,
elsewhere.
yeah. Right.
I don't think the Warriors have the players to make a deal with anybody right now because of the Jimmy
I don't
deal.
think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Their most desirable player is the kid they just drafted, I think.
True. Oh, I thought you were going to say the other kid.
What kid? Say Pods. What do you keep talking about Pods for?
Could have had 4 first-round picks and Pods.
Pods could have been a Celtic. His name
wouldn't have been a
Imagine
a Sixer, I mean.
Russell, Bird, McHale, Pods up in the Rafters over there at the
Hey, they
TD
love him
Garden.
in Boston, though.
Well,
they would love him in Boston.
Would they?
Him and Payne Pritchard.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they love him. They love him. Not as much as the Lakers organization, but they love him.
Yeah.
Like with Rob Pelinka or whoever's in that new ownership group. They're like, why can't we get in on Pods? And Duncan Robinson, for that matter.
Lakers going to march out a lineup we ain't seen since the pre-Russell Celtics.
I'll be like, wait a minute, damn it. Why didn't we go sign Dean Wade?
This is a very real world where Steph's not around for the Warriors, like he retires or whatever, and like Pods is leading the Warriors that next season.
Oh my gosh, bro. No, it's gotta happen.
Pods.
Please.
Like we're
Pods.
in a rebuild. We're about to hit the restart. Like we got to pay someone. It's Pods. Like Pods. You get 20
Pods.
shots this season.
Leading the Warriors
This is like
is
20
one of the most incredible sentences I've ever heard.
This is like 2028, 2029, by the way.
No, it's gotta happen. Please, man.
Yeah,
Please.
like,
I
Steph
beg of
Curry's
you.
retired. Draymond Green is gone. Steve Kerr's no longer here. It's slim pickings for the Warriors, but they got Brandon Podziemski.
Please make it happen. Please. Oh my goodness. Please make this happen.
We'll go from bad to worse. Warriors to the Kings. We'll do that next on ESPN
geez.
1320.
We'll just say this is just for the streaming audience, I guess, but are you guys familiar with Fliff?
Say that again?
Fliff. F-L-I-F-F. Anybody out there familiar with Fliff? I wasn't either until a couple days ago.
What is it?
It's basically like a Prize Picks.
Hmm.
This last time that we were in, I was in Las Vegas for Reese's basketball tournament. He had a little cousin had a game at Bishop Gorman High School. Wow, that's impressive. Football team was practicing right outside the basketball gym. The basketball gym actually is just kind of basic. Like it's cool, but it's just a regular gym. But the football field, stadium, whatever you want to call it, crazy. The baseball field, whatever you want to call it, is fire. Couldn't tell me nothing if I was going to high school there. Uh-oh, Michigan in the house.
My man got fired for breaking every rule in existence, and they're just sending him home with $7 million.
Who's that?
Your athletic director.
You know, we just move on with life. You know, that's all. Just move on with life.
Nice.
This
Fail
is
up in
ridiculous.
Michigan.
I just saw this video of this guy jumping off of the Tower Bridge into the water. He's okay, he's fine, but that's not something I would advise. That is not okay. I also heard that you can't you jump off the Golden Gate Bridge, you won't make it.
Mm.
It's too high up.
Mm-hmm. Now water got to be. You said the Golden Gate Bridge, right? Mm-mm. First of all, I'm not jumping off any bridge. Just none.
No, this guy I almost reported this page. Guy jumping off the Tower Bridge and swimming. I heard there's a new iPhone on its way out.
Every September.
Think I'm gonna make it happen. It's not gonna take 10 years this time.
What, you gonna get a new one?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the new one. I looked into it yesterday, and I'm eligible, but they're like, you should just wait for the 18 to come out. It's coming out like in a month and a half, like you said. Just wait. I said, okay. I'll listen to you.
I got great news for you. It's gonna look exactly like the one that you have in your hand.
It is. But the camera's gonna be crazy.
Maybe the camera's gonna be better.
The camera when we were at Usher and you were doing the camera, I was like, wait a minute, is this a Sony camera? What the hell?
Yeah, that was the first upgrade where it was like, this is different.
I said, damn.
This is different. I like paying attention to that stuff once we get around mid-August. Usually drops in the middle of September, if I remember correctly.
Oh, there's the commercial. Brock and Obi, or Obi, what, I don't even know how to say his name. Hell in a Cell.
SummerSlam weekend on ESPN. Remember when they said if you're a YouTube user, you're going to be able to watch the wrestling on ESPN?
Vaguely, yes.
Yeah, still can't. Got to be honest, you might be able to, and I just haven't tried.
Oh, man.
I wanted to, well, I guess we would have, the show started with KC saying, SummerSlam's this weekend. Like, oh, man, really? Of course, every time we look up at the TV and it's not a baseball game on, there's a SummerSlam promo.
That's facts. If you can, will you peek in on SummerSlam? This is as big as WrestleMania. This is like not looking. Even if you don't know what's going on, it's still SummerSlam.
If I don't know what's going on, it's Cody and CM Punk. And Roman and Seth, those stories are as old as time. Like I'll know exactly what's going on. Like Roman and Seth again?
It's been said that wrestling is just the male soap opera.
Correct.
And with soap operas like Young and the Restless, I haven't watched Young and the Restless in probably 5 to 7 years. Mm-hmm. If I turn it on tomorrow, it'll take me 5 to 7 minutes to kind of figure out what's going on. Mm-hmm. Wrestling is actually kind of turning into a soap opera. If you watch Raw tonight, you're like, oh, yeah, Roman and Seth, they've got an issue right now. Okay. Simple. The male soap operas
They
come on.
have it
right
on
now.
they have an issue. Still, all these years later.
I still haven't seen the promo too. I meant to watch that last night. I want to see it.
Nah.
The damn thing's about to be over.
You ain't gonna like the promo. The promo hit a little too close to home for old
Talking
number
crazy
2
about
there.
my boy Seth, man. Come on now.
It's all fun and games until the promo hits a little too close to home.
Those are my 2 favorite, Seth and Roman.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know Roman is for sure.
Seth's my boy. Like him
All right.
better than 2 of my least favorite are in the other main event.
Punk and Cody. You had a brief babyface turn on Punk.
No, Punk is
funny?
Punk is him.
What's
He's him.
funny is our good friend hates CM Punk.
I didn't know that.
Hates. Oh my God! If there is anything Punk does, gets sent to me, so I see it. Good, bad, it will be framed as bad. Like he does not like that man
I didn't know
whatsoever. I think he thinks he's fake. Like he's kind of turned into all of the things that he used to bitch and complain about. And what it really is our friend hates the WWE.
Well, that is
He
that did
very
know that.
strongly. He doesn't like. Used to love Cody. There was never a big. I'm talking like AEW Cody, independent Cody,
Yeah.
New Japan. That Cody loved him. The second he came back, this guy sucks. And the truth is, like a lot of the reasons that he hates him are valid. Like he's like I always wonder what would it have been like to be 40 years old watching Hulk Hogan in 1988. Would you have been like, oh God, why can't Bam Bam Bigelow beat him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is it the same thing? Like, oh, you know who's a great worker is B. Brian Blair from the Killer Bees. Him and the Dynamite Kid. Those are great workers right there. Put the belt on them. Like wrestling fans watch to hate wrestling. Like that's what they do.
That's
like
what
they
comes
watch
down
it to hate it.
Complain
At this
about
point.
what they didn't do.
What we do, we just don't watch it and we complain about
That's
it.
it. I haven't watched it in a minute. I
We just
might
complain.
try to think what my weekend's looking like.
My week.
I
So I
might
was
tap
thinking
in.
my weekend's pretty clear.
Yeah, I might tap in.
Today, like my week is insane. My weekend, but I can't. I don't have access to it.
This whole thing.
I have
even
to
if you
use your
wanted to,
password. Yeah.
Yeah, I might tap in. I don't know.
You're going to tap in with the Sacramento Kings at 21.5 wins from DraftKings.
Give me the over, man.
So I guess you're taking the over from FanDuel because they had them at 20.5.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
We got 20.5 and 21.5.
Those ain't winning 20 games, man. Stop. They're not only winning 20 games. Stop. Come on, man.
No, go ahead. Bury yourself. You dying on this hill alone, pal.
20 games. Give me the over. Give me the over, bro. Give me the
20 and a
over.
half.
Yeah, I'd give me the over. They'll win 21. They'll win 21. Let me look at some of the standings.
It's
from last year.
crazy to think like it could. I asked James this earlier. Let me ask you, what is the best case scenario for this team? Now, mind you, I'm not talking about wins.
Mm-hmm.
What is the scenario that this fan base, that the season ends and we're here and this fan base was like, yeah, that was all right. Like I feel good about this.
When some wins are slightly involved, so I'd say a 28 win season. Darius Acuff, a true rookie of the year contender. If he wins it,
I think that's a big,
right?
yeah.
And
Got to be one of the second year players.
Yeah, I was
This
gonna
has
say
to
if
be
Max
something-
continues.
It's
just
probably
who he
Max.
is.
Yeah.
If Neat
No,
stepped up into some great, that'd be
Max
crazy too.
needs. No, Max can't be what he. Max. I don't know that Max is a starter. Max is an. I believe that Maxine Reno, and it's second round pick. Like I believe he's an NBA player.
Mhm.
If Max can do something to solidify himself as a starter, like he's a real player in this league. He's a. I know he's not the most popular. He's an Alfred Sengun type. Like he you know, at the highest level he could be an all-star, but otherwise he just could be a really good player.
Yeah.
If he could establish himself anywhere near that or anywhere beyond that trajectory, along with what you said about Darius, which I do think is really important because I think the fans need something to make you feel like okay, Scott's got this. I think there's a certain unsureness because there's still so much Vivek on this team, right? With DeMar or the DeMar situation been taken care of, but the money hasn't. Zach and I don't necessarily think Sabonis falls into that, which is why I always think you can make that one work. But if you're able to land, I mean, and Max, I guess, is a part of that too. That's the Scott Perry guy. But if Max continues to emerge and Darius is, the rookie of the year candidate you laid out right there, I think that'll give fans a certain positive feeling about Scott Perry, which will give them a more positive feeling about this team moving forward.
I'll give you another one. If Keegan Murray plays well, what I mean by that, probably a little bit more than playing well. But last year, he averaged 14 points per game. Only played 23 games, but averaged 14 points per game, 5.7 points. His career high was in year 2, where he averaged 15.2 points per game, 5.5 rebounds. If Keegan could average 17.5, 6 rebounds, gets his three-point percentage back up to 36%.
He's flirting with that sharpshooter.
He is flirting.
He's flirting with it. What's up, girl? I see you. He's flirting with it.
If he could do that,
yeah,
combined with the other things we talked about, and even if they only have 28 wins, I think that'll get people saying, all right, we got some things that we can build on. We're going to go get Tyron Stokes in this next draft because we're awful, and then we can build on that.
Not so awful that we're in the relegation zone, but awful enough to where we'll get the number 1 pick in the draft.
Yeah.
Terrific. Terrific.
Or those guys from UCLA. Although, like we talked about last week, they might have to stay for 2 years.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was looking at, they signed contracts. They signed guaranteed contracts.
Can't even get in the draft.
Multi-year deals. Goodness gracious.
But something center, Darius is a must. Like, Darius has to be
that's
top flight.
The biggest, again, this is not about win total. The biggest vibe setter will be Darius Acuff.
Yeah.
If he plays well and he, is constantly referenced as one of the top rookies in the league, I think fans will feel really good. Again, you want some wins to come with that, but I think the fan base will feel much more positive if he's having that type of season.
Do you remember how the fan base felt when Tyreek Evans was doing his thing his rookie year?
Vaguely.
Because I wasn't even here, so I don't really
I was a
know.
fan, not media, and just as a fan, it was like, oh, like, cool. I don't recall there believing like, oh, we're on this, like, okay, all right, I could see what we're doing. I think it was just like, yo, we might have landed a hooper. I think that's what it was, and it didn't last long. Great year, but
25-5, and you got DeMarcus Cousins the next year.
I remember there being, it's funny enough, like I remember there being more buzz about DeMarcus than Tyreek after that rookie year. I think there was a certain belief that, yo, this kid is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then, you start hearing all sorts of different things and whatever, but it just never materialized. Like, it never felt like it got moving. A season this year, and this is, I think, where the Maxime Reynaud thing is important, because I do believe that Darius is the most important part, but Maxime Reynaud, this would be season number 2, and I'm picking Max because I feel like of Cardwell and Neek, the second-year guys, I feel like he's the one who probably has the most upside, or has at least shown the best chance of having the most upside. If he's able to do something next year that takes the steps, it's like, no, okay, like we've got a front office who can draft.
Right.
Like, we might be able to do what some of these other teams have done and build through the draft, and then, you start, we have our full complement of draft picks, and we have some solid young players now. All of a sudden, like, maybe I understand why they did the Domas for Tyrese deal. Like, I'll always understand it. Like, we can judge it in hindsight it was certainly judged at the moment because people thought very, very highly, and rightfully so, of Tyrese Halliburton. But in the moment, like, I understood why they did it. He was a very talented young player that allowed them to add a very good player who balanced this roster out more than he did.
Yeah.
And to a degree, it worked. But I understand why they did it. You continue to draft like that, you put yourself in that position to do something like that again. Now, hopefully it doesn't yield those types of results for the other team, and those results come your way instead. But that's the value of having great young players on your team.
How many drafts do you think that would take, including this one? This was, I would consider this the first one. No disrespect to Maxime Reynaud, but like you said, I don't know if he's a starter.
Yeah, I mean, and he got in to get Neek at the end of last year's
Yeah.
draft too.
I would say.
Are you saying it's Scott's first draft?
Just the first draft that would yield you Tyrese Halliburton level players that you can move if you need to. And I would say this is the first one. My first thought, maybe it would take you 3 drafts like that. To land A-cuff level prospects, Halliburton level prospects, to be able to. I mean, if it works out where all 3 of them are just here, like, that's great. But maybe one of those guys, you say, hey, we can move on from this guy and go land an all-star like they did Domantas Sabonis.
I'd say so. Are you? And you're saying this one's the first?
This is the first.
I understand why. Remind people that, like, Scott didn't have a pick last year. He moved in to get that pick, much to Kenny's chagrin. When Jake Fisher was telling us the Kings are going to get in the draft, Casey said, "Who the hell told Jake Fisher the Kings getting in the draft?" And then
literally 5 minutes later,
Kings get into the draft and take Nick Clifford at the near the end of the first round, and then of course Maxime Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell being an undrafted free agent. I'll go 2 to 3. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like it'd be crazy to say, oh, they could do it next year. You probably need a bigger complement of players, assuming they don't add extra first-round picks next year. I'd say 3's probably more comfortable, but I'd say 2 to 3. Tyrese was traded in his second season, right? Or was it his first? I mean, it wasn't his first. Was it his third?
His third season.
Oh,
in the middle of his second.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, that was quick.
It was.
Middle of the second. It's crazy. We did, and I think at the time we had been on air and we were talking. We were like, "Nah, they're not trading Tyrese."
Oh, I remember. They're not trading
like,
Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, I think that was my response. I can't believe they effing did it.
Yeah,
like I can't believe they did it. I always remember texts that I get from people around basketball when those types of things happen. And one of them I distinctly remember was, "What are you doing?" As if I did it. As if, like, I made the call to trade Tyrese Halliburton. I always remember those types of. I got one of those with Mike. I got a lot of those with De'Aaron.
Wow.
Most of those weren't, "What are you doing?"
though. I was in favor.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was in favor of, if you were gonna move on from one of them, you move on from Tyrese, and you keep De'Aaron. I thought De'Aaron was the better, more talented
I felt
player.
like I purposely ignored De'Aaron's flaws and blamed the organization. And I felt vindicated, and I think anyone who felt that way, because I think a lot of people ignored De'Aaron's flaws, felt vindicated in the Beam Team year with I'm effing nice and the walk-offs and the buzz, all of that stuff. Like, I think we all felt vindicated in that, and then didn't. And it's just like, oh no, that wasn't the coming out party. That was the anomaly.
Yeah.
Like, he's never done anything like that again. He didn't do it this year for San Antonio. He never did it again for Sacramento. Right now, that season, those moments, that's the outlier.
Yeah.
And I wanted to believe that it was like a growing period, like all of this stuff. And I saw everything people talked about with Tyrese. Like everybody saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the time, I thought De'Aaron was better.
Mm-hmm.
And I still can't make heads or tails of whether I can't make heads or tails as to if the Kings wanted to trade De'Aaron Fox that year or not. I truly can't. Because when you talk about, remember, you remind yourself to that front office. Tyrese Halliburton absolutely feels like a Monty McNair player.
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 out of 10. Every metric, every nerd formula you want to use, like Tyrese fits that beautifully. De'Aaron, I don't feel like does, but I think he checks a lot of, but I don't feel like he does.
Yeah.
But you had that contract there that Monty signed him to. And I still, to this day, I've been told everything. Everything. You have too.
Mm-hmm.
I still have no clue.
I don't know. De'Aaron Fox, we
you should have asked your boy when you talked to him in Summer League.
should have asked. I'm gonna have a sit down with
Let's have a sit down with Monty McNair.
De'Aaron Fox, very, very frustrating and leaves a lot on the table, it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Sacramento, even in San Antonio in the NBA Finals, he's been turned into a meme. All this other stuff.
Did it on the World Cup stage, according to some.
Oh man, that's tough.
According to some, De'Aaron blew the World Cup. He lost to Argentina 4 straight weeks, 4 straight matches.
He loses to everyone.
Everybody.
2020, 2021, 25 points a night. 23 the next year. 25 the year they made the playoffs. Beam team 1 year. 26-6 the following year.
Mm-hmm. He was averaging 30 points per game the first 3 months of the season.
Mm-hmm.
2 to 3 months
he
of
was
the
going
season.
crazy. He was going crazy. It's just it is.
But what is that?
But see, that's what I was about to say. To have that level of production and still have people feel like there's something missing.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. I'm not even saying the people are wrong, right? Like I get it. Like I feel like something's missing too, but that production is.
But don't
crazy.
you watch him? I feel like you just said this. Don't you watch him feeling like you have more?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll never not say the line, De'Aaron doesn't know how good he is. Like I'll never, or he either doesn't know how good he is or he doesn't care how good he is.
I think it's the second.
Man,
I think he is. He's good enough. He's good enough to get anything that he wants out of basketball in his life. He's good enough to get a certain level of money, certain level of respect, certain level of opportunity, and he's okay with that.
Yeah. 916-909-1320 is the phone lines. The doubles is the Mojo's local tap-in kitchen text line. We got some good ones going on over there. Again, 916-909-1320. Our man, Leezy. Leezy, what's up, baby?
Yo, D-Lo, KC, Jesse from the Jump, everybody in the chatty house, what's going on?
What's up, Leezy? HAL, what's up?
I'm feeling good. Hey, KC, Mr. Kenneth Caraway.
Wow.
Calling in today for a question for you, sir.
Wow.
KC, we coming for you.
Oh,
jeez. Jeez.
Sorry.
It's all right,
What's up, man? What's going on?
KC, I got a question. Now, you guys are talking that talk. You're talking about Fox and Halliburton. I know you've always been more on the Fox side, but I got to ask. Between the two, we've seen their playoff runs. We've seen Tyrese's playoff run. We've seen De'Aaron's. I got to ask. I'm staying on subject here. Do you still think Fox is better than Halliburton? I know he's a scorer, but he don't show up in those big moments like Ty does.
I do think he's a slightly better player. He's a more talented player than Tyrese Halliburton. But they I don't mean to play the fence, but they have pros and cons on both of their games. Like De'Aaron Fox did just play in the finals, just like Tyrese Halliburton, and even before that, when he was with the Kings, like he was going crazy in that Warriors series.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't like he was a slouch. He was going crazy, broke his finger. Who knows how much of effect that had on the rest of the series? But he was He absolutely showed up in that moment at that time. So I don't want to make it like he doesn't deliver or can't deliver, because we did see him have a really good series there. But I think Tyrese Halliburton is a better leader, better passer. I think De'Aaron Fox is a better scorer and a better defender. So they both have pros and cons to the game.
Does the Pacers team get to the finals if you replace Halliburton with Fox?
I say no.
Probably not, but you guys know how I kind of feel about that Pacers run. I don't mean to take it away from them, and I'm not trying to, but there was a lot of fairy dust. There was a lot of fairy dust in that. Like,
I don't think
what
it was
happened
fairy
with the
dust.
Pacers isn't what the Knicks just did. The Knicks were just beating teams' ass. The Pacers were down by like 20 with 4 minutes to go 5 times and won those
Fox
games.
is talented, but I think I'd take Halliburton over him because I don't know, I don't know if it's another level, but there's just something there, like I guess, like maybe it is like Halliburton can be the leader or whatever, but it's just maybe it's an it factor, whatever it is. But there's just something I think that sets Halliburton a little bit apart from Fox.
I feel you on that. It also depends on my teammates.
I agreed with you, Kenny, for years. I agree with you, Jesse, now. I think Ty is a better basketball player. There are hills I'll always die on. They're just ones that I won't anymore.
Timberwolves too. That's a hill you'll die on.
What, that they're not good? Yeah, forever.
Timberwolves
Listen, I don't care if they've won 2 championships in a row. There's just something.
Chargers going for the 3-peat. I
Oh,
don't like them. I don't believe them.
Yeah, please. The Chargers stink. The teams. He's so goddamn overrated. I swear.
They weren't on that list of teams that can win.
That's right. They weren't. I checked the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line here, and the first text I see. Did you guys hear the steroids convo on the 1140 morning show when the producer insinuated that Damien should be tested?
Did not.
Do you know it's the second time that producer has insinuated I take steroids?
Did not.
There's a hell of a first text to read here on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line.
Oh man,
I do love that I frequently come up on their show though, even if it's for potential steroid abuse. We'll come back. Paul George remains the single most important player in the history of the NBA. We'll explain
Damn,
why.
Paul, that's my boy. Damn.
Next. Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
Jesse, did you happen to see boxing this weekend?
I saw Spence lost, but I didn't watch it.
Hell of a career. That was such a good weekend. I'm 13th round is on its way back. That's crazy. Did you see what happened in this Blue Jays game?
No, I didn't.
Lost the bat and broke the glass.
Red Sox in Sacramento today.
Yeah, you going this weekend, all?
I thought about today. I don't think I'm going to make it today. We'll see about tomorrow.
Hottest team in baseball. You got to go check them out.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Errol Spence ends a Hall of Fame career. I think he's a Hall of Famer, ends his career. But that Anthony Joshua fight was crazy. Did you see what happened there?
I saw he got knocked down twice and then, knocked the guy out. I think it was in the second round.
Yeah.
First round? Yeah.
Dog, he gets knocked down on like the third punch of the fight.
Yeah.
With the uppercut. And he's like, and he's staggering, and he gets knocked down again. Then in the second round, he gets his legs under him. He knocks the guy out, gets up on the ropes after he's knocked him out and won, and talking about, chill, I got this. What? Bro, you were almost knocked out twice.
Yeah, did you watch the fight?
I did watch the fight. Yeah. And now
Tyson Fury fought this weekend too, right?
Yeah, he fought on Friday.
Nobody knew that was happening.
No. I think that was I
don't even think that was on like TV or whatever.
No, I think that was on at like 5 a.m. out here. But yeah, it sets up Joshua and Fury in probably Las Vegas or LA.
I don't know who to take in that fight.
Fury gonna beat him.
Okay, that's
Joshua
kind of
can't.
but
He can't take.
Joshua
a punch.
should beat him, but again, you punch him in the face once.
Yeah, no, he can't take a punch, bro. He can't. Good weekend of boxing. Now, boxing is bringing me back. It's bringing me back. As long as they just put up regular fights, it's good. This is the craziest video I've seen. Have you seen the videos of the Odyssey in 4K or whatever, 40x?
Yeah, I saw the 40x video. Yeah, that looked cool.
The one where like they're in the water.
Yeah,
and
the water's
that's
and all that. I saw that movie
that's
on
crazy.
Friday. That movie's fire.
What is it about?
It's about this old story tale, whatever you want. I guess this book called the Odyssey, and I don't know, I don't know. It's this not mythical, but this old legend, I guess. Trojan War, all that nonsense. Kyle would explain that stuff a lot better than me. I'll just tell you the movie's fire.
Nah, Michigan, that fight's gonna be popping too. That fight is gonna be popping too. Why is this up on my timeline, man? Somebody just posted the Chris Boss celebration. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the Odyssey did not make it to my high school.
I absolutely do not know about the Odyssey. I know about the what was old boy's name? Oh man, I can't remember. But you know, the kid, the white kid who he was like, oh, what did he? He was like not rafting, but he was a old like farm guy, little kid, and he would be going down the river on the made boat that he made, the made raft, the handmade raft that he made. What was his name?
What are you talking about?
Because they said the Odyssey was reading in high school.
Can I do a callback? We got to go all the way back to the beginning of the show.
Okay.
We were talking about missing forks.
Yes.
From the Odyssey Studios, and I said I had received an anonymous text. Well,
how many of them at your house, man?
4.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, look, the crazy thing about that too is, and like I said, I didn't know what house, I didn't know what was going on. I don't know nothing about that.
Everybody knew.
But part of that original text was, look, that doesn't happen. I only have one. Like that's no. Look, that's no. You shouldn't have any.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
4 is almost half.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When she said we have one, my immediate thought was, no, we don't. No, we don't. Because there's more than 4 forks that I don't recognize.
Dude, they're all at Damien's house right now. Then
look. First of all, that is very accusatory. It's possible.
Allegedly.
I'm gonna be honest. Everybody knew.
Well, once again,
that
we sniffed it out. We sniffed it out early. I said, yo, when something's going on in here, look in the mornings, man.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't saying one person because there's, once again, 3 people
one
on one
show,
show, 2
real,
on another.
It's one show
I don't
for
know.
being real.
I don't know. I'm just saying the mornings, this stuff don't, well, because there's nobody here at this time, but this stuff don't happen in the evening.
It doesn't. That's right. No one's here. Well, we did have the moment where the kid was trying to make the perfect cup of coffee.
That was a classic. That was a classic. The kid was climbing or sliding across the counter. Another reason why we're not eating here. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what happens around here, man.
Apparently on other radio stations this morning, Dave said he was working out a long time ago. These guys who worked out and he tried getting him to take steroids. Dave said, I would need to take it to get shredded like Damian Barling. I'm not saying he's taking steroids. Producer says, maybe not, but I'd at least like to see a test, though.
Pee in a cup.
Go pee in a cup and drop it off at 11:40. Here, pal. Here, pal. Get your test.
Oh man,
that's incredible.
And
absolutely incredible.
Look, my man may or may not have been taking deer antler spray.
Oh, if I was taking deer antler spray, my body wouldn't hurt. I can't believe that was like what the hell is deer antler spray?
Who said this is what you need to do?
Who went to Ray Lewis and was like, hey, I know this sounds crazy, but I got the perfect thing to help you get through the season.
Spray is crazy. Yeah. All right. The clear and the cream, though.
I always said if I could afford it, I might do it. Because they said steroids not steroids, like that feels like Arnold Schwarzenegger and pumping iron. Like, give me HGH. Like, it's 2026. Give me the stuff to where at 46 I don't hurt anymore. Give me that.
Where was Bonds allegedly
There's just a little cologne. Right there on the forearms. Get things going. Victor Conte. He's within earshot, or was.
I like the burn. I like to feel like it lets me know I'm doing my job. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do when there's soreness. You know what I'm saying? I like
that. That's sweet, honey. Like I don't need that anymore.
Like, oh,
okay.
I'm stiff.
Oh, man, I thought I just killed off Victor Conte. He passed away several years ago. I thought he did. I wasn't 100% positive.
Still good.
He in fact did. No, we're safe. We're safe.
Still
he passed
good.
away in 2025.
Well, that was last year.
Well, that's right. That's true.
I thought it was going to say 2022 or so. It was close.
Actually, he passed away about 8 months ago.
R.I.P., man. R.I.P.
This isn't funny. This isn't funny by any stretch of the imagination. I always thought Victor Conte was a genius, underappreciated.
He's just ahead of the game.
He was ahead of the curve.
He was,
because there's about 1 million more Victor Contes now who exist because of this Victor Conte.
They couldn't catch him. What was the first one? It was Balco, obviously, but was it Bonds or was it A-Rod?
Was it Marion Jones?
Oh, it might have been Marion Jones. That's a good call.
I can't remember if Marion Jones was before or after.
I think she was first.
Okay.
I think she was first.
I mean, poor her. Like, she lost everything.
Yeah.
No, I feel like Barry was before
A-Rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was. I think it went Marion Jones and Bonds. As far as connection to Balco.
Didn't Barry's God, I haven't revisited this story in so long. Didn't his trainer go to jail?
Yeah, because he wouldn't speak.
He wouldn't testify, right?
He was in jail for, I want to say, 14 months.
I wonder if Al Biacani would go to jail for me.
He said, "You're on your own, Bubba."
That's exactly what he said. He'd call the police over like, hey, come here. Investigators, come here. Sit down. Let me walk you through how we did this. You see him? He's already posted videos of beating them boys' ass over there.
Yeah. No, they better.
He
was not happy with how things went last year.
Not at all. Hey, shout out. Ain't gonna be a better conditioned team in all of the conference than Sac State.
You know what's dope though about Al and just like the way he's able to connect is, he just, has these dudes going crazy right now. You see the videos, and they love him. Like, I've been around Al.
Oh, yeah.
When these kids are like 19, 20 years old, and they come over and they joke with him. He jokes with them. It's all love. Like that. I think that's dope for the kids to still have, the young men to still have a level of reverence for an OG like Al, and he's running and through everything, and they deal with it and still show love and listen to him and respect. I just think that's cool for Al, a guy who's seen it all and worked with everybody on every level.
Couldn't even venture a guess how old Al is.
I couldn't either.
I just know he'll beat your ass and mine too, and then laugh while he's doing it.
He said,
come on for a workout.
You coming over?
No, come on. No, you little bitch, come on. and then that's when he'll voice his voice. No, come on.
He said, look, today's your lucky day. I got some 5th graders that I'm working out too. I'll put you with them. I'll put you with them.
I'll put you with them. Yeah. No. The 5th grade girls. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shout out to Mike. He's been loyal to Al. Like, they've worked together since Mike came to Sacramento. And Al's been, that's what I said. We talked about this with Jake and Brandon on CBS 13 last night for Sports Sunday from a football perspective. But I don't have good feelings about the chances of the football team succeeding. I know you kind of mentioned that earlier. I feel like it's kind of the similar boat with basketball. Like there's a lot of turnover. I'm glad like Mikey's coming back, and I think he's got a couple of other guys who are back with him. But at some point, you got to establish a team, right? And again, if nothing else, Mike's team is going to be conditioned. Like they're going to be out there. Sure. They're going to be able to run. Yeah. They're going to be able to get up and down the floor.
Yeah.
Whether they're going to be able to win basketball games, that's going to be another. It's going to be another conversation.
Man, I think about that. When you bring it up, because you're correct. But I was like, I don't even know how that happens in college sports no more.
Yeah, it's true.
The Michigan Wolverines don't even have. They won the championship, and they had guys that had a couple guys that came back, but then their coach leaves.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Coach Cal, like obviously it's by design with like the freshman he always gets, but completely different. In Sac State and other schools on that level are in a position where. Say Sac State has a great year this year, and Mikey averages 20, and Larry Hughes Jr. averages 18. Those guys are probably going to leave.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't even know how that works. And until they change the rules, I don't even know how that works anymore.
Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere near a rule change. Yeah. We should probably stop trading Paul George, too, because it seems to be monumental every time it happens.
Can we get him to trade him?
Well, that would be when it runs out. That's when the single most important player in the history of the NBA would run out. Of course, his trade lineage has led to the Pacers going to the finals. It's led to the Oklahoma City Thunder winning a championship, and it is universally acknowledged by everyone involved, from Bob Myers to Rich Paul, that the 76ers became a contender to land LeBron James after they traded Paul George for Jaylen Brown.
Wow.
Essentially, if you convince yourself, and I've always fought this, but if you convince yourself that big deal that the Los Angeles Clippers made was to not just acquire Paul George, but it was to acquire Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, then I'm going to make the argument that Paul George was traded for Jaylen Brown and LeBron James.
Look, you probably wouldn't be wrong.
And you can't convince me I'm wrong in that regard.
You wouldn't be wrong. I guess that's the one team it didn't work out for is the Clippers. He left there and went to Philly.
No. Yeah, it usually works out for the team he's leaving.
Yeah, he left the Clippers, and they ain't done nothing.
Yet.
True. Well, when they lose their franchise, then that'll.
That's right. When it's just the Intuit Dome that's left housing concerts, who knows?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's
Jay
crazy.
added a second night at SoFi, by the way.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. I might make that move down there.
It's
man.
not a tough ticket.
It's not. It started off as tough.
Cooled off. Cooled off after what happened the third night in New York.
Well, there's that, and also the R&B tour. Check your dates. Check your dates to see if you're getting Chris Brown or not.
Oh, that story was fake.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
So there was a story that Chris Brown's going to miss like half of the R&B tour. He's not. He pleaded guilty or no contest. Like maybe it was both. I don't think he's missing any of it. He's not missing any of the tour.
That's yeah. Glad to hear that.
Yeah, that was
because I was like, how's that supposed to work?
You got that counts as chatty house.
Well,
you got fooled by the internet. You got fooled by the internet.
The actual story of him pleading guilty is what I would. That's a half. That's a half.
No, man, you got fooled by the internet again.
That's a half.
It is true. He pled guilty. But he's not missing. The reason he pled guilty is because
he wouldn't miss.
Yeah, he didn't miss anything.
Yeah,
I know exactly where you saw it because I saw the same post too, and I thought, wait a second. Quick Google search.
I said, "There's a." Oh yeah, I think I was in the car. Wasn't no time for no Google search. Says, that's interesting. Let me keep it moving.
No. Nobody has been fooled by the internet's going to do Kenny Caraway in one day, man. It's just going to be, hey, how come KC didn't come in today? Man, you know where that post was about the sky was going to collapse.
Oh, did you see the post where it said it's a 3-day work week? It's official in America.
He said, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Paul George, though.
Paul George traded for Jaylen Brown and LeBron James. It's speculation, like I think we talked about the fallout, the LeBron James deal for the Golden State Warriors. Mm-hmm. The fallout with the Cleveland Cavaliers is interesting because their fallout has been a little bit different. Obviously, they're in a far better basketball position than the Golden State Warriors are, but there's a lot of like what if type of speculation going on about Garland, and if you remember the whiteboard, Garland not being there was a big negative. There was speculation that Cleveland was involved in the Jaylen Brown conversations and eventually took themselves out of it. And we've did that involve Evan Mobley? Like what did that do? But there's a lot coming out of Cleveland right now that had they landed Jaylen Brown, perhaps they would have also landed LeBron James.
Yeah, and from what I could gather, one of the reasons why they didn't land Jaylen Brown is because they had Evan Mobley as an untouchable, and that's
a problem.
Yeah, that was somebody that Boston would have considered doing a deal for, or maybe would have done the deal for. And I'm kind of harsh when it comes to Evan Mobley. He's a really good basketball player. He's not this bad basketball player. So I don't want to make it feel like I'm continuously talking about, he's bad or he's overrated, but he wouldn't be a guy in a Jaylen Brown conversation that I'd say, no, I have to hold on to. We're not even having a conversation starter, especially when I have Jared Allen sitting right there as well. I still got another big to have if I move on from Evan Mobley. So, yeah, that's tough. Sorry, I was distracted because there's a black squirrel.
Oh, why has it got to be a black squirrel?
Well,
why is it always the black squirrels causing problems?
Because he is black. He's a black squirrel, and he's stuck at the Tigers game on the warning
I have
track.
never seen that in my life. That is a Mark Henry level black squirrel.
And they're trying to say
why
they just
is
open
that
the
how
door.
Squirrels run?
Yeah.
This thing is just hopping around the warning track. And can we not play baseball with a squirrel on the warning track?
I don't know if I want to.
Well, what's the squirrel gonna do? He's gonna run away from you.
He might come bite me. I'm standing up.
This
there.
is hilarious.
Time we played baseball with an animal on the field, Randy Johnson killed it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, to be fair, that animal wasn't on the field. It was in the
It was hovering around.
He opens the door. Now, what the hell is this guy's job? He's just sitting here with the outfit. There's a staring contest.
What does he think is going to happen?
There's a staring contest. But how did they just leave this? There was a staring contest between the old man and the black squirrel.
They
Oh,
better
and
go
I bet
back.
that old man was saying some nasty things to that black squirrel.
Called that squirrel out of his name.
He called that black squirrel some terrible names.
What do you think will happen? The squirrel just gonna go back?
I can't believe ESPN left that.
No, they tripping.
I can't believe they just left the squirrel standoff. They're doing some sort of wraparound coverage. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Well, because the Reds and the Indians are supposed to be the game, and they got rained out.
I don't care. Go back to the squirrel.
That's what I want to see. I don't want to see Braves Mets right now. Mets are the second worst team in baseball behind the Giants. Giants won 2 out of 3 over the weekend, and they had a walk-off win on Friday. And I watched that game, and I was like, this will be really cool if they were a good team.
You still got that MLB pass thing? Can you pull up the squirrel?
I didn't get it this
Is
year.
it over? Wow. You're not even a fan, bro.
Didn't get it this year.
Wow. You call yourself a baseball guy.
said,
No wonder they say we don't talk baseball on this station. We don't even get MLB hit.
I said
or
I can
whatever
get
it's
MLB
called.
Network on my Prime subscription, and there's a national TV game every day. Nah, I ain't
There's a
getting it,
lot
man.
of baseball.
Plus, I get Giants.
Too bad we
Rays
won't know
every
how
day.
the squirrel story ends.
He probably just still standing at that, looking at that
I
guy.
guarantee you that old white man is still staring at that black squirrel. I guarantee you.
All right, this is at the end of this inning. They better go back to Detroit now. Live coverage. Oh my gosh, Miami, bro. Who cares?
Oh
bro?
man, what a
The Marlins are like the worst team in baseball outside of the A's in the last 5 weeks.
fumble. Catastrophic fumble by ESPN.
But
Now none of us will know what happened to the
we
squirrel.
won't know. But we do know that Brad Stevens served up Jaylen Brown to the Sixers, which served up LeBron James to the Sixers. The Cavs, I would have made Evan Mobley available. At the
Yeah,
very least.
if I mean, I think I would have made Evan Mobley available for Jaylen Brown.
Yes,
without the thought of LeBron James.
Just
you know what I mean, like
building your basketball.
Yeah,
team.
in hindsight, it's way worse because you feel like, well, if they landed LeBron with Jaylen, we've got like Donovan, Jared Allen, we got.
Do you
James
think
Harden.
about those things if you're a GM? Like, for instance, Brad Stevens should never have traded him to the Sixers just in general, right? Off the rivalry and all this other stuff. And just it was a bad deal. But, like, man, if we trade Jaylen to the Sixers, that may open up the door for LeBron or I'm just throwing out a name, Giannis, to be able to come there. Like, do you think about that potential next move and that possibly keeping you from making that deal that's right in front of you?
If you're Brad, can you worry about that?
Probably not.
Like, how much do you think Bob Myers in that we keep talking about Bob Myers like he's the general manager. He's the new Pat
Amir
Riley.
Nelson.
Who's
like this?
Who's also not the general manager.
It's like this. What's it, Getsy or
Yeah. I don't know how much they thought, hey, if we land Jaylen, we can land LeBron. I feel more like they landed Jaylen and thought, yo, let's do it. Like, why not? If you're Cleveland, I feel like you had to have thought, hey, if we land Jaylen Brown and go get LeBron James, we're entering the season with Donovan Mitchell, Jared Allen, James Harden. Yeah, we're in a really, I feel like if you're Cleveland, you have to think about that ahead of time. Right. Philly, I can't imagine that they did. I feel like Philly literally did the deal and thought, yo, why not? Like, let's do it. I read something, and again, the massive, influx of articles that has come out. The Bob Myers appearance on the podcast was booked apparently months in advance. It was just coincidental how it all played out. And they actually strategized as to how to handle it. And I think it was Bob, because every piece about Bob Myers right now is glowing, and rightfully so, was the one who was like, let's go for it. And they were debating whether it's like public groveling or just smart strategy. And Bob was like, I have an opportunity to pitch our team to him directly to his agent with the world watching. Like, why wouldn't we take that?
That's smart.
They did it.
That's
and
smart.
they did it.
That's why he's not Mike Dunleavy.
There's a million reasons that he's not Mike Dunleavy. But they'll continue to be as the the NBA offseason isn't really winding down. There's still a lot more, there's still a lot. DeMar DeRozan, there's a Jonathan Kuminga situation that got to be resolved. There's a Jalen Duren situation that we didn't even talk about that I don't exactly know where that's going, but this could be a little bit drawn out of a long drawn out process. The season isn't winding down, and there will be more conversations about the fallout of LeBron signing with Philadelphia and the effect that could have on a number of these teams. And I think this is something we could talk about tomorrow. But, like, is this it for Cleveland? Like, what we have right now this season, is that it? What if Miami is closer to what James and I think versus what you think? Mm-hmm. Like, then what? And then there's Steph.
I never got your thoughts. You think he's going to leave at some point?
Tune in tomorrow to find out. I don't think so. I don't think
so either.
But God bless it. I don't blame him if he does.
I didn't. Some of the terminology, some of the quotes. I never heard.
I'll say this: it's starting to sound different.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to sound different. And we're back to sounding normal. We're happy that you're here with us. We'll see you tomorrow morning beginning at 7 a.m. with the Jump, Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Black Squirrels. Well, yeah, premium Peacock as well.
Well,
yeah, man.
Well,
I don't. What is that deal?
Premium Peacock Plus.
Is that if you have the YouTube, the website premium?
Yes.
Not the TV.
Correct. Yeah, that threw me for a loop too. Let's see what this looks like. We're expanding our partnership with NBC Universal across YouTube and YouTube TV to bring more content. YouTube Premium has always been about bringing your favorite creators, blah, 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 blah. For subscribers, this means all-in-one entertainment in addition to existing YouTube Premium features, including ad-free viewing, background play, downloads. But subscribers will gain access to ad-supported Peacock Premium.
So now when I watch
Wait a second.
When I watch The Office, I ain't got to deal with the commercials?
No, it's ad-supported Peacock Premium.
So now you guys have to watch ads.
Yeah, because the Peacock Premium, or as Kenny would say, the Premium Peacock, that doesn't have commercials. We'll also be introducing into, I don't know, but I've long considered getting YouTube Premium and just haven't, because I just don't want to pay for anything else.
What would be the benefit of the YouTube Premium? Like no ads?
No ads in the middle of, like, they have like podcasts that are really good that you can listen to on there.
Squirrel! Oh
my God! Oh, this looks like the Alabama boat again. Oh no! Look, what are you guys doing? What are you gonna grab it? Don't grab it! Oh
my!
What are you doing? You get a bucket! Why are these guys catching it with a towel?
He
did it! He did it!
Jeez!
Oh my God!
Put a bag over its head like it was a hostage or something.
Jesus! There's 50 guys out here trying to catch that black squirrel.
They absolutely do not pay me enough to go out there and pick up a squirrel.
Oh, hell no. That'll be the day I quit. All right, y'all, we got to go. We'll see y'all tomorrow.